Welcome to some more infra. We are now at the power plant. We learned a lot of things last stream on this game. I think last stream was probably the most action-packed of this game. And that's saying something about a game that's entirely about environmental puzzle solving and like environmental puzzle storytelling. Environmental storytelling too. Redemption. What? Wait, what is redemption? Do you see that? It's on the screen. I've never seen that before. What? The thing that's interesting about this is that it has these moments of like high stress and high velocity where you go through and you learn that people were being executed in this fake or real place called Stalburg, and then there's like finish too, and then we learned that actually they could have made it out, but those mushrooms did something, and then the military had to evacuate from the bunker because of something, and then I think I left the bunker way too soon, and now we're helping our coworkers solve a problem at the power plant. And Mark this entire time just goes, "That's not good." Is that the Discord logo? Wait, that's just the Discord logo. That's why I love this game so much, because you almost you can't predict anything about this game. Like everything about this game is so wildly out of bounds from what you'd expect from a puzzle game. You don't expect any of this level of quality. Like a lot of puzzle games are really focused on the act of solving puzzles and the mental work and load that you go through it. And it's very rare to get a puzzle game that really deals with an interesting story and builds this whole lore and world full of a lot of weird conspiracy theories too. It's very odd. Fun fact: at any moment right now, a cell died in my body. It's good to know. Everything normal. Everything normal. This is getting boring, man. Still nothing to repeat. I missed the Bergman tunnels, Irvin. Remind me to tell you about my last job. Not everything is in order. Come on, Robin. Take this log seriously. Robin broke the generator hall door. Generator 2 could probably use some maintenance, so everything okay. Just need to fix a few things. Everything is a mess. Robin broke everything. I almost died there. Some guys came to fix things. I told them about some communication problems. Some minor issues. Irvin fixed them. Everything okay? Normal. Where are you, Irvin? Normal day. Irvin, I haven't seen you for a few days. What happened to Irvin? Yesterday was normal and today was nothing special. And then Irving's back. Some guys came. Right, that is true. You know what? When the guys came, Irvin disappeared. There is a connection. Had to fix some things. The steam feed was almost broken. Robin, please fix that door. Sorry, man. I'll fix it soon, I promise. There's a hole in my boot. I need to fix it. Can you stop writing useless stuff here? I don't see you around much. So boring. Normal. I'll do some maintenance work soon. Probably next week if I can get around to it. That was a whole year's worth of logs. In a way, I probably should log my daily day and see how little I do. That would motivate me to do more. Looks like HV dam is online. Makes our job a little easier. Yes, I turned the dam on. Wait, so if you don't turn the dam on, the game gets harder. That's interesting. Something I did. I guess it actually pays off to do all the puzzles, right? Good thing I solved the water supply problem, so no one's getting poisoned. My nuts. That's very good. Caution. Lag lead synchroscope on sync. Wait. That's just rushing or dragging. That's just the rushing or dragging scene or dragging scene from Whiplash. This. Oh, they're rushing. All right. We need J.K. Simmons here. We said one of the generators was down. Generator 2 is down. I don't want to flip it, because it might die, but let's just do it anyways. Nope. Can't turn those off either. So something about Gen 2 is off. I have his key card now for my coworker. So I can go and do this now. Why does that look so crusty? Oh, to the person who is learning web GPU, how are you enjoying the new shader language? I don't like it. I get why they did it. Some parts make sense, like they renaming the type from float into something else, and sort of just the shortening of some of the things is interesting. But I don't like that they made a whole new language. So now when you're writing shaders, you have to write a third language, and I don't like how WGSL, the web GPU shading language, isn't compatible with the desktop graphics API. So the I forget the one that's I forget which one is GLSL and which one is HLSL, but you could write one of those and it works on both, right? On Vulkan and DirectX. But now, if you want to port it to web as well, it doesn't work. And it feels kind of poopy in that sense of like, I wish they just kept the same language. And I know it sucks because of, you could improve things, but it wasn't so broken that we need to make a whole new language and thus, in a way, complicate the lives of people who want to make cool shaders that work everywhere. At the same time, though, it has a different pipeline model, so HLSL is the top level one that Uni uses, you would think. Oh, sorry. I meant more in the sense of which one is used which one is used only by DirectX and only by Vulkan.
One of the generator valves is missing.
I guess now it's like which one is the one not supported by DirectX.
Boxes there. It might be in there.
Said the boxes. Sure. Okay. Well, I'll go there after. Unless this is the control.
Tell
Hey.
me, there's also more beer.
Beer.
Yeah, great job.
Yeah.
I put the the valve on the generator.
What if I don't want to listen to you? But you are correct that Unity uses one of them too. And Unreal uses the other, which is also weird too. I don't like how everything uses a different shading language. I kind of wish everything was normalized down into one.
Now, open all the valves so we can activate the second burners.
What about synchronizing?
Just speed up the generator to 4,000 RPM and then pull the switch.
Is that safe? I don't know if that's safe.
3,000 RPM.
Okay, he's going to die. I don't think I should listen to him. He's going to die. So 4,000 or 3,000, sync it up, and then pull the switch, and then just crank it until it opens up. But how do I do the synchronization of the speed? How do I crank it, and then how do I make sure that he doesn't die? Fragment shaders aren't that hard to convert, you would think. Yeah, it's not that hard. But it's like, it's still like a minor nitpick of like, I really wish it wasn't so fragmented in the sense of like, I wish everything was just the same syntax, so I could just push it all across. No idea about vertex or compute. So, apparently, I don't know if this is true, but something about web GPU, it's like the compute is very different. But I think from everything that I read, it seems to follow the same pipeline. So maybe it's fine, but I haven't really played with the compute shaders yet, though. Vertex, yeah, I think that's the same. I'm pretty sure that's the same. Well, I mean, barring the syntax changes. Look, I'm just complaining because I don't want to have to write the same thing two or three different ways, right? It does the same thing. I want it to be written the same way, even if it's like legacy cruft in terms of language. The language doesn't really matter, right? Like, I just want it to work the same way without having to rewrite and thus maintain copies of it. In a way, if they wanted to use a new language, they should have provided us with a tool to compile it, to do a cross-compilation. Because then I would use it. I guess I just use these things. Okay, well. But then, so that's a Steam feed. This is Steam return. This probably determines how quickly it goes. Because Steam feed is going into the system, and Steam return is how much comes back. Okay, that's a so it's at 40, and it's at 900 RPM. What in God's name is the ratio? Because too much will probably kill him, right? Uh-oh. But maybe it doesn't kill him. Maybe it doesn't matter. Okay, what did I do? Wait, there's a Steam feed over here. Oh. So... That doesn't look good. That doesn't look good. All right. Okay, one of these is not like the other. One of these is really bad. What does this one look like? For this one to be at 3,000, which it should be at 3,000 then, because they should both be synced, right? To 60 megawatts or something. Whatever the MW is. This is 120. Steam feed on this side. You ever really started learning WebGPU? At the moment, you're still trying the easier way by watching YouTube videos about shaders, GSSL, and the engines. No, it's fair. Yeah, I haven't even gotten deep either. I just hate when things change language because it makes me sort of wonder, like, I never understand the impetus to change a language so heavily that you have to now write in a whole new thing just to be able to do something. There's something to be said about having the same code that just works always across every platform that you keep on pointing at. But yeah, good luck on your journey. I was trying to go through some of it last night to see if I can use the 3 GPU, the 3JS web GPU, which apparently it works pretty well. I just need to figure out how to convert my shader now, like correctly. Like I need to learn the syntax and figure out how to convert it. Seems simple, but I'm just lazy to, because I don't even. The problem with shaders too is that I don't remember how my shader works because I didn't comment it, and it's just a bunch of like weird obscure math. Like that I basically copy pasted from different places. I'm kind of worried about how successful that's going to be. Okay, those don't change. So it's only that. That's at 120. That's at 120. So they should both be synced, which I was correct. But that says 20. This one's about to fly out. I died. Okay, I didn't know that kills you. Alright, that's, Why does that kill you? What if I just keep going? Well, you can't. So, okay, because I did the dam, I guess it's easier. But then this is a danger.
That's not good.
That's not good. Thank you. Thank you, Mark. But then now that's 45 megawatts. Well, what happened? Why is it going down in megawatts? Your goal is to make your own small engine and be able to draw different 2D shapes. Damn, that's a good goal, actually. I commend you for taking on such a lofty goal. I wish you all the best, and I'm sure that you can do it. That's not a sarcastic statement. I'm sure that you're going to be fine. But that is, it's a pretty lofty goal, honestly. It's going kind of fast, no? Isn't this going kind of fast for 120? Feels like it shouldn't be this fast. Can I touch this? 4,600. What does that do? I don't know what this does. But if I'm sinking it down to 3,000. Wait, actually there's a synchrometer upstairs. Or was it a synchronicity? What's it called? This thing. It's leading. Huh? What does lag and lead even mean, actually? Because what is it? What's the order? Is it the return leading, or is it the feed leading? Which one leads and lags? What? Lee and lie, leads and lags. What do I do? What do I do? And then what is the order of the thing at the end there? How do I get the thing at the end to be good? But yeah, what you're doing reminds me of the classic. Get a triangle to draw on the screen. That is a moment of triumph. When you see the first shape drawn on the screen, you go, yes! Then it feels like you start to understand. And you also have feedback. Like, you finally have feedback on what's happening. Because the worst part is when you do it and there's nothing on the screen, so you don't know what's happening. So all you can do is just keep doing things until you finally see something. Then at least once you get to that point, you can maybe start to react. So 90 is probably the best year. But anything above any number causes it to be bad. I can turn these? What? You feel like go hunting 1896 style for mythical nightmares. I don't know what you said. Sorry, I have no clue what you said. That sentence broke my brain because I have no clue what any of those words mean. Maybe I do open this. Hunt Showdown 1896 reference chat. I want you to really think about do you know who I am? I don't know any of that. Sorry, it's just funny. It's just funny to me because it's like I can't even begin to possibly imagine how you could have ever hoped that I would understand what you're saying. Like, I wouldn't even be able to know where to begin with that statement. Okay, well now the thing isn't working. I don't know what to do. It's all about the end piece. I think it's the end piece. We just gotta get this in sync. But as soon as I churn this, I'm gonna die. There's a chance that I know. You know what? That's fair. There's a chance that I would know. Yeah. But even if I do know, it's like, what do I do with that? What do I do with you and your desire to go hunting for 1896 monsters or mythical nightmares? I don't even know. Like, I feel like I'm missing a million lines of context to even understand what that means. The star is upside down. Wait, maybe it's like this. I'm gonna assume that's enough. I think I get what this is doing. I think so. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know if I'm doing this right. I need to die. Is there like a dialogue? There's no dialogue finder, right? I'm missing something. I'm missing a major component of this room. Something that I could be able to do. Oh, you know what? The reason why it's not producing power, I'm stupid. The reason why it doesn't produce power is at the very top. I need to flip the switch. Once I get to 3000, I just need to flip the switch. And it has to be at 3000 at max 120. So both of them have to be in sync. In that way. I think. You crank it to the max. The end piece determines your limit. That's close enough. And then we flip this switch inside here to turn it on. Right? And then presumably because that thing is going to fall off, everything should blow up. It's like when someone says, I want to be surrounded by 14 sinners going to an inferno by a bus. I don't know what you mean.
Okay, the generators are on the grid now.
Oh, are they on the grid? I don't know if they're on the grid.
Fully open all the valves and activate the boiler lever.
Fully open all the valves. What, including the one that has smoke coming out of it? The one that's gonna kill me? Limbus Company reference. I want you to really think about this. What am I supposed to do with that knowledge? How would I ever even begin to understand that? This isn't like an against you thing. I tend to find that a lot of things that chat will tell me is so obscure and bordering on to the point of there's no way for me to understand. You swear these are popular games? No? I mean, they might be, but I've never played Hunt Showdown ever. I've never played Limbless Company once. But also, this is a good example of like what's popular is very, very different. Like, I'm always reminded of this conversation where you think Minecraft is popular because everybody plays it. It's everywhere, right? I asked my brother and sister, they have no clue what Minecraft is. Popular is not a matter, like, unless it's played by everybody in the world, unless the number of people who know about it is the same as the population of Earth, you're gonna find pockets of the world where it's not true that it's that where you find that somebody won't know about it, if that makes sense. Anyways, yeah, I have no clue what you're saying, so. Limbless Company has 48,000 reviews on Steam, first time hearing. Yeah, that's also the first time I'm hearing it too. Surely everyone knows Minesweeper. Well, so you say so, but think about this. If you were born, let's say you're like Gen Alpha, okay? And you just installed Windows 10, it doesn't have Minesweeper by default. As the executive manager of Limbless Company, lead your group of 12 sinners venture into the buried facilities of Lobotomy Corporation and lay claim on the golden bows. What the fuck does that mean? Wait, I remember seeing this game once. I think somebody in my chat told me to check this out, and I had the same reaction of, I don't know what the fuck this is. What is this game? 48,000. Really solid game. Loving the story. Project Moon. Wait, is that why you keep on saying Project Moon? I just thought it was like a shitpost joke about like people living on the moon. You know, I'm learning so much about you, chat. All of you. I'm learning so much about what you find is so fun.
Done.
Really? Did that work? I'm surprised that worked. Hello? I can't leave.
Mark,
Hey.
you're wearing a hard hat, right?
No.
Yeah, why?
Wait, I am? I guess
might
I am.
have made a tiny mistake.
What did you do?
What did you do?
What did you do? My coworker killed me. What? Oh, that was an intended level. Huh? Oopsie, ooh, whoopsie. Hey, Mark. Bit of a whoopsie. Bzzz.
I mean, Mark.
Eric. Why'd you call me Eric?
Mark.
I almost died in here. What the hell did you do?
Shit, I'm sorry, Mark. I messed up. You have to get out of there.
I'm trying.
There was one thing about this game that was actually very interesting, okay? And it's that there is a bit of a conspiracy theory with our boss, in the sense of we don't really know who our boss is, and we don't really know what they're responsible for. But in a way, our boss is actually somehow connected to what's going on here. And he said Eric, which I can't recall the name of our boss because it's been like months since we played this game, but I'm pretty sure that's the name of our boss. I think this guy was... I think one of our coworkers was trying to kill our boss. As sort of like an incidental thing. Oh god. I think this guy is trying to blow the facility up to prevent people from knowing. Boot up, boot up, boot up, boot up, boot up, boop up, boop up. We're going to the moon. Ooh, wind woos. Don't ever say that ever again in my presence. Limbless Company's latest review is Skibbity Toilet. Maybe it's only popular with kids. You know what I mean? Like there are some games that are very popular with just children. And then they talk to me about it. And I'm like, my little niece and nephew, I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. Which says to me, are you a child? How old are you, chatter? What's your age, Chatter? It's a very important question that you must answer. So I know whether or not to ban you, basically. Shit. Like, do you like high school? How are you enjoying high school so far, chat? I was watching this one streamer, Koki. She was really good at debating people to get them to say their real age. So she knew who to ban. I was like, she's a genius. You're a little above high school, a little above. So you're in college. Well, you're lucky. You're not getting banned. To be fair, there are great games in Roblox. I don't know what that means. What? What are you saying, chat? What am I gonna do with this? I guess I'll bring this with me. Surely this must be useful for something.
That takes 8 packs of flashlight batteries.
This is not the priority, Mark.
There we go.
There we go. Yeah? What did you do? You just dropped something. What did you drop? That dropped something. An elevator. What? Oh, was it the door? Maybe it was the door, actually. I see. Can't crank that either. Okay, cool. What did I do? What did I drop? Because there was no visual indication of what I did. Maybe it wasn't a drop. Maybe it was a oh, it's probably up there, and then I probably. That's why you get that loop, because you opened it up because you dropped something, like you dropped the pressure, maybe. What did I drop? Mark is gonna die here. Oh, I had to jump on top of these. I had to jump on the top of these, eh? So, from experience, I like how you started that, but I want you to know. I like the way that you said that, knowing that we're all significantly older than you, considering that you're like in the college age. It's like walking up to somebody who's like 50 years old and saying like, so from my experience as an 18-year-old, it's like you haven't even lived life yet. Not to say that like you wouldn't have more experience in certain things. Like you might be significantly more experienced than me in Limbus Company, right? It's just, I'm just pointing out that it's just funny. It's just funny to me. It was this room.
Mark, I'm stuck in this damn room. The door's stuck. I think the smoke's getting thicker.
Yeah, well, kind of a hard problem,
I can
boss.
help you.
I'm upstairs. Just leave me, okay? It's not the first time I've screwed up. I can handle this myself. You don't have to risk your life for
It's not the
me.
first time you screwed up.
Sure.
Yes, damn it. I can get this fixed.
No, you can't. No, you can't. Where is he? He's upstairs, right? He's somewhere here. I don't know why I'm bringing this with me, but
Someone should get that fixed.
yeah, please do continue. I didn't mean to make you sad or anything. I do actually want to see what your experience is. Really hear about it, because I don't know. I just can't really. You started your sentence and you ended it off on a cliffhanger, and I hate cliffhangers. Please do finish it.
That's not good.
That's not good.
Still 8 packs of batteries left.
Hey, Mark, someone's dying. We have to go help him. It's not the time. You purified your desk with alcohol. Nice, good. We'll also use bleach. Just use everything. Just, you know what? Put your desk on fire. Put your desk on fire. Yeah, that's a good solution. There's a vent up there. Okay, so he's upstairs. I can save him. I'm gonna save you, coworker.
7 packs of batteries left.
This fight almost killing me. You in here, buddy? Probably are. Probably are. He wasn't with me, I don't think. He was in the other building adjacent. What's what he said at the start of something. Or across from us. So this is the building across from us. He's in the continuance place. Here we go. That's a lot of smoke. Oh shit. Hey, was his name Robin?
I'm here. I'm going to help you.
Mark? Okay, fine. Just press that vent button. It should be there on the wall.
I don't trust him. Everything he's done has pointed to him being a failure, right? He's a failure of a human being. I'm gonna solve this myself. Generator 1 switch, boiler 1 switch. A lot of buttons here. We can turn off the ventilation, actually. Temperature mode. Broken. My coworker is not the smartest, so we're just gonna help him ourselves. Maybe we should do this.
Fuck. It doesn't work.
Yeah, no shit.
Damn it. You need to use the control panel and change some settings.
Change some settings.
Viewports update? What the hell is this?
Oh, it's Windows.
Really? Again? Damn it. Just unplug it.
I got the control panel working. What do I do now?
Good.
What do I do now?
Just turn on all those things, and auto ventilation must be off. All right?
Must.
Then press that smoke vent button. Oh man, I am not feeling well.
You feeling better now, buddy? Vents are on. You feeling good? Vents are going. Smoke is this? We're clear.
Done. Robin, are you there?
Hey, it was Robin.
Yeah.
Robin?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just trying to fix this damn door handle.
Oh,
What?
good. I almost thought that.
I'm okay. Look, Mark, thank you for what you did. You saved my life.
You're welcome.
I just did what I had to do. I should get going. I have to get back to the office.
I have to get back to the office.
You can go. Look, I'm gonna repeat this. I promise.
I love Mike's nonchalance about saving someone's life, about almost witnessing his coworker die due to smoke inhalation, and saying, "I got to get back to the office. Have fun, buddy." Like Mark, you're allowed to grieve a little. That was a very traumatic experience. You're allowed to just sit there and kind of think to yourself, "Oh God, that was a lot of very stressful things." You know what I mean? From your experience, Limbus is a sequel to Library of Ruina, which is a sequel to Lobotomy Corp. I've heard of Library of Ruina. I've heard many good things about that game. I've heard of Lobotomy Corp, and I actually have that game. I think it's that game where it's like a weird, like a Fallout Shelter game. Is it? I don't know. But I got it on sale at some point, and I meant to play it, but I never did. So thank you for explaining that. But it still doesn't explain anything, really. I mean, it's good to know the lineage, but you know what it is? I don't care about game companies the way that some of you do. Nor do I care about game series the way that some of you do. I only really care about if the game is fun, in the sense of like if it's absolute fun. But I don't really care about the lineage of things. You think Lobotomy is the best game of all time? Well, I mean, you've only lived for a couple of years, so yeah, I mean... That's like only ever eating spaghetti and then being like, yeah, spaghetti is the best dish ever. It's like, yeah, I mean, you don't really have much of a reference point. I'm just kidding. But yeah, it's good to hear. I mean, it's good to hear all of your favorite games. So I will try that game I should try that game at some point. I do have it. It's just been there for a while. I got it on sale because I heard many good things about it. But it's good to know all of your references now. Can you stop doing references? And can you give me something more tangible besides just plain the references? Like, I would vastly prefer if you just talk. You know what I mean? Like, there's no need to consistently make references. You know what it is? Some people will consistently make references, and their entire conversation is like reference soup. And they'll just keep making references all the way down. And people are trying to have a conversation with them, like, how you feeling? And it's like, oh man, I'm feeling like the way that you feel in Hunt Showdown when you get the revolver and you slap one of the witches, and then at the same time, Post Malone comes out and starts playing with you inside the circus. I'm like, and it's like, you're allowed to tell me that you're sad. It's okay. You're allowed to tell me that, you know, things aren't going fine. It's alright. Sounds like Reddit? Well, so far, most of your messages have just been references. So what does that say? Not to say that it's a bad thing, but we all have that Reddit side within us, right? I'm not saying that it's like the worst thing ever. But it is hard to have any sort of dialogue about that, because it's like you basically gamble. If they know the reference, the most that they can do is to be like, oh yeah, this is nice. But it's like, if you don't know the reference, I'm just kind of like, I don't know what to do. Again, I don't mind you sharing your references. Just please provide more context when you can, so I can be a part of the in joke. Aw, not again. Well, that's good to know. That's a death trap. That break didn't work either. That break did not work. That's a real Hunt Showdown reference. What? What's a real Hunt Showdown reference? That it sounds like Reddit?
That's 9 packs.
What do you mean the
of
Post
camera
Malone
batteries.
thing? I know about the Post Malone thing because of the trailer. They played some trailer at the Game Awards, and I was like, oh, it's Post Malone. But even then, okay, that was funny too, because it's like the when I mentioned Post Malone to Narf, she was like, who is Post Malone? And I was like, you don't know Post Malone. Like, again, I suffer from it too, of like, I can't believe some people don't know this stuff. But it's true. It's like popularity is like a very isolated thing. No, the Post Malone thing. Oh yeah. But yeah, like it's just hard to parse. Give me especially context for your references, because if you come in saying references, I'm just gonna be like, it sounds like you're shouting at the wind, basically. I just need more. You want to post you a melon? See, that's the thing, right? I don't know what his name means, but sounds cool. Gets the people going. Can I flip the brake beforehand? Do I have to?
Shit, not again.
Shit! Okay, I flipped it properly, but I lost my thing.
Shit, not
Shit!
again. Still 8 packs of batteries left.
This is not the time, Mark. This is not the time to care about the batteries. You want me to post you a melon? I do, chat. See? Post Malone is not a well-known household name. And so I have to give the reference. You know what? Work with me, give me something to... And just give me something to work with. That way we all learn, right?
That makes 10
Because I like
packs
learning
of
about all
camera
your
batteries.
games, you know? All of your games are interesting. Some people just have some weird games that they really like. Like Limbus Company. I've never heard that game. Or Library of Ruiner. So now it's good. You only know Country Malone before he became famous. What? What do you mean? Wait, so is his country music arc, was it always there? Wait, so you're telling me he was a country person before he was a rapper? And you knew of him in his country arc before he became a rapper? That is some deep cut lore. Like you might be Post Malone fan number 4. Need to find 2 power things. Post your melons. I wish I was witty, so I could like play off of that. Like there's something that I could play off of with there, but I'm not witty enough to play off of that. The mine is full of this damn dynamite. It's not safe here. Can't wait for you. Do you remember when that one house almost collapsed because of the damn mines? The tunnels could collapse at any time. There are those weird shrooms everywhere. I've never seen them before. Hope they aren't dangerous. I didn't find any statues here. I hope you had better luck. This whole job seems like a waste of time. I'm going home. Call me as soon as you can. Statues? Oh, these are the mushrooms before they get green. What? Wait a minute. These are the mushrooms before they get green. Statues. Statues. We're getting closer to what is the mystery in these tunnels. I think there is a bit of a mystical element to things. Because the Morco is real. You only know about the country part because of random YouTube videos about his history, where he played country music before he became famous. How do you get recommended these? I want your algorithm. What's going on? Why is it so slow? It's really slow. Why is it slow? Boom! Right? Was it? Oh. My algorithm is videos about Chernobyl and the exclusion zone. And it's not as it's interesting, but now I kind of want to know about Post Malone. Like, I want random pop culture stuff too. What the fuck? Oh. The second you open a random video, your whole feed is about that topic. Yeah, okay, yeah. I have that problem too. It's weird because technically I get what they're trying to do, right? They're trying to encourage you to like they're trying to get the system to recommend you things that you would like, and thus you would continue watching things, right? But it's sort of the opposite of what I want them to do. I want to be able to explore, watch a video on a topic that I might not normally watch, and then just to see it once, just to see if I do like it, and if I like it, fine. But I don't want to watch that thing every single time. I just want to taste it. I don't want the whole 7-course meal. You know what I mean? But YouTube, I think in their genius, believes that you want the whole 7-course meal. And it's very painful because it in a way it discourages exploration. It's why I don't like even calling out chat on things where it's like, I'll try my best not to, unless it gets to the point where it's like, I'm sorry, it's just too incomprehensible. I have to let you know, so it's like, because it's like, I don't want you to constantly feel like I'm questioning you, right? Then I'll do it. Because the more that you question somebody and like what they're saying, or the more that you sort of put barriers up to doing anything, the more that people will feel like doing nothing. Because there's no rhyme or reason. Unless the system is entirely understandable, it feels like RNG whether or not you get a good or a bad result. It's way too aggressive. At least for you, you watch two to three at least wait for you to watch two or three videos or for a like. Very true.
To go too deep.
You literally open link to YouTube videos from Discord in incognito, just so your feed doesn't get fucked. And okay, what's funny? I don't do that. I just hope for the best. I trust that my feed can be an amalgamation of what my chat likes. The problem is that then I become a React Andy, right? That's how you go into the weeds. That's how you build an echo chamber. Is you become a React Andy, everyone watches the same thing, and then it's over. We're doomed. No, YouTube, I don't need children's cartoons. No, anymore. My niece is gone. The way you said that makes it sound like she died, but I don't think she died. But if she did die, my condolences. But if she didn't die, I'm happy for her. I'm not really sure how to react to that sentence. Like, is it a cry for help? Should I be saying something or? Aware. That's a tough sentence to crack. That's a very tough sentence to crack. Prage. Sorry, the Prage has been co-opted by the melange. You can only pray to the melange. There's no prayer for your dead niece here. I forgot about that combo. That's a very good combo. Death. Happy for you, man, is probably the only option. Yeah, have you ever seen that meme? So it's a meme where it's like they person A posted an entire paragraph, and then person B was like, you know, I'm not reading all of that. I'm happy for you if it's good, and I'm sorry for your loss if it's bad. And I thought, to me, that was genius. Oh, hello?
That's 9 packs of flashlight batteries.
I'm stuck in here. I'm trying to get out, but I don't know how long I'm going to survive. What is that noise? Chat, what is that noise? Someone's in here. I shouldn't have listened to you. I found what we were looking for, but what now? I'm stuck in here and that statue is too big to carry. I feel someone watching me. I can hear it breathing behind me when I'm not looking. I don't believe in ghosts, but this is too much. It has to be those damn shrooms. They make me crazy. It's becoming hard to focus. Where am I? Is it the mojo? Is it the mojo? Is it the mojo? The miracle, how do you pronounce it again? The mojo, the miracle, the miracle, the miracle. Fascinating. Just say America. The America is here. Aw shit, Billy, is that the America? It is the America. We gotta get out of here, Billy. It's America. It's okay, you have another one. So okay, please don't tell me if they actually died, because I don't know how to respond. It's like going to the water. So yesterday, actually, I feel like I freaked them out. I didn't mean to, but no. I realized that yesterday. I think I made them think that I'm actually sad that I lost my job or something. But like, I didn't lose my job. I'm just in between. It's just downtime. Like I'm in between contracts. So I think what happened, because like I made a joke at some point where I was like, oh yeah, it's the weekend. All sense of time is gone because I haven't had a job for so long, right? And I really hope that they understood that I was joking, because it'd be really awkward if they think that I was actually like genuinely upset. 'Cause I don't want them to think that I'm very depressed or something. I just thought it was a funny joke to make, and I realized afterwards I was like, oh, they got really quiet after, and I was like, oh shit, do they think that I'm like, you know, sad? No, you have. Oh, okay, so your niece is alive. Okay, good. What the... I can't exactly get inside here. Son bitch. You son gun, how the hell am I gonna go inside here? It didn't knock all them out. You were thinking if there was a better way to express that she went back home, but you gave up. Okay, maybe saying that she went back home is actually the best way to express it. Oh, like, no YouTube, I don't need children's cartoons anymore. My niece is gone. Like, it's just the word gone. The word gone is just such a strong word to use for they're going home. It's just funny to me. Oh man, no, I don't need children's cartoons anymore. My niece is gone. Giving up. She's gone and I gave up. Oh! Why is there a door? Why do I need this door? What? Gone forever. Gone. Ah.
Still 8 packs of
She's
batteries
gone.
left.
What is that emoji? Big sad. Big sad. She's gone. I'm sorry. We're just shit posting the fact that your niece is dead, but she's not actually dead. She's just gone.
8 packs of batteries left.
Oh man. Hey, if you have a funeral coming up, you can hire me for a comedy show, I guess. If you really care about bad jokes and just good times, I'll give you a little bit of both. The voices are in my head. I hear them. I hear what they're saying to me. Wait, no, there was a giant ladder. We had to climb up the ladder. Shoot. Big sad. You still have your other knee. What? I'm an old, slow man now. What does that mean? I'm an old, slow man. What does that mean? Am I stupid? I think I'm stupid. I don't know what that means. Where'd you go? Late for a meeting. Oh,
That's 9 packs of flashlight batteries.
somebody was in here. Like doing stuff. Still got other knees. Oh, nieces. Knees. You think I have enough mastery of the English language to get those like little slightly language jokes? No. I barely even know about what happened in the 1896 in Hunt Showdown. I don't know history. How could I ever know language? You know that I don't, but the other chatter still has hope. I'm gonna tell you, chat, right now, okay? You need to treat me like your senile grandfather, right? You need to treat me like grandpa is at the dinner table, and you gotta say things slowly for him because he doesn't really know things anymore, okay?
Finally outside.
Oh,
The office is on the other side of the
sunlight! Because it's not a you thing, but I've lived for too many years and my brain has gotten too old and I've learned too many awful things in life for me to really go back to being a normal human being. Shh. Quiet. Except for the Z fighting texture or something, or maybe that's just lighting. Except for that, everything. This is damn. This is nice. A very quiet track playing in the background, and the beauty of the bay. This is a beautiful place. You know what? This whole time we're playing a puzzle game, but I kind of forgot the reason why this game drew me in the first place was that it had so much detail and attention to just life, but not a still life, right? Not one that is only captured in photos and paintings, but one that is truly, in a way, alive in its own way, as best as it can be in a digital space. A slice of life. Like an anime. What is comedy? It really depends on who you ask. Comedy to me is something highbrow, like poop jokes and cum and penis. Like slip the word penis in a random conversation, I'm going to laugh. You know the mod actually, she always says she always said she used to always say this. She used to say cocksucker, you cocksucker, because she learned it from stream. She's like learning newer phrases. I'm teaching her more and more. And then the other person, Sweet Destination, She used to learn, like she tried to get in on the cocksucker phrase, but the problem is that like none of my friends are really good at English. So what happened was that they started saying like you cocksucker, and then somebody said, and it's the funniest phrase I've ever heard before. Somebody said the wrong phrase, and what they meant to say was you cocksucker, but they said you're cocksucking me. And I was like, that's so fucking funny. That's the craziest thing that you could say is you're cocksucking me. They just didn't get it. It was just funny to me. That's something. That's really something. It was just so funny to me. Don't tell me I had to bring the 2 extras up here. There were 2 extra things down there. Let's hope there's all 8 up here. If there isn't, I can get all of them back. This whole building is down, though. And why is it down? I wonder. Oh, really? Mark, you're not going to take a photo of this? That's some prime material there. Like, you're not going to say that's not good? Really? Honestly, there's some unintentional comedy when they try to apply my mannerisms out there in the wild. Not that you should apply my mannerisms, nor is it that my mannerisms are so special that I don't want you to. It's just, I'm not exactly a good example, I don't think. There are better examples. Like, you could go watch Grubby, someone who I really enjoy watching play ever since his Warcraft 3 Pro days, right? And you listen to him talk, and you feel like there's a mind behind it all. Like there's something more behind the words that he says. You feel like it's not necessarily backed by correctness or confidence. But even when he's wrong, he has a sense of him wanting to discover why he's wrong and building off of that. When you hear me talk, you know there's nothing back there. Like, you know there's nothing in my head. You know that there's nothing going on, right? Like, it's clear as day. I've got nothing going on in my mind. When you were a kid, another kid told you, motherfucker translated to, I fucked your mom. Okay, but that's funny though. That's actually funny. Another kid convinced you it meant that you fucked their mom. And it means you fucked their mom. That's really good. That's actually really good. I really appreciate that. What the? So where are these power cores? These power cells must be somewhere. Because you can fill that thing up. Maybe you're supposed to juggle them until the very end. Like all the extra ones. Because there was a bunch of extras. But yeah, that story reminds me of how kids will just say anything. Like kids will just make up whatever that fits their narrative. I remember this one moment when I was a kid. I thought I stumbled. Okay, this is a stupid story. I thought I stumbled upon the secrets of 9/11. And not 9/11 as in like the day, but 911 as in the emergency number within Canada. And I was talking to my dad, and I was like, Dad, I think I know why they named it 911. It's because of 9/11. I was like, Dad, because of 9/11, they made the emergency number 911 because it's the one date that we'll never forget. And then he said, son, we're Canadian too. 911 was a thing way before 9/11. but he said it so like nicely to me. He was like, nice try, but he was like, nice try, son, but get some flaws in your logic here. So kids will say anything, right? Like because when you're that young and you're still learning about the world, it's not that you want to make up truths, but it's not that you want to lie, right? But as a child, your mind is grasping at the straw to make sense of the world around you because everything is unknown to you. You're trying to make sense of everything. You're trying to get the truth. You're not necessarily lying. You just don't know what the truth is. Anyways, that's why the 911 number is 911 because of 9/11. Think about that, okay? They just don't want you to know about that. Another kid tried to convince you there was Back to the Future 0 where Marty and the doctor were kids. Okay, but that's actually funny though. Oh shit, chat, that's actually funny though. Oh my god. Wait, all the people around you when you were a child are geniuses. I don't think they were shitposting you. I think they're actually geniuses. There's probably a fan fiction of them being children back in Zero. By the way, chat, for the doctor to be for the doc, right, to be a child, Marty would have to be sperm because he wouldn't even be born yet. It's literally impossible. Like, the age difference is just too much. He'd have to be sperm at that point. Spermified. He time traveled. POV, the story is that he time traveled to be a child with the doctor. INFRA, Civil Engineering Simulator. Wait, do you know this game? So far, I've only met 2 chatters that know this game. Or maybe have I said it so much that you believe that it is civil engineering? But, okay, I know that... Are you an engineer? You sound like an engineer, because you sound... You know what? You sound like a genius. So I'm going to ask you, is this accurate to being a civil engineer? This is a game. This is a game, streamer. This is not... This is a game. This is just... Maybe I said it so much that we all believe it is. But honestly, given what we've done and the conspiracy series that we found, I don't think it is anymore. I think at first it was a civil engineering simulator, but I've heard that this game has different routes based on what that one chat has said and spoiled. Not that it's not the worst thing ever, but you know, you did ruin it for me. So now I know that it's like different. You know what I mean? Like, I know that the route that we went on was probably the worst route. You're a system engineering consultant for aerospace and defense. Can you explain to me what exactly is the difference between systems engineering and engineering? I still don't know what exactly is system engineering, like, to a T. Because I always hear the word, but I'm like, isn't everything a system technically? So can you do everything? Basically, what can't you do? I think it's easier to get a short list of what you can't do, right? Than it is to get a short list of like what you can do. It's a dramatized and over-the-top version of a site inspection. I like how you say that, but like the reality of it must be more complex. Because I could say the same thing about software, where it's like, it's just me pressing buttons on a keyboard and then things happen. But actually, no, I'm not going to lie to you, that's basically what programming is. Programmers are going to make you... Programmers make you believe that it's actually more than just that. But I'm going to tell you right now, programmers, we don't do anything. We're basically the scum of the earth. Engineering is the bucket term with specialisms. A systems engineer makes sure everything would actually work together. Oh, I need you. I need your specialty. I need like I need that part, because I can't make anything work together. Oh, the site inspection it was referring to infra. Oh, it's one part of civil engineering. Oh. So I'm only a fraction of a civil engineer. You're saying that I'm not even a real engineer at this point. Wow, that's a bit harsh. I need you. No, it's not a bit harsh. I do need them. Unless you meant about the software thing, I'm a programmer. I'm allowed to talk shit, okay? I'm allowed to talk shit about programmers. I've never met a programmer that feels like they've done anything, and it's because we don't do anything. What you think she was trying to do is make you jealous she watched and you didn't, but you think you called sus on her for Back to the Future Zero. Okay, but seriously though, Back to the Future Zero, I can see that being a funny fan fiction of like, because you know how there's this idea of the Mandela effect, right? We could convince people that there was a prequel called Back to the Future Zero, and it would make sense that it would be called Back to the Future Zero because of the themes of the movie, right? And we could continually sort of like build this idea within people's minds until people truly believe that it's there, and we could Mandela effect Back to the Future Zero into existence. I think we should do that. All of you, tell all your friends about Back to the Future Zero, how it's about Doc and the Mighty as a baby. Unironically, the only programmers you know cross-dress. Yeah, it's I mean, because programming is like, I've talked about this before, but like programming, it's one of those fields, there are many of them, but it's one of those fields where your personal or your outward appearance and like who you are doesn't really need to be conformative in any certain way. And on top of that, you're very often working in isolation with very specialized topics that you need to have a certain personality type to enjoy, if that makes sense. Most of your job is making sure the data being passed being passed between control circuits or computers is correct. Think of, is that in kilometers? This is expecting that this is in the kilometers. See, I need you. It's whenever I talk to somebody who has that understanding of things across systems, I'm amazed by it because it's such a level of complexity that I can't even begin to grasp it. There's so many moving pieces and so many different things that you need to know to make that work. Without you, the world wouldn't exist. Without me, as a programmer, I'm going to be honest with you, we wouldn't have crypto, and that's probably a good thing. That's only the good ones in reference to the ones that, in reference to the programmers that cross-dress. Very nice.
Interesting.
Well, there is that thing of every major IT person is like a furry, right? And that the person who made it's one of the I can't say the word. One of the Ligma vaccines was made by somebody who is a furry. Or they were a major part of that process is a furry. And they shitpost on the Twitter constantly about science. It's great. Back to the back. Yeah, we could call it Back to the Back, right? We don't even call it Back to the Future 0. We say that the prequel to Back to the Future 1 is called Back to the Back. That's a good one. We're doing a real PSYOP. Let's go! PSYOP! City of Stalburg Construction Group. Castle Rock Bridge renovation site report August 5th, 2016. This is modern day. This is right now. There were some complaints about the quality of the concrete, but the results of the survey say otherwise. Even though the concrete is not of the finest quality, it's good enough for the bridge. We're already behind schedule, so renovation of the bridge has to be finalized quickly. Even if it means using slightly cheaper materials by Esko Jarvinen. This is all bullshit. I know that concrete is useless sludge. It's not going to take long until we have to renovate this bridge again. You can sometimes see how chunks of concrete fall in the sea when the metal when the metro goes across the bridge, the train on top, right? At least there's more work in the future. I'd like to do my job properly though. I also called the police about those hobos under the bridge. Wow. I haven't seen them again. I hope they are moved to open sewer. To the open sewer. By the way, so this company made a sequel called Open Sewer, which again is a survival game based around being one of the hobos living in the open sewer. So when we're done this game, we're going to play that game because I deserve to play something new. And I heard the game is fantastic. See, you get impressed by software. You can code, but oh god, don't rely on anything you code because it will explode. It's also mostly VBA coding because engineering is Excel. You know, I've never heard of that viewpoint. I never even knew about that. That's interesting that engineering is Excel. But also, don't diss VBA. I think VBA if it's Visual Basic is what you're saying. I think that the entire tool set is surprisingly good, and I yearn for the days when I yearn for visual programming tools because I feel like a lot of internal small tooling or just a lot of things in general could be made in a very simple manner. And all you really need is something like that to really make it. I died because I climbed. And you know what? You being impressed by programming and me being impressed by engineering reminds me of this thing of how nobody really knows what somebody else does. All we can start to really hope for is that maybe, just maybe, we get kind of close to understanding each other in a way. But that appreciation never really goes away. That appreciation comes from... It's weird that the appreciation comes from an ignorance, but also an understanding that the ignorance is there because the chasm is so wide. Because it is a genuinely difficult thing to know. And so it's like, oh wow, it's like we appreciate each other because of that wide gap. It only makes us appreciate each other more because there's so much to know. And it really does mean that you're, you've put in the work effectively, is what I'm trying to say. I tried to be sentimental and I failed, so oops. I also need to really... I want to turn this thing on. I wonder if you can. I'm gonna get the ones from downstairs. I think the ones from downstairs I can probably use. Still don't have the key. By the way, this room doesn't go anywhere. It's kind of just a small room that doesn't go anywhere. Why does that room not go anywhere? Let's see if I can bring these up. It's a little bit annoying to do this, but I think this is what you're supposed to do. Or what the game intends you to do is to juggle all of those things with you. To bring it to this point. Like, there's a whole endgame secret probably with that thing. But just to confirm, I'll get one of them and see if it slots in. If it works, then it works. Oh yeah, but also, it will explode sounds like every software ever. Very true. I'm going to tell you right now, the fact that your software explodes doesn't mean that you're bad. You're just the normal software person. Like, that's just everyone's software. Everyone's software explodes on some level. So it's actually that you're probably better at it than you think. The fact that they can explode is a testament to your skill, I believe. I can't go... Okay, well, I can't go back, so that's... That's unfortunate. Well, I guess we'll never see the secret. It's a feature. Exactly, it's a feature. That means the concrete is either aerated, has air pockets making it weak, non-properly set, it was raining at the time, or the vibration of the metro is at the resonance of the bridge, or not sealed and it's rusting the reinforcement cables in the concrete, causing it to expand and push the concrete out. So it feels like it might be a bit of everything, because this game also has lore before this that also says there was an inspection back in the 1970s where they said exactly those things, or like things similar to that. I'm assuming the reinforcement cables in the concrete is in reference to, or like, because there was a note earlier that said the rebar was of poor quality, which I think is in reference to that, the reinforcement cables. And then the air pockets, the aeration of it, I think it mentioned that, and it also mentioned that there was dirt and sand mixed in as well. The non-properly set thing, I wouldn't even have thought about that, because if it rains, yeah, what do you do? How long does concrete take to dry and like set? Because what happens when you build something and then all of a sudden it gets wet? Doesn't the whole building just fall apart? You have to redo it? And I never even thought about the vibration with the resonance of the bridge. See that? That's what I mean by like, I have an appreciation for what you do, because to even come to those conclusions, it's like, how do you even know those concepts? To know that if it shakes a little too much, the whole thing breaks. To me, something shaking is like a fun time. It's like, you think about vibrations all the time. I'm talking about good vibrations. Concrete takes about 12 hours to stabilize, 48 to fully set for the first few inches. For bridges, it's weeks. Holy moly. I'm surprised that it even got this far then. You know what I mean? Like, or that it's still alive. Because the report in the game was back in 1970. And also, I can't even imagine trying to build something like a bridge in any capacity then. Because how do you guarantee that the weather stays alive for that long? Yeah, you are. It's great. It's great. I bet you I can climb this. Carefully now.
Be careful not to go too deep.
No. Maybe you're not allowed to go there. No twerking for buildings. No twerking for buildings. I like that. Your friend has 3 giant books about buildings. About concrete. You know what? Yeah, exactly. It's being a nerd is cool, right? Learning about learning about I need to stop stuttering. Learning about the Crete is cool. Sorry, I just keep stuttering. Honk. Learning about the Crete is cool. Okay, the Crete. The secretions. How do you prevent the frequency thing? Because how do you measure the frequency before you built the thing? Or I guess it's like, well, because I know that's like simulation software. Like, can you simulate that? It seems a bit difficult. Just a little bit difficult. Con is actually what sound a fox says in Japanese. I don't know if that's real or not, or if that's a riff on what does the fox say. But what's funny is that because you said it's in Japanese, it has that air of mysticism to it, where it's like, oh, you know what I mean? Like, thing in English, thing in Japanese, it could be the automatopoeia sound. But I don't know. But it sounds cool enough that I'll believe you. I don't know if I trust this. It's gonna fall. This is gonna fall. This is safer. Don't swim in aerated lakes, kids. You will die. You probably shouldn't leave dangerous statements on the internet without context. Aerated lakes are your favorite to swim at. What is the problem with an aerated lake? Like what happens in an aerated lake? What's like the what's the aware statement of that? Because isn't oxygen good? Wouldn't you want more oxygen in your water so the fish can like synthesize something? Or no? More like kun kun, but it's written con con. Google it. It's referenced by one Vocaloid song by the name The Child and the Fox Spirit. I do like Fox. Thank you. And the Fox Spirit, because we do need more Vocaloid songs. You got told by him that concrete doesn't get moldy. Is that true? Huh? Is that true? So tell me, how come we don't make our walls out of concrete? Right? Out of concrete if it doesn't get moldy, huh? Because I get mold constantly. Materials have a certain resonance that's measured by our labs. Then use simulators to work out how vibrations would move and change within the structure. Oh. Wait. Isn't that the plot of Half-Life 2? I swear that's the plot of Half-Life 2, no? Like the resonance cascade? And then they're like, Gordon! Gordon, stop! You know what I mean? Don't climb the railing. The plastic cover can't take the weight. Some idiots got electrocuted last week trying to take a shortcut. Don't tell me what to do. We do make them out of concrete, but it's a bit of a pain, and it takes work to make it waterproof. Oh, wait, yeah. Isn't it like most residential buildings out of concrete? No, not residential. Business. I know in it's either Philadelphia or LA. One of those places, they had to switch over back from the 1800s or something because everything kept on blowing up. Cement, that's concrete. It has air bubbles in it, so you can't swim in it. You drown since you're heavier than the aerated. Really? Oh my god. Wait, how do you all know this? Wait, so how do you even see the... I guess you see the bubbles because they rise. E.g. pillboxes. What? Pillboxes? Concrete. Chat, I feel like I'm taking... I feel like I'm taking an advanced course on concrete at the moment. Like, I feel like I'm taking an advanced engineering course on the properties of concrete and how to avoid a resonance cascade like in Half-Life 2. Right? So in the UK, our buildings are brick with concrete binder, and there are temp structures made out of concrete planks? What are concrete planks? Wait, concrete planks. Particularly things like garages. Huh. I've never heard of this being called a concrete plank, but I've seen these. Huh. Wait, but they're temporary. I thought they would have been like permanent fixtures. Huh. Well, this explains a lot about why they use that now. Because I have seen those before, and I always wondered, that's a lot of holes in it. Does it really work? Yeah, in Canada we have very little brick homes, actually. In Canada, we follow the American style of mostly wood houses. And only our commercial buildings are anywhere near something like concrete. Like, basically all of downtown is concrete. You have some buildings that are still wood in certain areas, but it's usually like those legacy buildings that are historical. But otherwise, every single one you see is just like concrete. Or even brick. But the brick ones are slowly dying out. I think. It feels like it's only like the old historical neighborhoods. Or like the mixed use ones. Concrete experts, SMH. Cardboard and shit. Listen, Canada has more. We don't just use cardboard, okay? We have an abundance of wood. It comes free. They just cast concrete in the planks, wait for them to set, and then pick them up and move them. Oh! Is it similar in? Is it similar to how you know those like prefab home type things where they have like whatchamacallit? They just build it piece by piece? Because that's what it sounds like to me, but I don't know if the analogy is correct. It seems cool though. Just breathe the bubbles. I was thinking about that because if your water is full of air bubbles, you could technically do water breathing. You would eventually drown because of the water getting stuck in your lungs, but that's a problem for later, right? If you're in the moment, you take as much oxygen as you can and you just do water breathing. But I don't think water breathing works like that because I'm pretty sure the water breathing substance, like you do need it to be able to take CO2 as well. Like I don't think it's possible because you have to cycle it out to get the CO2 out of the like the CO2 laden water out of your lungs if you do the water breathing, which is a real thing. It's a real thing. And that to me seems like, you know, absurd techno magic. You find it wild that our houses aren't brick. Your house is from 1930. Yeah, that's the thing too. I've heard that sentiment too a lot. I get the reasons why it's still wood, but even like it really doesn't make sense to me. But at the same time, it makes sense. Like wood is just dirt cheap, right? Especially in Canada. Like the majority of Canada is not inhabited, and we are surrounded by like forest everywhere. Like if you drive from Toronto to Montreal, it's just forest. Like there's a portion of that trip where for a good, I would want to say half an hour to an hour, there's barely even street lights along the highway because it's just forest. So you just enter this like dark twilight zone if you drive at nighttime. It's terrifying. But also then it makes sense because it's like, why use concrete and build a house that's like, you know, 500 square feet? I don't know what the sizes are. When you can build a house out of wood and get a 1,500 square foot house. And the chance of a fire was low before global warming really took a toll, right? Because it's mostly a cold climate in most places. Like, I want to say, like, above Ontario, that, like, midline, it's all basically cold most of the time. But then now, you know, if you're in Edmonton, you get, like, a ton of wildfires. So you get, like, there's wildfires all the time, and if the winds are strong enough, the embers go down. I don't think it's going to happen, or it has happened yet, but I've heard that's a worry at the moment. But, you know, you'll probably die from the smoke before then. But I do agree. I wish more houses were built with the brick style. It's weird, though, because there's some residential places that are still built with full-on brick and stuff. Like, you can get an older home here as well within Toronto. And I think Toronto is one of the cities that it definitely works in, because the city was such a major port area for so long. That you can find pockets of neighborhoods downtown, or even just pockets of neighborhoods, even as you go further up, that are made of like really, really old brick from like, you know, a long time ago, and have just been renovated and like worked on over time, even within suburbs, which is surprising to me. But the newer houses, like the townhomes and stuff, I've been seeing like it's mostly wood. Like the outer shell is just brick, but it's just mostly wood. You're not sure if you could actually tell the water is aerated. You're also not sure if it occurs naturally. The one you know of was near a power station or something, and became aerated because they were using it. Usually aerated pools like these have warning signs. Well, is it a warning sign or an opportunity? It can occur naturally when a natural gas pocket gets broken and has to escape through a lake. See? That's why we have the engineer. The engineer corrects us all. See? You think software is good? What am I to do with software, huh? Oh, cool. You made a green triangle on screen? That's really cool. There are wildfires in Edmonton! What are we gonna do about this? It's like, I don't have the answer, man. I can program a simulation to see how long it takes for the entire place to burn down. It's like, oh, that's very useful. I'd rather have the engineer. In every situation. Look, post-apocalypse, right? Would you rather take a software person or an engineer? The software dude's gonna be like, listen, without a keyboard, without my mechanical keyboard, I can't do anything. I'm as good as dead. Wood makes complete sense. You went to brick because you were running out of forest because we kept using it to make ships. Oh, that's so unfortunate, right? Because then you would keep using it to make ships, and then everybody starts to move on to like the metal ships, and it's like, oh, now our forests are gone. Software engineer builds the house in 3D. Real engineer builds the house. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-oh. What did I do? What did I do? Oh. Just use bricks to make ships 5 head. Yeah, that's a good way to speed run the Titanic. Hundreds drowned. When asked why they made the ship out of bricks, the only answer they could give was for the memes. A surprisingly large amount of your life at the moment is you're an engineer, you're sure you could build your own garage. I love that. It's the same, I've heard it's the same with the physicists too, where they know physics and so they feel like they've broken through life because physics is such a deep mathematical understanding of the world that they say I could do anything. And then they say some of the craziest things like the reason why you don't need water and why you need to drink my version of an energy drink is because I have designed it to have the right particles that your body will absorb. And it's like, I don't know if it really works. And I also love that that's also very true in the sense of like, I'm glad that other professions have that feeling. But again, I want you to know this. My version of that, being a programmer, is not I could build my own garage. It's I could make my own text editor. Like, it's not nearly as useful. I could make my own keyboard. Like, it's not that useful. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'd rather have a garage than a keyboard. And I'd rather take on the larger task of building a home than building a mouse. Like, what's a mouse gonna do for me, huh? Oh, good. I can sell it for $2 to make profit. To, like, try to fight against the very, very competitive market of, like, mice. That's the most I can do. Oh, a text editor? Thanks, man. I'll use it once I'm done learning Vim. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't make sense. You met a stats person once who summed up his time in the stock market as, the stock market is just stats and maths. I should be able to do this. Wow, I've just lost a lot of money. Yeah, I've also heard that too. Cause it's that's what it feels like. But then it's like, you know what it is? I don't even blame them. I blame the fact that the stock market, the more that I learn more about it, the more nonsensical it feels to me. Like, this is not financial advice. I need to preface this, okay? But I don't think you should spend your money on stocks. You should just, again, do the recommended index fund and stuff. Because nothing about it makes any sense. I think mathematics people and stats and stuff like that, they expect the world to be consistent and it makes sense. But the human world is full of uncertainty. All in, says my chat. That's what you took away from this. Hey, a keycard. That shitty generator churns off if you're using too many things at once. Turn off the workshop power if using the elevator. Penny stocks it is. Okay, this is my arc to become the guy from Wolf of Wall Street. Jeremy Belford. Jim Benny, what's his name? But yeah, have you built a garage? Like, how far have you gotten in your garage making? What was that? What is that? What the why? Oh. I bet you... Okay, I think that's for later. That elevator is for later. You have to do the shortcut thing that they talked about, climbing over the railing. I know it said not to, but I think that's what it's trying to do, is to almost redirect you into a different pathway. Maybe. This is my arc to become a wolf. Ooh. If your alpha male makes that noise, if your alpha wolf makes that noise, oh, then you know that your pack is cooked. POV. That was a good Twilight line. That should have been that should be an insult in Twilight. Should have done crypto instead. Yeah, but then they would have to learn programming, and that's a downhill slope, right? That's a very slippery slope. Should have, instead of wow, I've lost a lot of money, it'd be wow, I've lost a lot of digital money, right? Money that doesn't exist. Yeah, that totally has no bearing on your real financial status. We're veering too far into financial advice. We need to stop because the FCC or whatever the place is in America, they're going to come after me, and they're going to say, "Why are you giving these people false advice?" And I don't know how to explain to them that it's all shitpost. We need to rein it back. Can we please go back to concrete? Or you know what? Can we please move on to water breathing? Have any of you read the latest research on how to breathe underwater using water? And how there's like a water cycling thing that you can do inside of your lungs. I'm lost. I don't know what to do. I know this note says exactly this. Don't climb on the railing. The plastic cover can't take the weight. Some idiot got electrocuted. This is the railing. It would fall over and thus they would die. But like, what do I do from here? Because the elevator thing doesn't work. That's the key. The elevator thing doesn't work. And it makes a weird error noise. I turned off the power to save it. How do generators work? Wait, is this... I know what I'm missing. I'm missing the key ingredient. That is, I need to do something to the generator now that I've turned off the power inside the cabin. There's something very key about that. That's the only other piece that I'm missing, I think. Well, I'm missing a lot of pieces, but... UV, you're the female, and the alpha sounds like this in Twilight. I like how you said female. I just want you to know that I look down on those who would say female. Sorry, I find the word female just like feels weird to say. It feels almost demeaning. Is there a way that I can bring that one up? If I get the box up, I could do some more things, but I don't think you're supposed to use the boxes. But now I don't know how I even got over there anymore, and the layout feels wrong to me. Was I meant to go down here? But... oh. Oh my god, there's concrete. It's good. But how did I climb this? Because it's not like you can climb this. It's too high up. So, how did I do this? Here? I think I skipped ahead. I think I skipped a little bit too much by accident. It's not a shitpost, Mr. Officer. Hashtag financial advice. Sorry, I'm not reading it fast because I'm like trying to figure out how to climb these things. Just take the oxygen out of the water, man. It's not that hard. Copper coral around magnets. It's okay. You look up to me anyways. Well, I'm going to tell you right now, you should never look up to a streamer. Chatter just called streamer tall. Damn. Hey, 5'6" is pretty good. 5'6" is getting there, right? Chat. No, but yeah, you shouldn't look up to me. You shouldn't look up to just random streamers. You should actually. Okay. I hold this view, and I don't know if you all agree with me. I've held this view ever since I was young because I felt like it was a little silly to look up to people, because I have been aware that people. I can't believe the box was there the entire time. How did I get over there in the first place? What? But I've been very aware that people in general are flawed, right? Not to say that flaws are the worst thing ever. Like, your flaw might just be that you don't like tomato on your spaghetti mod. But some flaws are a little much. Like, let's say you really like Jackie Chan, and you're like, wow, he's such a cool, good person, okay? And then you learn that he hates his daughter because she's lesbian. And then you're like, okay, well, I don't think he's very cool anymore. But it's too late because you've become Jackie Chan. Also, tell me how I couldn't climb this before, but now I can. What? How did I get over there in the first place? Did I glitch the game? Huh? But anyways, so you have that, right? And then what do? Do you find someone new? But then what happens to the qualities that you liked in them that made you look up to them in the first place? I didn't hang on to the latter. And so you realize there's this weird paradox of sorts where the thing that you looked up to them for probably is still there. But you also don't want to look up to them anymore because they have a flaw that is a pretty painful flaw to have to reconcile with, in the sense of like, they're not a very good person. So what do? How do you reconcile that state? And then how do you sort of move on from that? And then how do you yourself become a better person, right? Well, now you can't because your Jackie Chan is gone. It's no longer Jackie Chan, it's come on, Jackie man, really? You know what I mean? But clearly the qualities that you liked in him, that you looked up to, haven't necessarily disappeared. But they're tied to a person who's bad. So you say, okay, well, I'm really into P. Diddy because of his music. And we all know how that's going, alright? And then you say, okay, well, what do I do now? And you keep on going down this list of people, and it's like there's never really a good person to look up to. And just like a streamer, how you shouldn't look up to a streamer, I don't think you should look up to people in general. I think you should look towards the qualities that these people exhibit, and you say to yourself, what about these qualities do I enjoy, and why do I like these qualities about them? What is it about these qualities that sort of inspires me? It's specifically the traits about them that work well. Then you realize you don't even need a person. You can absorb what someone does, but all you need to really absorb is the pieces of them that eventually you can mold yourself and form a better whole. Better than what they could have done. What the heck is this? It is kind of a sick beat. Get Jackie Chan sounds like a meme. He's not in Rush Hour 3. He's getting Jackie Chan. They used alpha to contextually... So contextually female makes sense in the context of a perceived incel speech. Whether or not they pretend to be an incel or an actual one is another question. Well, I'm not saying that they're an incel. I'm just saying that, like, it's funny how that term became a very colloquial way to say, like, women. But people who use it also don't really know about the fact that it started out as, like, a weird incel thing. But also, you are correct. Within the context of a fake alpha wolf fan fiction set in the world of Twilight, it is funny. And thus it does work. Like, I don't look at Missy and I say, oh, she's my cute little baby. I say, she's a bitch, because she is one. She's my little puppy bitch. Stupid dog. Stupid little doggy. I don't know how this works. Because, look, if you do this like this, it kills the generator because it's using too much power, right? That much is a certain. But then it makes a weird noise. That's the thing that is weird to me. It makes a weird noise. And it tells you to turn this off, which it was. So you turn it off, and then you turn this off. And then you press this, and it makes a noise. I don't know what to do. Oh, what? What changed? A dog female. A female dog? Yeah, the second one. Yeah, it's the second one. Pretend you didn't see the first one, actually. A dog female. What? A femme dog. Please don't call it. Please do not call my dog a femme dog. I'm gonna... Of all the cursed statements that you could have made, femme dog is probably the most cursed. But yeah, don't look up to me. That's weird. You should actually... You should just try to, like, you know... be good for yourself and be good for who you are and look towards traits of goodness not because they're tied to a person, but because you've come to the conclusion that they are good, right? And I can't enforce on you what is a good thing. All I hope that the only conclusion that I can hope that you come to is that being good is a measure of how you treat others and how you treat others well, and to even, you know, devagify and demystify what that means. That you never bring harm to somebody, that you never put someone down, and that you do actually try your best to be nice to somebody and be kind to them, you know, and be understanding and empathetic and all that good stuff, you know. Anyways, get to Jackie Chan. Y'all can look up to me. I'm cool and I don't mind. Okay, that's narcissism. I'm gonna diagnose you with the narcissism. Is that okay? Am I allowed to do that or no? Actually, it sounds okay. It sounds like a dog girl. Femdog sounds something furry related. Isn't that dehumanizing? No. Dehumanizing is when you look at somebody and you say, you are but this thing that I'm supposed to use in some way. I'm not asking you to use me as like a stepping stone towards some goal. What I'm saying specifically is understand what it is that you like about a person, right? Because a person can have these qualities, and you might like the personality of a person, but there are things that you might not like about them as well. You're gonna have to reconcile with this hypocritical nature of most humans, where they're gonna be bad and good. And how do you reconcile this with the idea of somebody being something that you look up to? Specifically in the context of looking up to somebody, you draw inspiration from them, and you are effectively looking up to them as a role model. What I'm saying specifically is be careful of how much you take from them, and how much you then decide is something that is worth looking up to, because I don't want you to judge that simply by the fact that you look up to somebody. I want you to judge that by the quality of the idea itself. I want you to look at the idea and say, is this something worth keeping? Is it something that it's worth looking up to, right? You can enjoy somebody. I'm not saying for you not to enjoy me or to enjoy anybody, right? I'm also not saying for you to just be dehumanizing, but I think dehumanizing is a much deeper thing that's much more toxic in that way, where you almost say they are nothing but these little pieces that don't really matter, and there is no person behind it. They're only useful for something or as a thing. I don't think you have to go that far. And I think that's sort of like it's like an extreme that isn't really an extreme. It's almost like a whole different topic, where dehumanizing is a breakdown of who a person is, not to understand what is their makeup, but specifically to break them down into nothingness and to effectively make them into a thing. That's sort of, again, it's just a very different topic, IMO. Understanding intimately what you enjoy about a person is, I think, different. It's a real thing on Twitch. Well, I mean, it could be a real thing anywhere, right? Of like dehumanizing, but when people dehumanize on Twitch and stuff, it's very different from understanding intimately what is exactly the things that you enjoy about a person and why it made you look up to them in a sense. But also, it's funny that you say that, because it's like, I get what you're saying, but it's worth it to look at that and then go, just because it is a thing somewhere doesn't mean that you have to follow that thing. I don't know what to do with this box, by the way. I actually have no clue, because this thing doesn't really work anymore. There should be a category, chat teaches streamers science. Michi would use it a lot, now you too. You know what's funny? I've only ever heard about Michi from you, chat. And I started watching her. And I realized, yeah, she's kind of addictive to watch too, because she keeps talking. She keeps talking and talking and talking and talking, but like, I kind of like listening to her talk. I don't know, something nice about it. And then it hit me. I was like, oh.
Still 8 packs of batteries.
I understand why people watch me now, because I won't shut up. Not that I'm telling you to shut up, but like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just I know where to put the box. Do you know what this puzzle is, chat? You have to... This is an unlooping. This is an unraveling puzzle. You go to the very extreme of one end, and you think you continue to progress in a straight linear line, but no. What the game is asking you to do is to bring it all back to the beginning. Because now you have 3 boxes. You don't just have 1 box at every stage anymore. You now have 3 boxes at the beginning, 2 at the middle. As you unravel and you unloop the entire thing, you have more and more of a resource. This is Back to the Future Zero, everyone. Oh, guys, this puzzle reminds me a lot of that prequel, Back to the Future Zero, where the Doc goes back and Marty is a baby. Has anyone else seen Back to the Future Zero? It was such a cool movie. Like, it was such a cool concept for a prequel, to make a prequel about going back to the future, but like even more back. What a cool movie, right, everyone? I really enjoyed Back to the Future Zero. Has anyone else here? Has anybody else here seen the movie Back to the Future Zero? Pretty good movie. You should watch it if you haven't. And thus it begins. Thus, the psyop begins. Then people are gonna come in the chat and they'll be like, "What is Back to the Future Zero?" And we say, "It's the prequel movie. It's a Back to the Future." And like, "Wow, I've never heard of it." It's like, yeah, it's one of those, you know, postmodern takes on the idea of time travel. And so it was only only released in selected theaters around only in Winnipeg. Yeah, your favorite. Yeah, it's my favorite movie in the series. Yeah, you psyoped me. Yep, you did psyop me into watching Michi Mochibi. I don't know how I feel about that, but I was already watching Henya, so I'm like, yeah, it's fine. But still, I do feel odd being psyoped. But I tried, but like I can't catch her because Michi streams at a really late hour. So it's not about yapping; it's about sending a message. Neither of them have no messages to send. Yeah, we don't have any messages to send. If you listen to what I talk about, right? It's inane. It's mundane. Sometimes it's a little absurd. Very often it's very uncouth, right? But most of all, it's incredibly unhinged. And almost always a little bit too absurd. Oh, it's a reference to chat? No, yeah, I agree. Chat, yeah. Sometimes chat says things and I have no clue what you're saying. Reminds me of a time back in 1896. Reminds me, did I know that the Back to the Future has official games that continue this? What? Really? Wow. Games? Wait, so the games continue the story? That's interesting. I'm curious about that. Because I can't even begin to imagine what that must be like. Chat, I don't think I know what I'm doing. I don't know if I'm gonna find my way out of here. I'm a little lost. Just a little lost. I'm gonna climb that thing just to really seal the deal here, just to really get these ideas out of my head. Yeah, you think there's about 5 episodes, and it's a point-and-click quest. Wow, like King's Quest? It's like a point-and-click game. That's a weird genre to go for that type of storyline continuation. It's not one that I would have expected, really. But it is interesting to know that exists, because it doesn't feel real. I don't think this is the answer.
Still 8 packs of batteries left.
What am I to do? It's broken. Maybe I get on and I press the button? I'm not really sure how this works. I have no clue. Because pressing the button doesn't make you go up. It just kind of stops it. Like, you can't even press it. So, I don't think you're supposed to climb on this. But then what do you do? What do I do with the box? There must be something that I'm missing. Like, it's something very simple. It has to be the safety fence. You have to climb over the fence. You have to climb over the fence. You have to climb over it. With the box. But yeah, chat. Tell me more of obscure games because I am down to play more obscure games. It's also nice to have things to talk about and to think about because with puzzle games, there's a certain strategy games have this too, where I need certain parts of my brain to be busy to continue providing oxygen to the rest of it. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like my brain, in a way, saves too much energy. It has like a built-in power saving mode, which I get because I'd probably overheat to death, but I wish I could continually push my brain at 100%. But the only way to do so is to continually force my brain into some state of like thinking and talking and just stupidity. It's the only way for me to really live. You can't jump over this. What do I do? I climb into the train car, right? This is I have to climb into the train car, right? You posted it in the games channel, but it says at the request of the publisher, the Back to the Futures game is unlisted in Steam search and will not appear in search. What happens to Back to the Future? My God, the IP is going downhill. They don't even want us to play the games anymore? Damn. I mean, I've seen that notice a lot. It's usually almost always some licensing issue. It's always like a oh, we don't have to license the Back to the Future anymore, so we can't let you play it anymore. Not much we can do. It has to be the elevator. It has to be the elevator here, and it must be something stupid. Like not stupid, but like it has to be something that you can do with the elevator. But I'm simply not seeing it because the button doesn't work the way I expect it to. There must be a sequence to the button that makes it work. There's something. I don't know. But if I turn off the office lights, which they should be off, I'm actually surprised. It is off. There are no office lights on. None. Well, there is now, but there would be none later. That turns it on. And then I can't push it up. Some of the example screenshots on the store page are meme-worthy. Okay, now I kind of want. Now I want to see this. Some of the example screenshots in this Steam store page are meme-worthy. Okay, these are pretty good. These are pretty good. I think some of these are decent. This is pretty good. This is really good. Yeah, I could see this being like a pretty good source of meme images. Okay, we should do this. We should take the PSYOP to the next level. Okay? I think what we do for the PSYOP is this, okay? I want you all to start making memes using the Back to the Future video game. And I want you to write a petition saying, please re-release Back to the Future 0 in theaters. The new generations need to learn about it, right? You need to we need to psy-op everybody into believing that we have to do like a Berenstein Bears, okay? And make it so that people believe that there was a Back to the Future 0, and we use all the screenshots from the game as like meme images, and we say it came from the movie or something, or like it was a movie tie-in with the games. Back to the Back Future, yeah, just like back to back futures. I don't know what to do. Come to the back. Marty, come to the back. don't understand what to do. The office is right there. Like that's my office. It's right there. Oh, there, somewhere there. I have to get to the tunnel. I can't use the elevator. It gives me a box. The box doesn't do anything. Here. There's no way to climb with this box. It's all bad here. Ow. The water is simply too deep. But then what do you do with the box? That's the only other structure that I could see that could lead somewhere, but then it just leads to a dead end. If I bring it back to the very beginning, there's nothing I can really use it on. Hey, office. Nice to meet you. So what do I do? I don't get it. This feels like a Lemmy which one's heavier thing. No! I know what to do. I saw it as soon as I dropped the box. There's a very specific spot on the second floor of the scaffolding. Over there. It's super hard to see. It's that thing. I have to get on top of that. That's how you get over. Break your leg. The only problem now is how to get the other box up. I think you need 2 boxes to reach that. Under there, it's under there. It's yeah, it's everywhere. Maybe this isn't the answer. Actually, I don't think this is the answer. This would have been the answer if the game let me climb it, but it's not. It's not letting me. So this is not the answer. So, what in God's name is the answer? Oh my god, imagine you're in the workshop and you just see someone's head peeking over like this. This would be terrifying. A lot of people have workshops in very scary areas, actually. Where it's like in the middle of nowhere. There's like no life around it. Kind of spooky. Like, I don't understand. What am I to do? You know what it is? We talked too much about concrete and engineering that all my brain power was sucked away to enter, it was sucked away to like think about concrete. I know more about concrete than I do know about my own problems at this point. Cement. I like to call it concrete. Has a ring. Oh, I'm so stupid. I know exactly what to do. I have 4 boxes, chat. I have 4. I don't have just 3 boxes. I have 4. And 2 of them are in the same endgame section. AKA, 2 of them are in front of the stack of wood. AKA, 2 of them I can use to climb over this. Maybe, I have no clue. I can climb over the fence at least, but I keep forgetting about that box. This box. This feels like the adult version of that puzzle. You know that puzzle for kids where it's like, oh, put the square toy inside the square hole, put the triangle inside the triangle hole. This feels like the adult version of that, and I failed. And usually when you're a child, the child psychologist will say when your child fails that one, they say, well, he'll grow up to be happy. But what do you say about an adult who fails it, right? What is the diagnosis for me? Is it like a au contraire, happiness is going to elude me for all of my life? I don't know. But it pains me to say that I'm but a simpleton, and I know nothing. We're free. There's invisible walls. I've grown up to be happy. Well, I just leave it at that. I just don't need to say anything. I'm just like, well, uh, well. Have you heard of depression? It's like, well, what do I do? I have 4 boxes. Okay, I have 4 boxes at stage 1. I have 2 boxes at end stage. I have 1 box at... there's 4 stages to this map. I have 1 box at end stage, at each stage. As I roll it back, I get 1 more box for that stage. So I have 2 boxes at train stage. Surely it's not so simple. Ah, yes. Another invisible wall! Ooh. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Is it? Is it back at the mines? There's no way I have to go back to the mines, right? Like, we haven't even done the revolution yet. Let alone the mines. Ooh, Omega lol. Never heard of that person. I've never heard of depression before. What are they like? I jest. Depression is a real thing. Please do take care of yourselves. It's very painful to go through. You lose all you lose all love for life. Well, actually, you lose everything. It's not just love. It's all kinds of feelings. It's very empty. Makes you feel very empty inside. How the fuck do you solve this? No! Please. 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 Please?
Must be careful not to go too deep.
Ha! 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 Ah! 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 Oh! Aha! Uh-huh. 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 Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. 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 Yeah, and we got uh-huh. Yeah. We have 3 boxes for stage. We have 3 boxes for stage 1. Stage 1 has the office building on that side of the map. Being empty means there's a bit of room for decorations and furniture. POV, you really want to get with the hot, big titty goth mama, but you don't really know how to help her because she's also like very sad in life, but you still try to hit on her anyways. Did that make sense or no? I tried to make a joke about how like, oh, you're trying to seduce her by saying like, oh, you know, if you're empty, it means that there's space for my penis or something. But I don't think the joke landed well. And I use like the big titty goth GF I use the classic the classic big titty goth GF motif. For it, just like society is, yeah, Stick is my hot goth MILF. I want you to know that my name has changed. I have a new identity now. The police have found me, and I've had to change my name. I'd appreciate it if you all stop using my name, because they're getting closer to figuring out that this is my real name. That they're getting closer to figuring out that this is my new real name. You know what I mean? I need your full cooperation, otherwise the stream ends. POV, your streamer is on the run from their you know federal tax arm of the bread. That was so risky. But surely this must be the answer. Surely. For if not this, then what? For if not Mark, then who? If not engineering, then what is this? But a farce. No! Yeah, Licky, my hot goth MILF. Yeah, good. Close enough. I should name myself after lychee or something. You know what's funny? I hate lychee. Well, not that I hate it, but like I can't stand too much of it. It's very much a snack to me, and not a. Like obviously it's a snack, but like it's a snack that it's a snack for the snacks. I can't have too much of it. There's a limit to my lychee intake. Who is lychee? Wait, have you ever seen the fruit lychee? It's a very good fruit. It's the form is weird though. I will say the form is weird. Because the nut is particularly large within a lychee, and so it kind of feels like you're undressing like a peanut that is like really hard and uncooked. You know what I mean? It just doesn't like it's a very weird nut to look at, and then but you only see the nut when you're done sucking the flesh. So it's not like you really deal with the nut at any point. You just have to deal with it later. I think this is the solution. Because why would you open this door? Right? Why do you need to open this door? For disappointment. There's nothing here. Why was this door open? I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Where's the button? Where's the button? Wait, is this tied to the same generator? No, it's not. What do I do? You tried Googling. Does it look like a strawberry with a kernel? No. No, I don't believe it does. Make sure you're not on the WebMD STD page. That's a very, you know, that's how you know you've gone a bit too far. Or more like a hairy red ball. That's rambutan, I think. Wait, is that rambutan? One of those is rambutan. One of those, yeah, that's a rambutan. Lychee is Lychee. Oh wait, no, it does look like a. Yeah, sorry, it does look like a strawberry. Sorry, the ones that we have, so it really fresh ones look red. The ones that have been traveling for a couple days, aka anyone that you get and anywhere but here, they look a little like brown and lifeless. They look very dead. That's why I didn't recognize when you said the red strawberry. I was like, what? But no, you're correct. That's a lychee, yeah. Tastes really good. Big nut, right? Don't eat the nut. It'll kill you, I think. If anything, you'll choke on it, but... The key is the flesh. You bite down into the flesh of the beast. You swallow it whole. What? in God's name is this puzzle? Like, what are you supposed to do? What? It is this. It's this bridge. How do we get to that bridge? Somehow you know about rambutans from Michi. When she learned balls of hair, she said, so they're like rambutans. So true, though. I'm even pronouncing it wrong. It's like rambutan or something. But so true, though. Yeah, yeah. That's how most people have the first experience with it. It is a weird fruit to look at. I was telling other people about this. Because they're going to a place where they'll have access to it. I was like, you should try it. It tastes good. It has to be that, chat. It has to be that. It has to be that building. Because why would you have this bridge over here for no reason? And why would the bridge have the under bridge, like, a walkway
Must be
that
careful
leads
not to
exactly
go
where you
too
want to
deep.
go? Compared to this bridge, which has none. Must be this. But then why is it so hard to build, like, a structure that you can climb on here? What am I missing? Because I can't move this train. It's in the way. Wait a minute. Is it, though? Is it really in the way? Is the train really in the way? Really? Maybe there's a bridge underneath this? I think it's just cables, though. Yeah, it's just cables. It doesn't have that Half-Life 2, or like, I guess it's a real-life thing, like walkway under the bridge. I will say, if I were to live under a bridge, I would want to live under a bridge with a walkway, because it does seem appealing to me. It has a certain fantasy appeal to it. It's not safe, mind you, but it does look cool. I think looking cool is really the key to any life under a bridge. Because when you've got nothing, at least you've got your looks. Okay, if I'm correct, I think the key that I was missing is that I can probably reach into the window of the train and use it to push the train. Looks like rambutan and lychee look very similar. Lychee doesn't have hair like rambutans, though. They do look more like strawberries, you would think. Yeah, they the fruit looks similar, but even the taste of the fruit, obviously, as well as the mechanics of the fruit. Like the one thing they don't tell you about rambutan is that when you eat rambutan, the seed has a weird, like, soft wood shell. It's like part wood. So what happens is that when you bite the rambutan, and you eat the fruit, if you're not careful, you peel off the wood and then you're eating wood. I'm not even kidding you. Like you eat wood to some degree. Eating wood, numb. Do not climb the railing. Am I stupid? I feel like I'm so stupid. Right? No. What am I missing? How do I move on? Please don't tell me my game is bugged. Is the elevator supposed to break there? Like, am I supposed to go up it, or what do I do? Oh. Wait a minute. Ow. Let's just try this. Let's just give this a go. We'll see how it works, okay? I need to juggle these two boxes very carefully. All the way to the beginning. Surely that side path must matter in some way. Surely. And then last case, we'll build a bridge over there. Now, you know me, I'm willing to look up a solution to most games, but this game, I really don't want to. This is the one game that I don't want to look up a solution to, but I feel like that rule is hurting me in the end because it's really hard to figure out what exactly I'm supposed to do here. I really do like juggling stuff. There was a part of me when I was younger that really wanted to be a clown. I sort of thought to myself, well, I want to do something good for people, right? But I'm too stupid to be a doctor. And I'm too stupid to be a nurse. And I'm too stupid to be a pharmacist. And I'm too stupid to be a scientist. I'm too stupid to be a psychiatrist. I'm too stupid to be a psychologist. And so I thought to myself, maybe I can be clown. Because you don't need to be smart to be a clown. You just need to be funny. And I realized I'm not really funny either. I was like Pagliacci with no upsides. Only depression. And look at me now. You're right. Look at me now. I'm sad. Believe you, no one is not doctor material. Well, you say that, but in Canada we limit doctor spots to 2,000 or 3,000. So technically, yes, we are. Some of us are not doctor material. Some of us are actually better doctors than others, and they get the spots and not us. You know what I mean? Like they get the residency spots and us. They get the ability to have a license and not us. Fuck this! I'm going back to the mines. I'm gonna go back to the mines. just let me die there. I'm going back to the mines. You have a limit on the amount of doctors in the country? It's very stupid. Yeah, it's a limit on the amount of doctors, on the amount of people who are allowed to start the process to become a doctor. So every year, the licensing board puts a limit. There's practical reasons why they do it. It's to maintain the prestige as well as the amount of money that they make. It's also a bit stupid because, as you can imagine, limiting doctors doesn't really help much when you consider that if you were able to pass the test in the first place, what's the point of the limit? However, there's also another side of it where it's like how do I say this? Even if you get through, it's not like you make much money because going into private over in America or going anywhere in America to be a doctor is you get paid a shit ton more. So it's like public health system is strained. You have licensing restrictions on it, and then it leads to a weird situation where there's not really much you can do about it as a person who wants to get in if you're not like top of the top. And that's why it's really hard to become a doctor, I've heard, because they have to go through a lot. I was talking to someone who did eventually, or is going to be a doctor soon, and I think they're 2 or 3 years out. I don't know, because you technically finish when you're like 32 or something, or 33 at the earliest. I can't remember what the number was, and they said they had to do a lot of extra things to really be able to get there. Wait, so they have a degree but no license? No, as in like you don't even get to do the post-med stuff. So because it's for Canada, it's a postgraduate thing. So you have to be a graduate first within one of the degrees that eventually is allowed to lead into medical. But even if you have that, if you don't get through, then you don't get through. Like you don't even get to continue. So there's a lot that you have to do to actually get to that point. MD is like living in hell. The work is hell. There are people expecting you to be Jesus, and other doctors are either vile, evil
7
devils.
packs of batteries left.
Continue your sensationalized statement. Continue the sensationalized statement that is basically drawn on from I don't know where. I mean, the first part I think is true. Like, people expect too much from doctors. And it is basically difficult, right? But it's not really the other doctors that are the evil that you're talking about. Because, I don't know if you know this, but doctors don't sell you equipment. And you can have incompetencies in any role, right? But that's not, like, it's not just those two. You know what I mean? Like, it's if that was true, every healthcare system would collapse in some way, right? If that was true, that it's just people who are grifting you and are selling you things, there would be only one good doctor, and the entire system would collapse. But clearly, that's not true, right? It's one of those sensationalized statements that you just hear, that you just hear about from very sensationalized sources. It's a much more complex problem of like every role has people who are good or bad. And you know, there is a problem with like health insurance in general, but that's like, it's not a doctor's thing. You mean incompetent doctors or companies milking you a dry? Well, yeah, but like that's like true of anything, right? I think that second part can almost be omitted because that is effectively the reality of any role in the world. Like every role that you ever take on is going to have that point where like you're gonna have some coworkers that you really like because they're really good, and you're gonna have some coworkers that aren't very good at what they do. At the minimum, though, they can mostly do roughly the same thing, because it's a fairly stringent program that takes a long time to go through, right? The company's thing is true. They do milk you dry, but I'm glad that you clarified your statement, because the way that you typed it really just felt like you were saying that doctors sell equipment to other doctors. I'm like, I don't think a doctor is selling saws for like surgery to another doctor as like a side deal thing. I don't think doctors sell each other equipment. But for the expectations, yeah, that's sort of like one reason why it's one of the many reasons why the public healthcare system in Canada is somewhat strained, is that there's a lot of expectations from it, and despite them getting paid a lot, they get a lot more elsewhere. So it's very hard to justify the incentives, which it shouldn't be the incentive of money. Being a doctor is not really that, but you know, not everyone has that same idea, right? And like, there's that story of like a lot of people get into being a doctor because their family wants them to be. So you know, it happens that some people's incentives might be misaligned, right? And any good system, I think, has to be. Well, I mean, this is sort of where the systems engineer would like chime in and be like, "No, streamer," but I think every good system is probably gonna have to be aware of the fact that some people are gonna not have the same incentives as everyone else. But I think that's a whole different thing, right? Help! Help! You just have two surgeons in your town, and it seems they judge between people who come to consultations, patients, doing surgeries, and emergencies. There was another one, but he quit. Yeah. I've heard that being a doctor in a small town is hard. In Canada, actually, specifically, they have a program for that. If you go to be a doctor in a rural area, they will pay off your student loans. The government will effectively subsidize your entire thing. Because we're running into that same issue too, where like there just isn't enough people for certain areas, and Canada's rural zones are very rural. Like you are in the middle of nowhere. And again, take everything that I say with a grain of salt too. I could be wrong on the details of the licensing. I just remember that it was limited to some degree, and that I know that the incentive structure is surprisingly weird in the sense that like our closest neighbor is one of the highest earning neighbors in the entire world. Like it's really hard to beat America at what they have. They're surprisingly rich. And so it leads to this weird incentive structure where it's like it's better to just get the education and then leave. And then the licensing board has different reasons why they want to keep a limit on the number of people coming in. 3K seems like a reasonable capacity for a third country, like a third world country. I don't know if Canada is a third world country, chat. But even any limit seems like a weird thing until you think about the market rates and like what they're trying to prevent, right? Like there is a limit of like, if you have too many doctors and not enough people who need healthcare, which I don't think will ever happen, IMO. Then what do you do about the pay, right? Like it is a fairly complicated problem, but you know, I think the limits could be a bit higher. UK makes $10,000 a year. Well, yeah, but like it's a similar situation where it's like it's a social program, and like if the system gets more and more strained, you actually do need money for it. Basically, what I'm trying to say is you can't ignore the healthcare aspect of life. Reduces pay. Well, that's what I mean is like, you know, that's not really how to say this. There's like two different sides of it, right? On the one hand, it reduces pay because there's less of the pool. There's more people that are pulling from the pool, but the pool is coming from a social pool as well, and social programs are being defunded, right? Like you have to look at the whole picture. Basically, you're looking at the picture from this like one angle, right? It's why I'm saying like the Boyds have a good reason to do it and a bad reason to do it, because it feels like it's more complex than that, because it's like it's a public fund that comes from somewhere, and the reason why it lowers your pay is because there isn't enough money within the public fund. But you look at the outcomes of the public program and you say, okay, well, we're not doing enough. And you say, well, does it make any sense? And then you realize it's a very larger problem of like, how do you fund any public social program? And then how do you make it so that it's sustainable for a population? And then you see, like, that's why the rural program is there, because they incentivize paying off all of your loans so that we can get some doctors in the rural zones where there's nobody there. Like, I'd be careful about... Basically, what I'm trying to tell you specifically, you, this one chatter, you keep specializing it down to one singular reason. But I'd be very careful about that. It's why I mean, like, all that you're saying is very sensationalized. Because when you... People who tend to sensationalize these things, they do a really good job of narrowing things down to one particular reason, never realizing that it's a whole system that's interacting with each other. Like, there's a massive system in the place. And again, I need to really emphasize here, I don't know where you're getting this idea that Canada is a third world country. Like, it's sort of fascinating to me. Like, that to me says that you've been so sensationalized by what you're hearing that your brain is effectively rotted away, if that makes sense. So it's a bit weird. At least that's the intention, that's the implication that I got from what you said. I'm not a big nationalist person, but that to me is sort of like worrying to see, because it's diminutive of the complexities of what it means to run a system as a whole, like a public healthcare system. And it's very diminutive of how complicated it is to do so for like a larger space. And also, I just be very, very careful about saying like, oh, it's like just because of pay. Like it's like the pay thing has even more complexities to it. It's not just the pay, because where does the money come from? And then you realize, oh, these places have public healthcare systems, and you realize, oh wait, public healthcare funding has been consistently cut over and over and over and like over. And then you realize like a lot of the bad outcomes that we're seeing is because of that. Is because of those cuts. Oh, as in they release the same amount of doctors as a third world country. Oh, okay. Yeah. Thank you for clarifying that. 'Cause that was a weird statement. I was like, what? No, I'm not offended. I'm just worried. Like, I'm worried that, like... Because there's a lot of really weird influences out there nowadays, I think, for most people, where you can get influenced into some very bad thoughts and mindsets, and you can immediately go like, oh yeah, this is stupid. You know, we don't need doctors and we don't need a public healthcare system. Like, this is a growing sentiment in many, you know, circles of the world. I don't really want to get into, because then this whole VOD will get flagged for politics, but you gotta be really careful about that. Like, listen to the experts, listen to the professionals, not just listen to them, like, really see what they're trying to show you. They have the data that backs up that these things are like, you know, valuable. And again, even just logically, it's like you kind of do need a doctor to take care of you. It's not possible to live on your own. Maybe me reloading the level fixed the elevator. I don't know. But the elevator gave me a box, which says I need to use this box somehow. Multiple doctors. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So, like, I get why the licensing board is doing it, but... And the number is probably higher than 3,000, but I remember it was like some fairly low number that made me go, wow, that's actually surprisingly low. But I just feel like, or at least there's no way it's so simple of an issue as pay. Like, clearly the money is coming from some public system, and these public systems are being underfunded, and the funding is being cut consistently. You know? Like, Ontario is not really a pretty picture at the moment, and it's getting worse over time because of some interesting things and decisions being made with our public systems. So it's sort of like it's worth it to look at it at a much larger change, from with a much larger lens. But yeah, the fact of the matter is we do limit the number of doctors, which is, again, it is silly. I don't really know why, but it makes sense when you look at it in terms of like, this is our current problem. This is the only really good solution we have. This is all we can really do at the moment to make it kind of work. And we'll get to we'll get to a good point eventually. But for now, this is the best that we have, because if we don't do with this, our doctors
Still
are going to be
6
paid
packs of
very little,
batteries left.
and it's not really going to work. But it's just a larger problem of like, there's a lot going on here. Okay, there's an invisible wall there, which is I'm not allowed to go there. So where in the world am I supposed to go? You think the status quo should change though, hopefully for the better? I mean, it's a very vague statement. And you can believe whatever you want to believe here, right? I'm just arguing for the side of like much more complex problem than I think anyone could ever hope to begin to understand, and that there's a lot of interest that want to play into different angles, and at least for me, I believe in the idea of public healthcare because it does work well, But the problems that we're seeing with it are not because of problems. The problems that we're seeing with it are downstream effects of much larger issues that have been going on for like decades. You know what I mean? Not hard to stop. If this isn't the way, I'm gonna go crazy. I genuinely don't know what to do. And I swear to God, if it's like that other puzzle, because remember that car, how it broke through the thing, and then I stopped it too early, and so it stopped running into the wall with the wood plank flooring for that upside piece. I'm worried that's what's happening here, is that the game is broken. But I can't go inside this, so clearly this doesn't work. But then what do I do? I don't know. What do I do? Sorry, that was a big talk on healthcare. It's interesting to see people's like reactions to Canada's like licensing limits thing, and you should look up the number yourself. I just remember that it was some ridiculously low number that I thought maybe should be a lot higher. But at the same time, it's like I also recognize that there's a lot of issues with it too. But again, don't take what I say as gospel. Figure it out yourself. I'm just saying it just because like that's what I remember hearing, but I don't recall if it's changed. I really don't know what to do. Yeah, it says under 3,000. Google says, it just feels low. Especially for a population like Canada. To be fair, Canada is a fairly small country. Like, I think New York has more people than Canada as a whole. So, we're a fairly small population, but we're so spread apart. There's a lot of unique problems to Canada's social systems, right? Like how Canada Post has to keep going to rural zones, so they take losses. Whereas like USPS and FedEx and stuff, they don't have to. And so if those private companies take over the public post system, those rural people won't get mail, and so there goes our farmers, who get us the food. There goes anybody who lives out of major metropolitan areas. And so only cities will exist. And so then what does Canada become? Well, it becomes a purely city-based economy, which it kind of... It's like growing slowly, but most of our stuff is in agriculture as well as like natural resources. So it's like we can't really move to that. It's impossible. Our entire economy is built off of exploiting nature in many ways, for good and for bad. Yeah, interesting stuff. How the fuck do I solve this? I'm looking up the answer. I give up. I'm looking up the answer. I don't know what to do. I'm losing my mind. Uh-huh. Use it to get to the scaffolding. You should see a container building behind you. Go under the bridge and take... Yeah, okay, I took the photo. I took the document. Use the box to get onto the bridge. I got onto the bridge. Go forward until you see a section of the railing missing, allowing you to get back onto the construction site. When you can, climb over some yellow barrels and take the box behind them with you. Yep, I got that. See the buttons, the bottom blue one, wait for it. Remove the box or the container, press the red button. Use your box to get back onto the scaffolding and grab it once again on top of the scaffolding. Place the box on top of the pallet to climb back onto the bridge. Turn right and go until you along the rails until you see a gate. What? A gap in the scaffolding. That thing. Well, clearly, that's what I did. It didn't let me jump over. That's what I did. It didn't let me jump over. I did this. I did this. In fact, you can just bring the box like this. Yeah, I swear I tried this. And there was like an invisible wall blocking me. What is this? I'm going crazy. Okay, so you go here. Like, I feel like I'm going crazy. This is not correct? Yeah, this is the gap. You put it on top of the pallet. Place the box on the pallet to climb back onto the bridge. I did this! It didn't work before! I hate this game. I need to be right back. I hate this game. Okay, I'm back. I'm no longer mad. I ate canned chicken. Yes. I know it's canned chicken. I know. And I had cereal. Because I figured maybe sugar can make me happy. Does Canada have the obligation to employ you if you graduate to be a doctor? Because there are too many doctors for the free system budget. You just don't hire them. You go to the private system / another country / do something else, which is not good too. But at least there's no shortage. You need to limit free places at university though. Since education is free, you spend on more money on more people than you need. First semesters became a victim of a mispress entered. Yeah, that's a very... I mean, that's sort of the point of the limit system, I think. But in terms of if they have an obligation to hire you, I don't know. I don't know if there is like a written standard of like you must be hired. I've actually heard the opposite, but I also haven't had I really should confirm more of these in the sense that like I only know in so much about the ingest of a person into the system, but not necessarily how they flow throughout the system. Because how a person... Sorry, just give me a second. I mean, it's best to be informed about issues wherever you live, and it's best to be informed about issues in general, right? But also B, it's best to be informed about the full flow of something. Because, like, effectively within the public healthcare system, or within any healthcare system, doctors are the resources. And so doctors and who they are and where they move around, that's also important to it. Not just the ingest and sort of like the various directions that they could go in terms of like at the end of their journey, but also the beginning and the middle too. But yeah, I have no clue. It's a good question to ask of like, is there an obligation? I've heard though, and I should have maybe confirmed this more before saying it, but take it as hearsay at this point, that we don't really have a problem with doctors finding places. We have a problem with that we're losing doctors to because they're going to other opportunities that like, have better incentives for them with a lot less stress and workload, which further causes the system to degrade and fall apart because it gets more stressful because there's less of you, because there's less doctors and so on and so forth. So that's what I've heard, at least. But yeah, that's also a part of the reason why the limits are in place too. So like again, it's a very complex balancing act that starts with, I think, it starts with the beginning pool of like how much money there is within the system for doctors. Because it's exactly that. We don't have a private healthcare system. You can, but really, it's all public, all the way down, right? We pay taxes in order to subsidize many of these things, and you know, a lot of the education itself is subsidized with the loans, and there's different systems for them to get rid of the loans, and their high pay is because of all the training and the time. So there's a lot that goes on there. So you're correct. Like, there's a lot of factors as to why they limit. It's not really a simple measure, right? But as to whether we're obligated to hire them, I don't think we are. Which again does kind of lead to that problem, right? And really, I don't think you could even obligate the hiring of somebody, because the problem with that is that the double-edged sword. If you're obligated to hire them, do you then obligate the doctors to stay in the country to be hired? There's an argument that I'm hearing more and more of, like, you know, if you are going to train as a doctor here, you should stay here and be forced to be a doctor here for X amount of years to pay back what you owe. But that's why the student debt, and that's why the student loans, and doctors can usually pay it off within the first couple of years. And at that point, they've effectively done their service, right? In terms of the monetary amount, what we're asking for is sort of more. And that's a bit of a tricky situation, because it's like, do you really want to force someone? Battery dead. I need this to the work. To wire this to the workshop lights. Make sure the generator's on. Because do you really want to limit the freedom and the opportunities of doctors too? Because in a way, you know, you effectively it's a lot of overreach. And like, I'm not saying that the overreach is necessarily too much, but it's a lot compared to what a closest neighbor has. Like, it's a very fine balancing act of like, how do we incentivize doctors to stay without necessarily forcing them? So it's a bit of an interesting question to ask. Do we obligate ourselves to hire them? Because that would also mean that we obligate them to stay in some way. Otherwise, why are we training them at all? You know what I mean? That's a very deep discussion that's still happening, I think. At least from what I read and like heard of. If you want, actually, they every I think it's called hearings. I can't remember what they're called. We have a very specific term for it. It's all public. The Ontario one is actually consistently recorded, and you can just go and walk in and sit down and listen to them talk about these issues. A very cool school system. I think it's true of every other province too, and I think it's true of the federal side of things, but our system is interesting in that, you know, the federal mandates some things, but they just give the money, and then the province decides how they want to meet those goals. Similar to the US and the States versus, you know, Washington. Stuff like that. Anyways, all that to say, it's a very complex issue. But I'm curious about that too. I've been meaning to read up on it. I don't know. Just haven't really been pushing myself to try as much as I should. Which I should, given that it's, you know, it's almost time for a lot of change in the country, in the sense of like, a lot of things have happened, and a lot of people have stepped down, and a lot of people have stepped up. And time to inform myself to make sure that I'm choosing correctly for the future of this country.
Well, there goes power.
Well, there goes the power system. But there's always tomorrow, because I'm going to have to read up on a lot. And I have not been keeping up with any of it. My buddy lambasts me for this. Rightly so, I think. He lambasts a lot of our friend group, not in a sort of like a holier than thou way, but a, you know, we have to be careful and really take care of ourselves way, right? And I do agree with him. Like, it's very important for us to keep informed. But in doing so, I also recognize that it's difficult. Not to say that it absolves me of the responsibility, but that I recognize that it is a difficult task. It doesn't absolve me of it, but boy, is it hard to keep up with all that information. I must, and so I shall, but sometimes I wish I shan't. I wish I didn't. So that's what the bridge is for. So, where does this go? Precisely. It seems a little off the beaten path, no? Like, it seems a little off the beaten path. Anyways, respect your elders, build the economy. Join the revolution. This just in. Twitch streamer, popular Twitch streamer, and vocal yapper. I feel like it's strange to say my own name. Has been arrested on charges of terrorism against Canada. I'm glad that you found the Omega Oklahoma. I stole that from the Jabroni Mike's chat. Is that when that emote was introduced in his chat, it was the funniest shit ever. It was just such a silly emote moment. But that's where I'd have to move if I am charged. I'd have to move to Oklahoma. I can make this. POV, you're Mark, the civil engineer, but you've also got a bit of a wild streak in you, and sometimes the call of the void takes over. L'esprit d'escalier. And you take the plunge and you try to make that jump and you just barely miss it and it's over for you.
That's 9 packs of camera batteries.
L'esprit d'escalier. Omelette du fromage. And again, if you speak French and my French sounds weird, A, I don't speak French. B, I'm from Canada. It's like a double. It's like a double whammy of like, oh god, he's stupid and he sounds stupid. POV, all of my Quebecois viewers have left and have reported me to Twitch for hate crimes. But the French people say it and it's a-okay. A fellow Canadian says it and all of a sudden it's bad. C'est la vie. Aujourd'hui. Hello, what's all this? What in God's name is this? So there's 2 ways I could go. There's actually a lot of ways I could go. This map is huge. I can go... What was the other way? I can go down there. I can go up here. I can go somewhere else. I can go a lot of ways. I don't know. What the fuck is this? Also, I'm pretty sure this game, we're gonna have to do a second playthrough at some point. Like a really deep dive playthrough, and we have to examine everything we do to figure out the puzzles. Because I think we missed a lot. You can stop corruption. No, you can't. Actually, you can. You know what? I take a cynical view of corruption, but the truth is, all of us have the ability to stop and change the world. Batteries. If only we would. Do you hear that? We've just been conditioned not to feel like we can, in an attempt to sort of like prevent us from doing anything. Inaction is sort of one of the worst things that can happen because it makes you feel powerless. But you can actually do a lot in your life to change your life for the better. So get that revolution, girl. Just pick up the hammer and go for it. Yeah, we would have replayed this game at some point. Not anytime soon, but at some point we're gonna go for like a full secret run, because the Morco secret was one secret that we know for sure. At the end there, that building had a bunch of slots for power cells for the generator, each one marked with a different number, which means, or like a different sentence. I'm pretty sure, because in every single level you got extra power bars. I'm pretty sure you're meant to juggle them to the very end to slot them in, which seems like the hardest thing to do. There was also the level. What the? Hey! 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 That's the first human we've seen ever since The Office. Chat, we have never seen an NPC ever since The Office. The beginning of the game, I haven't seen a single NPC since. Hello there. Hello there. I'm Mark, the civil engineer. And I don't know what I'm doing here.
5 packs of batteries left.
Imagine being him. He thinks he's alone. He then hears Mark say, 5 packs of batteries left. He's like, what the fuck? Or how about this? He thinks he's alone, and he sees Mark jump down and die. He's like, what the fuck? No, that's the real ending. The real ending is Mark jump scares this guy by dying. No. But yeah, we're gonna replay this. The Moiko was the one that we got. The other one was whatever was behind that door with the rave. The other one was all the signs saying, "Oh, this is like the open sewer area." Like we actually missed a lot. The bunker had a bunch more to explore, but we left too early, and I didn't go back because I was lazy, and I regret it. Because this game really does shine when you explore the world. When you see the world for what it is, we can't go here. You've also been trying to understand how Russian public healthcare works for some time now, because you have no idea how to properly get referrals and stuff, and you just end up paying for everything you can in theory get for free because you can't be bothered. But still you have no idea what the fuck is happening. Oma. Yeah, there's one thing about healthcare systems in general. A lot of them, like a lot of stuff, like healthcare is complicated. The bureaucracy of healthcare is complicated. I don't necessarily know if we need so much bureaucracy, but at least we know the effects of it. It makes things very complicated for the end user to go to. The biggest one that my family is dealing with right now is stuff for like leukemia and cancer. That shit is like impossible to figure out in many different ways. It's like the most stressful thing in the world trying to figure out, okay, like who do we talk to? What do we have to do? What is the process to like get started? And what happens when someone's vomiting for like hours? You know what I mean? Like and that's just like one thing, right? That's for something that has a lot of funding in it, right? Again, I'm not saying that the healthcare is bad. I'm saying that getting started with it was a genuinely confusing thing, which I think was going to happen anyways because like it's kind of a stressful thing to go through in the first place. But even small things like, okay, well, I want to check out my mental health, okay? So it's like, who do I go to? My doctor can't provide a referral for some reason. I don't really know why. I tried asking him. He doesn't really tell me why. He tells me I have to find a psychiatrist myself. But to find a psychiatrist cost me $500. And I'm like, I thought it was somewhat covered. Well, not all of it, but like to some degree, I thought it was covered. And so I'm trying to find somebody. And it's like, well, how do you find somebody to do that? And then there's like free ones for psychotherapists, but I don't know if that's the same thing. And then you also have to think about like, okay, well, what if you want to go to a psychologist? Well, it's $500 per hour, right? And let's say you want to go in through the free program at a CAMH, right? Which is sort of like I don't know if it's Toronto's or Ontario's, but it's like a place that specifically handles mental health care, center for something mental healthcare. And it's like, what do you do? Like how do you actually go through all of these systems? You think there's psychiatrists that are not covered by public health care either? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like for us, it's only I think psychotherapy. But it's like it's weird because to even get started, you need a referral from a psychologist to get started, not a psychotherapist. At least as far as I could tell, my doctor wouldn't accept anything but one from a psychologist. So he's like, if you can go through a psychologist first, then I can start to prescribe you things. But otherwise, no. But I was like, well, I don't even know how to get started. And he's like, just find a psych for $500 an hour. And I was like, oh, okay. That is to say, there's a lot of complicated things going on in the system. Again, not to say that the healthcare is like necessarily bad. It's not. I don't know what's like a perfect healthcare system, right? But this is far from bad. I'm just saying there are some portions of it that can get very confusing. So I feel you on that. Even for some of the more mundane things too, like women's healthcare, very confusing at times to get any help for it. Even if you go to a specialist, it seems like the quality of specialists really, really varies. And it might be a very long time before you actually get anything going. Like it's very, very difficult. Like it took my mom years to get to get help on one particular issue of hers.
Not to go too deep.
And it's like, I wonder how much faster we could have made that if we had known about this stuff beforehand. But how do you even find information on this stuff? Like a lot of it really, in many ways, it's strange to me that a lot of healthcare relies on you to be your best advocate, but to almost like learn the system in and out as well in order to navigate it. There's almost no guidebook for it. It's strange. And it feels like there should be, because isn't that kind of the point of the GP? Isn't that the point of the general practitioner as well as the family doctor? I don't know. At least mine hasn't been very helpful, but he saved my life once, so I can't say he's bad. Right. He's good. He's overworked. He's good. He saved my life once. But if he doesn't know, what do I do? Like, what can I do? Right? You shall not pass. Yo. That's my bonus. But yeah, pretty interesting.
A
Hey.
geocache. Still 4 packs left.
Again, this is not a rib against public health care or anything. I genuinely do think it's good. Genuinely do think it's good. It's just a lot of these systems are very hard to navigate, especially under times of stress. It's very hard to. So I commiserate with my fellow people when we're trying to figure out what exactly do we do. On the bright side, in Canada, eating cereal, sorry. Once you do figure it out, it goes by fast. Who knew that cancer and leukemia were major life-threatening issues? And so the system pushes you forward through them very quickly. They say, okay, you're going to the front of the line, you might die, you have a 75% chance of dying, so we'll just push you to the front. It's like, all right, cool, thanks. It's like, yeah, you know, like it works when it works. It's just kind of hard to get started. And I wonder how much of that hard to get started part causes issues, right? Mental health is sort of one of those things that I've always wondered. Of like, if it's too hard to get started from a mental health aspect, doesn't that just mean people who need the mental health help and care don't? And then what happens when they don't? Do they just die? Like, I don't really know what happens. But even stuff like that, like the cancer and stuff, it's like, you don't know what to do. Do people just die? Like, how many people are dying because the process isn't easier? How many people are dying because it's not easy to learn about all these different facets of it? Hey, you wanna help me? Why do you walk away? Chad, that man just walked away. Why'd that man just walk away? He walked away. That's weird for him to walk away. Like, that's a genuinely strange thing for him to do. You just wish they taught it to you at school, because after you turn 18, you're somehow expected to know everything, but you don't even know what insurance company that you're under. Yeah, that is... yeah. I mean, yeah. It is hard. I get where schools don't, because it's sort of like a...
That makes 10 packs of camera batteries.
massive enlarging of their scope, right? It's like, for schools... Right. Give me a second. Let me just slurp the shit out of my cereal, and then I'll continue. Oh god, I love milk and cereal. Like, if I could suckle on the teat of a cow at all times, and just have a constant ingestion of milk, and just have a toilet under me at all times, so I could constantly release the bile and the lactose that will eventually cause me to be indigestant and full of, you know, diarrhea, I would. And combine that with a constant injection of nice, delicious flavor of, like, cooked grains and sugar, because all cereal contains a massive amount of sugar, and I would be in heaven. If I could live my life only eating those two things, I think I would love life again. Not to say that I don't love life, but I would love it again. To fall in love with it twice over. That would be euphoria. That would be my utopia. But yeah, as to the teaching things at school, I get why they don't, in the sense of, like, it massively enlarges the scope, and your teachers need to all of a sudden know more. Policy changes are also very, very often, so it's like, I think in many ways schools struggle with keeping the curriculum up to date, let alone the whole, you know, teaching how to live life thing. I get the sentiment though, because you are correct. A lot of this policy stuff is very annoying to do, but in a way, it's one of those hard issues of, like, how do you begin teaching anybody these bits of policy, right? Because if you think about it, if it's not the school's responsibility, it should have been our families, but our families don't really know this stuff because they're not from that time, right? I mean, my parents came from a war zone. They're not really busy thinking about, like, oh, how is life insurance going to work, or like what does health insurance mean, and like what does it actually mean to get mental health care? They're busy trying to make a living to survive, so they're not really thinking about this stuff until later in their life when it's a bit too late for them to really care about it. And so you end up in a situation where like I think our generation gap, I would want to say within like a plus minus range of 10 to 20 years, that generational gap from when things were not really, really good in many places, and many people sort of came from bad places, and many places sort of built up from nothing into what we are today, where we're in a very sort of like hyper modern society, ultra modern, ultra capitalistic societies. There's like that in between where it's like we're kind of left to fend for ourselves, because not only do we need to learn about all the changes that are happening, we're also expected to make those changes, because we're effectively the pioneers at this point, delving into this new world, defining the rules by which everyone needs to live by. Because ultimately there aren't really any rules necessarily. We're making them up as we go. And so it leads to this problem where like, well, how did schools teach it? Well, they can't, because there's not enough people to teach it, and they have to keep up to date all the time. It's just not enough money, right? Funding stuff. But then how do you as an individual learn it? Well, it's also really difficult because there's a lot of it too. I guess the one thing that is nice about it all is that it is fairly simplistic in the sense of like, once you know what the concepts of insurance is, and once you know what the concept of like public healthcare stuff is and social programs, it's then easy to interface with it, because it's like, well, okay, you know who your insurance company is once you go and you look at some documents somewhere. The hard part is like, you gotta figure out like where those documents are and what exactly that means, right? And you need to figure out that like chain of documents, because it could be from your family if they happen to get one, right? Or it could be from your workplace. You know, you don't really know. Or maybe you just get the baseline one from your country, and so well, what does that mean, right? And obviously, this will depend on the quality of how the information is disseminated. Not every place disseminates information in the best way possible. It's kind of hard to get a reading on some of the things, and a lot of the language that is used in public notices can be very dense. It's a lot of dense reading because they have to be very exact, but that exactness inflicts a toll upon you where you need to exactly understand it too. You need to understand it exactly because it's so exact. All this to say, yeah, it's very hard to figure out. So I mean, but start from that chain. You know, if you want to know, if you want to know what health insurance you're under, start from that chain of like, does your family have one for you? Does your workplace have one for you? Okay, well, one of those places probably has it. If they don't, then does your country have one? Does your place where you live have one? Does even your like city or county have one, irrespective of the country? Because like, if you live in Quebec in Canada, you're living a good life compared to most other provinces, right? They have a lot of really good programs that they've been pushing for a very long time, and they're sort of like the innovators in the public space, I would say, in Canada. Quebec is doing some really cool stuff. But it may even get that granular. I do wish there was on some level this type of teaching too, though. Like it's cool that we have knowledge, but it's like how do you give someone the knowledge of how to survive within society too? Because there's knowledge as it is in the pursuit of the next frontier of humanity and the continuation of our current frontier, but there's also knowledge in the sense of like the continuation, the preservation, and the betterment of the self as well as the people of a country. It's like how do you get those both in at the same time and balance those? I think it's just it's just a hard problem to solve. And I imagine many places have the same problem of like teachers are overworked, underpaid, not enough time for everything. And they come from broken families mostly. A lot of people come from mostly broken families, right? Like every time I meet a well-adjusted person, I'm always surprised when I hear that their life has been good since day one. I'm like, damn, your parents didn't beat you? Like things aren't going crazy, and like they taught you things, and like they know things, like they know how to like do documents. What the fuck? So it's kind of hard to figure things out there, but that's why it's a complicated issue. Stalburg Underground is a mysterious cult. I don't know a lot about them, but they wear white masks, and the cult is based on some old urban legend. I heard that they offer home for those who don't have one, but don't really know where they take these people. Everyone who's left with them hasn't been heard from again. Some say that they are the way to the mystical underground city, but if it exists, what's in there? The Stalburg Underground. So why was that person... Again, that person was here, sitting here by the fire.
Batteries left.
He saw me fall, and then he walked away slowly. A very slow walk away. Didn't even help me, mind you.
3 packs left.
I have no batteries. Oh god, flame flashlight left. And he was writing something about the Stalburg Underground. Who is this individual in relation to all the characters that we've met so far in this game? Clearly this person is somebody important to the lore, but who are they? What the fuck? Wait. Isn't the NLW the resistance group in this game? I swear there was a resistance group in this game. National Liberated Workers. The nationally liberated... I don't know. Nice light weather. Oh. Light work, no reaction. Ow. Light work, no reaction. Ah, ooh. Ow, ow. But yeah, good luck on finding all of your stuff. I have no clue either. Good luck. I'm sure there must be some way that you could find it eventually, but, you know. It's always that question of, like, where do you even begin? If anything, try to start... What? Your best from some official source. You think your plan is you'll go to hospitals and play dumb, although you guess you're not playing. Yesterday you did kind of that. You came to the registry, and they were like, where the fuck is your medical history card? And you're like, I don't know, what the fuck is a medical history card? And they're like, stare. I mean, that is sort of like, yeah, it is worth it to sort of like start at step 1 and be like, I don't know anything. What in God's name is that? It's like a lamp. Because like asking the professionals is one of the best ways to know. But to a hospital is a bold choice, but I don't know if the word is the same. Here in Canada, well, it's not really true. People also go to hospitals for small things too, but like the way that Canada does hospitals, to hospital is sort of like not the first step. The hospital is always sort of the major emergency step, or the last thing you go to if you have no family doctor. So to me, it's like a bold move to go into a hospital and then try that. I would do it to my family doctor first, and I have done so many times. To his annoyance, I believe. What is this? They use the mushrooms as light sources? Yeah, you don't know what to call it. Hospital / medical facility. The one that has an AIGP. Might be a it might be a clinic. Might be a clinic. Clinic, you guess. Yeah, I've no clue.
4 packs of flashlight batteries.
But admit that you don't know, and then they can help you, right? As best as they can. They probably aren't gonna have an easy time of it too, but they'll try to help you too. Admit as much as you can that you don't know when you don't know. That way they can help you. Why did I open this exactly? I got a key. For... Not that. For what? For that. I doubt this key can be used anywhere else, but there is a couple of gates that at the further back I am also curious about. What in the world is this? That really goes for a lot of things in life. If you don't know, don't be afraid to reach out and ask. It's scary to admit that you don't know. It's scary to take that first step, but if you never ask, things will never get better and you'll never be able to take care of yourself. and you'll die alone, and one day your penis will shrivel up and fall off, and you'll never have children. Or if you didn't want children, then you'll never have sex. If you didn't want sex, then I don't know. Just imagine not having like a penis. I don't know. It seems kind of, well, it's not that bad, but you know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying, like, there's a good outcome to giving it a shot and seeing what's up, and like getting yourself out there and pushing yourself to get some help. It's good. Take care of yourselves. Aha.
Another one.
Okay, well, now that I know that it's like that, I wonder if I should have gone back. Because I swear there's been a couple of places that have that like tiny little gap. The barrel that said stay out, I feel like I could have climbed around it or something. This looks kind of neat. Ah, yes, the water. Yeah, Mark? The toxic cave water? You think this is neat? Step in it. Yeah, that's really neat, eh? Huh? Really nice. You like that water? Huh? This is kind of neat. Yeah, you fucking idiot. Fuck you, Mark. Today was supposed to be a short day. I said short stream, 4 hours, in and out. Then we play Minesweeper roguelike. Then we play find the... whatever stupid... What was I even trying to find? By the way, when I did that jump... Why am I allowed to turn it on and off? What? Let's leave it off. I think it's better to. When I did that jump off of the pallet, I think I know why I couldn't jump up top. There's a small space that forced me to crouch down. I think that's why. That small space that forced me to crouch down is what caused me to get stuck and not able to progress in that entire section of that level, of this level. And I hate that. Like it's just such a... It's so hard to see that you're being forced to crouch in that spot because the ceiling is so close, despite the fact that you have open air above your head. I hate auto crouching. Just let me manually crouch. Let me suffer. I need to go back down. Let me try to suffer. Why would I be able to turn the light on and off? You know what? When in doubt, I'm gonna teach you a great trick to debugging things. Okay? This trick has served me well. Leave it the way it was at the beginning. Record what you observe and what you see. Change one thing at a time and record the difference. It is the most guaranteed way to debug any complex thing that you're going across. Maybe to a certain degree, unless you have to record a bunch. But here, this should help us debug what exactly the light does in relation to this. I don't know what this does. What?
4 packs of flashlight batteries.
Can I take the boat and go? There's a boat here. Okay, well, now I don't know. Okay, well, I've observed and nothing changed. I've observed and nothing changed, so let's turn off the light now and see what happens. Because I don't really know what is supposed to happen. Like, why are you even allowed to turn it off? What? I don't get it. This is that environmental storytelling part. This is that environmental storytelling part where it's like, oh, the boat is here, and then they're bringing goods back and forth from some place to some place. The light here implies that there's somebody who comes consistently back here to go and get things. Up here is where they bring it to, but also the cave with the green mushrooms and the Stalburg underground, which seems like a resistance group, as well as the idea of the open sewer. All this is tying together to say that I think the sewer people aren't just... Well, we know that they're real, but they're not just sewer homeless people. it's a much larger movement that's probably been building for many years, and that's why that other guy tried to kill Walter with the bombs in with the C4 attached to the walls. In that he was affected by it, but also the people as well in general were affected by what happened to the train in the bunker that we eventually learn about was in the bunker. Like this is, we must not be the only ones who know what's going on. Is what I'm trying to say. There is a barbecue grill and a bike. Never mind. This is just a really cool. I'm sorry. What? North Star Logistics. Isn't that the name of the logistics company back at the water plant? In fact, they're everywhere. Actually, maybe it's just like you. No one's gonna be like, oh no, Amazon is abetting a cart like a gang member just because they happen to find an Amazon box there. It's Amazon. They do business everywhere. So maybe this is nothing but a public cave system. A public cave system that people are allowed to use. Why are you... Chat, in Finland, if anyone here is from Finland, or just anywhere, okay? Do you have any public cave systems that you're allowed to use to store your barbecue grill and your bike? Because this game, it's not Finland, but it clearly, from what we've seen and from how chatters have reacted to it, clearly takes inspiration from Finland to some degree. So surely, it must be true. How many of you have caves? And you're not telling me about your caves,
Hopefully
eh?
I can stay on the streets from now on.
I don't know about that one, buddy. I don't know about staying on them streets. What the hell is this? Eh? This is a cool level. I like this. This is a good change of pace. We've been stuck inside of a cave for so long that being in a much prettier place like this is kind of nice. And it's a whole different type of puzzle and storytelling that you can do too, in the sense of like these are the actions of our, this is the result of our actions. Like people who live here are gonna have to deal with this. You know what I mean? Like people are gonna live like this, and people are gonna be affected by what we do. The clean water that we routed into people's homes, the clean water that I put into everyone's home, yeah, this is the result. These people are going to live. What? The back of someone's home is a loading zone. Bit weird. Bit weird. What the hell are you hiding in the back of your home that it needs a goddamn loading zone? What the fuck? It's back down here. It's back over at this level. Oh shit. Actually, this is a cool way that the game does this. I get what the game is doing here. The game isn't making it so it's a large level for no reason. It's showing you the connections, the logical connections of where you've gone through. That's kind of cool, actually. And a bit of lore, too. No trespassing. So all of this down here that we went to wasn't a public place, obviously. Despite all the cars, it was actually private property of some kind. But also, damn. What a baller house. This is a very nice home, and I would love to live here. Imagine living here. And you could at any point walk down to the pier and hang out. Smell the nice industrial fumes, and add some of your own with your grill. Be a very cool choice to have the loading zone to sort of, you know, let you see the connections between places and sort of expand the map beyond what you saw initially. It's very nice. No public caves that you know of in Russia. The only ones that you saw there were like in a museum or something. Some cities have metro, you guess. They're basically caves. Subways, I mean, I guess you're not wrong that subways are basically caves. But it's funny to hear that subways are basically caves in a sense. I never heard somebody describe it like that. I would argue that, you know, the basically caves moniker feels almost simplistic when you're looking at the idea of like what is What is a subway station for? Or what is a subway tunnel for? My game crashed. What happened? We do one more level. I just want to explore the city because the city is genuinely pretty nice. And then we call it. And we say, okay, we've done enough. And I think today was a productive day. I got to tell you all to stop looking up to me, which is good because I feel like if you look up to me, there's something wrong with you. But also, it's wrong to look up to somebody as like an icon, as like a target to follow, and not just recognize them as a person. And you know what? Even related to that, when you look up to somebody and you idolize them, you do effectively dehumanize them in that way because they're no longer a person to you. They're an icon. They're unreachable. They're untouchable, and in a way, they're no longer human to you. It's why, in many ways, like people feel they can do certain things to celebrities, and it's fine. Because the celebrity is so far removed from you that they're not even human, man. You know what I mean? But it's like, no, they're human. They're doing their own things. Can't just like bother them. This is a nice quaint street with a weird built-in. This is a cool quaint street with a nice little lane in your back alleyway where you can trip over every single morning. Yeah, I really enjoyed today. Good discussions were had by all. Fuck your home. Fuck your home. Hello? Yes, there's a public service worker throwing my pots against my door. He just broke both of them, please. I don't know what to do. We're so close to the city. The bridge is up. God damn it. Wait, so what's back here? You're not a human. You're a stick or a food. One of those. It'll make more sense once I finish the lore video. Okay? I just need to find somebody who's willing to do the model based on my concept and my shitty concept my shitty concept art. I just need to figure out how to get the money to pay them for it because the money is all being spent towards games. Excuse me, you have a trampoline. I want in. That's really good. It'll make sense once you see the concept video. Food on a stick. I'm just a skewer. I've actually been having fun writing my own lore. It's been cool, you know. I get why people do it now. I get why the VTuber culture is the way that it is. That you do your I forget the game crash again. I forget the term for it, but that thing where it's like the pretend play of like wrestling, but like there's a specific term for it. It's very fun. You get to rewrite your own history. Why is the game crashing here? Please. Please don't tell me the game gets unstable at this point. Please. I just want to explore this beautiful city. It's such a cool place. Hey, what the fuck? Alcox. Uh-huh. Oh, so it all ends up in the same place. Nice, nice bar you have here. Very Silent Hill bar. You can probably take the pot and throw it through the window of the bar, can't you? That's probably like a secret ending, where you throw the pot through the window of the bar and you go to jail as Mark. And then Mark, like, figures out how to climb out the sewers to escape from jail. That's probably the final secret ending. Because this is my theory on this game. I think the endings are like this. There's one ending involving the murder. There's one ending involving doing the job normally. There's one ending involving being questioned by the government for your knowledge on the secret bunker and by the general of your country for being a traitor. There's one ending where Mark joins the sewer people to then rebel against the world. FedricPhoto.com. Is that a real? FedricPhoto.com. Possible security risk. Try again. Okay, I think this website doesn't exist anymore. Fedric. Oh wait, it's Fedric with a K. Oops. Wait, yeah, no, that's how I wrote it. Yeah, it's gone. Well, that sucks. We saw. Well, you know what? I did see once when my wife and I went to this mall. There was a person who was there selling photography services. What happened to all the people inside the cars? What happened? Why are all these cars just here? What? And somebody was running their own photography store there. The problem is that, like, how many people need a photo taken ever, if at all, right? So what happened was that they had no customers, and it seemed like their business was on the downtrend. Let's say it definitely didn't seem good. It seemed like things were not good and pretty bad, pretty bad in a bad way for quite a long time. Let's say it didn't look like they were doing too hot. Let's say, right? And it reminded me, and it just sort of made me sad because this is somebody who is sort of built their life on photography, and here they are with a store where they probably, when they opened it, they had dreams of running their own photography studio, taking photos for people and of people, right? And not getting yelled at by people for doing so, because turns out if you just take a photo of someone when they're sleeping, they get really mad. I don't know why. And yet here they are, sort of at in the beginnings of its death throes, their business, eventually, slowly fading away and almost dying off. Oh, this also reminds me of a story that I meant to tell you all. The contract that I used to do for a while back was for like a family friend who was trying to open up like a second branch of their business, and this isn't safe at all. This is not safe at all.
I have to get it proper.
And I helped them set up the tech stuff, and because they're close family friends, I even asked them. I was like, fuel filter, what? Oh shit! Hey, you need the filter.
To get across this bridge. The office is on the other side.
Across this bridge? Really? This one? So I helped them. And then it's been a couple months now since it, and they're closing. And they said, and I correctly predicted it, but I think, when you get old, you kind of want to have one last hurrah, one last go at it. They're closing because they can't handle it, and because it just wasn't a good place to be for their business. So, and the timeline that they got to make it happen just wasn't long enough. What the hell happened to this car? Lift the car, lift it. Yes, one last huzzah, exactly. And, I don't necessarily blame them for it. It is sort of something that you'd want to try to do, right? Especially if you feel like you still have the ability to do so. I don't fault anyone for giving it one last try. It was a risky move monetarily for them. But if they can sell the place and get back most of it, they'll be okay, right? But they're old. I think they have to sort of look at their finances now. And this is a close family friend, so I'm allowed to sort of tell this to them. It's something that I've been, a part of life for a long enough time that we consider ourselves family, right? So it's good that they have now decided to move on from their life and to say, okay, well, clearly what we were doing wasn't really good and it wasn't going to work out, and now that they know, they can sort of move on from that now and limit the amount of damage that it's going to do. It's sad for them to see, though, you know, because my family's sort of the same way, where my parents are still, they feel very much young, but I have to keep reminding them, like, no, you're closer to death than you are from life. And I tell them to look at it in relation to me, and I'm like, I'm halfway dead. And they're like, oh god, you're right, you're halfway dead. That means we're almost dead. I know what to do. We're gonna break into the trampoline home. We're gonna break into the trampoline home. But you know, they're almost dead, and it's kind of hard for them to get around that. But at least these two, like it's good that they recognize it, because now they can move on and save some money and stuff. It was just sort of sad to see, you know, knowing that we're all gonna die and grow old eventually, and eventually we can't do the thing that we want to do because we simply won't have the vitality left in us. Especially if that thing is like very intense for a lot of us. If the thing that we do is like super intense and super stressful. I'll leave the crowbar here so it looks scary, as if somebody tried to break in. Then it sucks because you can't do anything, right? It's like in a sense of whatchamacallit, you have so much more to dream about, but your body simply can't keep up anymore. It was sad to sort of see that. Can I take a photo of this, really?
I don't think that's going anywhere.
Yep. And at some point, that's gonna happen to me, you know? I relish that day. No one wants to work, but at the same time, I do sort of wonder, what happens when it's all said and done? Holy shit, there's a restaurant! With people! Yeah, they're just doing the wide vibe emote, and there's a lady just standing there watching them. What is this? What's the point of saving money if you're gonna die soon? Well, there's not really much of a point. It is a good question to ask about, but there's a time when you can't work anymore, and then there's that very long period after where you don't know how much longer you're going to live for. But a lot of your living days during that time is like you don't want to die. But at the same time, you also are living way too long, right? And you don't really know how long that's going to last. So you save, not necessarily because, you know, the money is going to go to waste, but because you don't know how long you're going to live once you're no longer employable. And that's a very cold reality for people. Like, a lot of people that I know of think they can keep doing their jobs after, but I'm like, who is going to hire you? No one wants to hire you. Because if you're gonna die, then you lose out. You cost a lot of money because you're experienced. You have a lot of needs, and you have a lot of time off because you're old. And you can't do as much as somebody, like, sure, you have 30 years of experience, but if they can get someone with like 20 years of experience, but they're all not close to like death. Because the closer you get to death, the more your body ages. Like, you get frail very, very quickly, almost exponentially. You might even be fine 1 year and basically bedridden the next, right? Like, they can get the same level of quality for a lot cheaper and a lot easier with a lot less risk, right? So it's very hard for you to predict when you're going to die in this modern day. For good and bad things, it leads to a lot of complexities there, so. Gatehouse Alley. So that's one reason why you save. Another reason why you save is because, you know, you may not have a need for it. Maybe your kids will. I don't think you should give your kids too much money, but at least for me, I have a personal premise of like, I wouldn't mind giving my kids some level of an amount that would help them a decent amount in life if I had the ability to. I'm not going to spoil them, but if I'm doing all of this anyways, then what's the point of living, right? Because you can sort of keep on boiling that question down into what's the point of living, You realize, well, it's, you can at least provide something, and maybe it'll be a bit better
That
in that
makes
sense.
10 packs of camera batteries.
Not to say you should, not to say that you have to, but that's one reason that you could do something. Another interesting thing that you could do with your money is you could then start to spend it on things that are actually, probably better in terms of overall return compared to a business that you have no clue is going to work, right? Because then you get into this idea of like, okay, well, what do you spend it on? You save the money for yourself, and then you spend it for yourself. That's fine and all, but like, is it really worth it? Is it really going to go anywhere? I don't think so. In my mind, just give it over to like some charity or help somebody, right? You give someone a second chance at life, and all of a sudden, boom, they're living good. You might even be able to make someone's world just by helping them a tiny bit, right? Give someone the opportunity to even start. There's mentorship for that, but there's also in the sense of like, helping somebody start their business or something. That stuff can pay dividends very, 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 very quickly, Hell, even helping somebody get off their, get out of a bad situation is quite powerful in a sense. But I think there's a lot of things that you could save for still that would be important, and there's kind of, it's one thing that you have to, like, at least that I'm starting to think about as I get older and more people around me are like dying. It's like, shit, all of you are dying. I have to think about this now. And it's like, oh god, you're dying. All right, we have to figure out your finances. And it's like, I don't know why you want to save, but these are some reasons. It's like, we have to figure it out. Just raise retirement age to 90, and then nobody needs to retire. 5-head. So you say that in jest, right? Or maybe you don't, and maybe you're actually serious. But is some other people are serious about it too, where they go, yo, yeah, we don't listen. Old people, you can't just sit around doing nothing. You have to get to work. And it's like, dude, like, they're like rotten. What's that? That was a ticket. What was that? It was like a ticket. They're like rotten walking corpses that can barely do anything, right? That's just how people are. Like we age and we slowly die. I want to join. Hello? Hello? But I don't think getting old people to work would be any better either, Not to say you shouldn't. Not to say that you can't, but I feel like there's a better use for old people. And old people traditionally in society have been more about like this idea of every time I press the save game button, it crashes. It has been very much about the passing on to the next generation, the entrusting and the mentorship, right? That's one thing that could be nice, is sort of that mentorship angle. And, you see a lot of old people kind of do this where they don't really want to stop working. Because, like, work in many ways was sort of their life and their purpose. And even if you don't necessarily go back to work, you're still doing something. Like, a lot of people still really like doing things. Even if it's not your traditional doing things. Like, you don't really have to go to work or anything. But they might still enjoy, practicing their craft if they enjoyed it enough. Like, I could see myself programming into old age, right? Like, I could see myself programming even when I'm 90. And I'd be like, honey, is your pacemaker working? No, don't worry, baby. I'm gonna whip you up a new one. And then I make her a pacemaker and it fails, like it bugs out and then she dies. And it's like, oh man, you know what I mean? Like, there's things that you can do. While you're still old, you know what I mean? Honey, all right, baby, I'm gonna upload the code. Let me know if it tickles.
Honey, my pacemaker, it doesn't feel as good anymore. I don't feel so good.
Oh, shit. I didn't put a frame limit on it. Oh, God, honey. You ever see that movie about the guy, Jason Statham, and his heart? You have to be like that, okay? Just keep on walking. Get the walker. How come I can't save? Well, clearly it works now. What is that? It looks like a ticket, but for what? What am I ticketing?
Are you testing in production again, honey?
No, I did test-driven development on Larry next door. He didn't make it, but hey, at least I know it works now. There's gonna be a future. I mean, there's kind of a future now where it happens now, but there's gonna be an even larger future where we do TDD in biotech on people. And it's like, all right, well, this person died, they're brain dead, but their body is still useful to get metrics. So we're gonna use their body to do TDD on, so we know whether or not this implant is going to work. Like, there is gonna be like a certain fresh circle of hell where that's gonna be a reality. And I want you all to be ready for that. I'm gonna implant a bomb in my body such that when I die, if anybody tries to dissect me, I blow up. That way, I preserve the sanctity of my flesh. For I refuse to let my flesh be tampered with and be taken like a tool or a toy to be tested upon, to be trampled over like dirt on the floor. What in God's name is that? What in God's name is that? Woo. Oh, courtyard. Courtyard?
4
Infra
packs of
mouse
flashlight
pad?
batteries.
Wait, courtyard? What courtyard? What in God's name is that? But yeah, I can see myself doing the same thing when I'm older, so... At least when you're older, like, traditionally the role of an old person has been like, okay, you're done working, you've paid your dues effectively to society, and now you can pass on your knowledge and effectively be a force multiplier, right? And I think being a force multiplier is a genuinely good thing to be, because you can change a lot of people's lives in a very good way. Just by simply providing your understanding of the world and giving people the ability to start where you stopped. And starting where somebody stopped is a very powerful notion, because it means that you get, in many ways, further ahead than either of you could have gone on your own. Unless you're a genius like me, in which case you simply go further ahead no matter what you do. I know, I'm so perfect. Beautiful. Wait, I can break that window. Beautiful. Hey, it's the Osmo Olut van. Marco's battery store. Why did they try to break into his battery store?
3 packs left.
But so I can too, right? If I get something to throw at his door, I can actually go inside there probably. Oh. Uh-huh. There's a mystery going on here. Okay, so there's a mystery. There's one under the bridge, there's one over here. We have to get across the bridge to go to the office, but there's also this side. Across the bridge we can go under. We can also go up here to do something. Okay, let's try to solve this. What? I think the Osmo Olut points to the other, like, secret thing to do. Courtyard gates. Oops. Insufficient hertz, not enough power. Keep on. Uh-oh. Okay, well that's on. Oh, this is the main... Okay, this is the breaker unused, but it's actually the breaker that connects these two. So now the courtyard gates is on, so the scanner there is going to work. And use the scanner inside there. The houses thing is interesting. Because what houses can I do? Or rather, what does it matter about any house? Does it matter that any house has power? I don't really know. But this matters, and this is a bit of a secret here, involving the green thing that we saw last time. It's all involving the green lanterns that we saw, like, inside the cave. But this game is so good. I love this game, I hate this game, but I love this game. When it works, it works. Some level designs are a little obtuse to the point of being unfun, but most of the time, it works very, very well. Eh? Crowbar! Where did I put the crowbar? Shit. Where did I put the crowbar? Brick. Okay, this is not like Half-Life 2. This is not like Half-Life 2. Sometimes I wish it is, but it can't always be... You can't always be Half-Life 2. Yo! Beep 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 beep. Plan by Grog H. Brog. Beep beep beep. Oh. Courtyard. Beep 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 beep.
I have like a ton of these things already. 7 packs of flashlight batteries now. I still have 9 packs of batteries
Oh,
left.
I am eating good
I still have
today.
9 packs of batteries left.
Wee. This is a crime. Oh, let me check if the... Oh, sorry, sorry, I'll be back. I have to go check if I locked my door, okay? Yeah, it's locked. And then all your friends look at you like, dude. You might want to call the police. Actually, maybe call a handyman first. The police are gonna kick your shit in. Oi, here we go. Oi, hey. Oi. No! That's Life by Frank Sinatra starts playing. And I just keep getting back up and I just keep on going. Just like old Frankie Boy said, they can't keep you down. Just keep on moving. Keep on pushing forward. What is that emote? Omega load W. It doesn't load for me and I don't know why. Oh, I get it. The entire thing is Omega lol. I thought Omega was the limit, but like that's the ultimate. Oh, Omega lol. It's just
Only
the
2
entire
packs
square.
left.
Very
I
nice.
still have 9 packs of batteries left. 4 packs of flashlight batteries.
4 packs
That
of
means
flashlight
10
batteries.
packs of camera batteries.
Wow, I can't believe they just left it here. Okay, we're saved. We're good. Keep bunny hopping to save time. But somewhere up there must be something. Comedy alert. Comedy alert. Comedy alert. There must be like a new age comedy that's gonna spawn soon based on like the new generation's habits, like consumption habits. Like what does Twitch comedy look like now? And what does comedy look like in a post-Twitch world? You know what I mean? Because before Twitch and before live streaming kicking off, I think during the pandemic, I think comedy was at least still a little bit respectable. Now, I think we're in sort of the death throes of a comedy. Prank channels were like the harbingers, right? The 4 horsemen. Twitch is the plague. Yo. Yo. Eh? TikTok? Well, soon, Sunday, tomorrow actually, TikTok won't even exist there, so, you know. I would say TikTok is now a non-issue. We have a couple things we need to try. One, we need to go into the castle. There's clearly something inside the castle. We need to turn the power back onto the castle. Two, I might as well get the crowbar and try to break that lock on that door down there. Because that's how I would break a lock, is with a crowbar. Three, I think we just keep on going. It's too late for me now. I think we just keep on going. I know I said I would end soon and this would be a short stream today, but I'm having a lot of fun. Oh, four, we haven't even explored the rooftops because we were able to climb the rooftops of some buildings. We keep on going a bit because this is a very good portion of the game. I think this level in particular, or these levels in particular, are masterpieces.
Masterpieces.
Living it up in the city. Oh, YouTube Shorts? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess so. Hey. Hello?
Honey, it's him. It's Mark. He's just... Honey, there's somebody behind us flashing us. Don't look, honey. Don't look. We just ignore him. He'll walk away.
Honey, what was that? I think he just took a photo of us.
Don't react.
He's a YouTuber. That's what he's looking for, honey. He wants you to react. Don't react, honey. If you react, you're gonna show up in his daily vlog, okay? Just don't say anything. Oh god, I can't live here anymore. Stalburg's going fucking downhill. All these zoomers. I'm leaving you and I'm moving back with my mother. No! Wait a minute, how come more houses don't have this? How come more houses don't have this, like, window cleaning ladder? What? Chat, this is genius. The houses have window cleaning ladders and easy theft ladders. Wow. You can rob, like, anybody if you really wanted to. Yeah, honey, did you remember to close the window? Oh, we live in the second floor. No one's gonna climb up there. Honey, we live in Stalburg. We have ladders that go up to our rooms. Fuck. Electricity out to buy beer while it's still cold. Osmo Olut. What in God's name is that?
Feeble screams from factories unknown. World Tour 2015. Get your tickets now. Only at MTV.
MTV, the latest in the latest hits. Featuring Mark.
That's not good.
YouTube Shorts, the apocalyptic hellscape of what used to be known as comedy. I do like that. It has a certain ring to it. I mean, I'm not saying that, you know, YouTubers can't be funny. I'm pretty funny, but, you know, I can't expect everyone to be like me, right? Excusez? No! Mark, don't touch the fire. The fire will burn your life away. Ooh. Oh, hey, chat. Nice timing. Imagine you join my stream and it's usually a calm experience of me solving puzzles and just talking about things. And the first thing you hear me go is like, "Ah!" Like an RP scream. You know what? Okay, so, chat, do you know the current arc of RP in a WoW? Like how, well, not RP, but like, you know, the current OnlyFans thing? A, there's a ton of drama involving the people in it. But B, I wish I got in on it, because I would love to RP there. Because it'd be so fucking funny. I could be such a good NPC in people's streams, chat. If I go in a duel, and then someone says, like, get out the way, and then they, like, slap me, I'd be like, ugh! I'd be great. I know. I'd be such a good NPC. I need to. I want to be an NPC in somebody's stream. You know, like it seems fun. I want to be the person who like does all the yells and is in pain and stuff. Like that's a life worth living. But can I handle the drama? Yeah, because all you need to do is just RP it away. The key to games like that is you can't take it seriously in the sense of like you can't let it affect you. Because in the end, it doesn't really matter, and also how you carry yourself is sort of the most important thing, right? If you just walk away, nobody can really do anything to you. And if you decide not to interact with the drama, then you're fine, right? But if you can be there as like the foil to someone's comedy, then I think you've made it. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Plus, I'm not bad with drama. I'm like pretty decent at shitposting people consistently. And people hate when I shitpost them. So it does work out in the end that I think I'm immune to it in the sense of like the drama will probably affect me in the sense of maybe, you know, you'll dig up my CD pass where I swear on stream and I'm like an asshole and I played that one game about incest, right? But then it's like, you know, I could RP as like an orc who's like really into that. You know what I mean? Like I just go with it. It'd be funny. But alas, nobody recognizes my genius. And also, I don't even know how you would get in as a smaller streamer. Like, how do you go in as like a 2-viewer streamer? Like, hey, let me be a part of this. Crowbar? Where's the crowbar? Chat, where did I leave the crowbar? It's not back of the car, is it? Shit. Ooh, incest, here I go. Zug zug. Zug zug incest. Zug zug incest. Oh, holy shit. Zug zug incest. That's so stupid. Ew. Hey, VOD number 4. Huh? Yours. You owe us. Pay now or you'll never see your button again. Pete, you seriously need to stop drinking that moonshine stuff you buy from the moonshines residing at the old castle. Or at least pay for your own drink. They've broken in here and now these parts are all over the island. All over the island. Those 2 red things were important. I knew the fuel filters were important. God damn it. Pump tech. I know where 3 of these are. I need the button from the castle. Okay, so the castle... Okay, so you are supposed to go everywhere. This is a global map, basically. I know what to do. I'll bring it all back. That's not good. Intriguing. You never run into drama, weirdly enough. You will not allow it! Slams gavel on the desk. I mean, yeah, it's fairly easy to avoid, right? Especially if you take the approach of somebody like Grubby, who is surprisingly within that section as well. Honestly, I did not expect Grubby to be like a household name within the WoW community. It's just... I used to watch him play Warcraft 3, okay? I love the guy. I love watching his streams, but I just... Warcraft 3 to me is always this like niche game that no one really cares about. Anymore. Grubby pretty chill. Same Warcraft 3, yep, yeah. Same ever since. I'm just always so, like surprised because Warcraft 3 is kind of... It feels dead in many ways. But then it's like, you see Tyler 1 playing it, you see Grubby playing it still, I mean, obviously, it's fascinating. I think I lost the crowbar. There's nothing I can really do. That sucks. Hi, it's you, Miku. Ha! Hatsune Miku! It's you, Hatsune Miku! Hontoni, Hatsune Miku. But yeah, I just don't see the drama being like a thing that really affects you, right? Because even if you partake in it from a viewer, from like an observer perspective, right? Need a Miku emote? All right, yeah, I got you. Even if you partake in it from a streamer standpoint, it's not like it's gonna like hurt you in the sense of like it's bad. Like you're just there to sort of almost comment on it, right? In a weird way. It's like soccer players commenting on their sports while they're off the team at some point. You know what I mean? Like when a soccer player gets injured, they transition into being a commentator. Or like a football player would do it too. Sorry, I don't know why 7TV isn't loading. So I'll just leave it there for now. I'll figure it out after. Where did I leave that other fuel filter? Where did I leave that other fuel filter? Shit. That's not good. Well, it's like walking into drama that when it starts. Is that blowtorch? Versus walking into pre-existing drama where they want your opinion and put you on a side with your choice. Well, even the side thing doesn't really matter in the sense of like they don't really put you on a side so much as like you yourself know what side you're on. It's like, and also like, it's not necessarily that viewers are putting you on a side either. It's when you express a certain opinion and then when you express a bias towards one side, obviously you will be a part of that side, right? The Miku emotes are not loading on 7TV. Here, I gave you Miku. That's the first one that I saw. Enjoy. Have I heard the current drama with them? Yes, and I don't want to talk about it. What is going on? That's Miku when she's dead. That's Miku when she fell over and then died. She had a really tough time in life. What is the emote? Wait, at the stop. Okay. What's the emote? Check. Haha, me neither. Yeah, you know. What the fuck do you mean? I'm gonna shit my pants. Oh. Yeah, I think it's a lot easier to avoid drama than you would think. Like, it takes a lot of effort to involve yourself into drama. Like, a lot of effort. If you just don't put in the effort, it basically doesn't happen. Especially with its streamer spaces, right? Because you need some combined source to effectively talk about the drama and consolidate it down, and to thus sort of bring it full circle for people to even understand what point it is that you're making. Because even me talking in this vague way about it doesn't necessarily imply any or like mean anything to people who aren't really paying attention to like the clips coming out, right? And even saying the clips is very different. Like the audience that watches Queso is very different from the audience that watches, you know, so like say soda popping, right? And so it's like they won't even know about the game WoW, but they'll know about that game running away from your parents or something, from your abusive parents or something. Which that game got really popular. Okay, well, gee, thank you for crashing on save. What the fuck? This level is so unstable. You cleaned your room and reorganized your desk area. Now you have a swivel chair for your desk. Nice, congratulations. Feeling like you can turn around for a villainous reveal. Very nice. Yeah, it's a good choice to get the swivel chair. I do think swivel chairs are very nice because it's not often that you do the 360, right? Or even the 180. The key to a swivel chair is not the 360 to 180. Specifically, the swivel chair's strength is in the 10 to 50. It's within the 10 to 45, right? Because desks have a weird design problem. Every desk has this problem, and I don't necessarily know why. A lot of desks will kind of like scale width-wise, which isn't the worst thing ever. But in doing so, it makes it even harder for you to actually you know, use your desk space if you have a static chair. Like, you have to... It takes a lot of intentional effort to be able to use the full desk space. So, if you have a swivel chair, what you can do is just turn around a bit, and all of a sudden that space is now much more useful as a secondary or tertiary and so on workspace, right? Like, if you have... Especially for me, I need to get into a different workspace to really do things. Like, now that I'm doing art, I realize I can't do art where... Like, learning how to draw. I don't want to say that I'm doing art because that's pretentious of me, because I'm not nearly at that level yet. I would say that's a bit, you know, a bit silly of me to believe that I can do, quote-unquote, art. I see the problem. Wait, I have to break into some buildings. Wait. But in doing so, it's like I can't really do it at my desk. Like I'm not really good at it. And also, same thing for like programming. I actually have an entirely different setup in an entirely different room, where I can do programming there for specific things. It's why I can't program on stream. Because when I'm at my main machine and I have everything available, it's very hard for me not to be distracted. My goal eventually is to make a dedicated programming machine and just have this be the gaming / streaming machine. Which is nice. Right now it's a bit of a mixed use, so all I need to do... So all I do is like, I like put the monitor elsewhere and I kind of like go over there. It was actually, not a whole different room, sorry. A whole different portion of the room. Like, it's a... I have like 2 desks stacked together, and all I do is I just like turn around, turn the monitor, bring my keyboard over and my mouse, and I just start programming from that side. And because I'm forced to use like a single monitor, it really sucks to play Balatro on the side, and so it works. Obviously not all the time. Sometimes it's nice to be able to, you know, play some Balatro on the side, but you know, it is what it is. Really? We do castle. We only do a castle. There we go. Yeah, you wish you could design a chair and a desk for each other. It would be beautiful. Yeah. I mean, I have a friend who has like a Sweet Destination, actually. Her desk is weird. It's like a giant... It's like a semicircle. But she has a chair that doesn't spin. It's like a kitchen chair. And like, you have the best evil villain desk, but you don't use it. But also like... Huh? What's my,
Wait, what was my PIN number? 1,
What?
3,
3?
3,
3?
7. Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, that was it. More tickets, more. We just keep buying a tickets. It's all business expense. It's all a business expense. More. More tickets, more. More tickets, more. Yeah. You remember me telling you that? Well, I told all of you. I need to remind all of you that I'm talking to you as the whole chat. So be careful about feeling like it's a one-on-one. The chat is not a one-on-one. I just happen to talk to multiples of you at the same time, and you all happen to enjoy the topic. Yeah, y'all. Yeah, exactly. The Texas y'all. Yeah. Yeah, it's good for mindset and such. Like an allocated workspace. It helps for me too because I get easily distracted. I'm very easily distracted. It's very hard for me to focus on a single task, as you can probably tell. Fuck! You know, it's even harder to focus on a task when your IDE keeps on crashing every 5 seconds. That's why you should just download NeoVim and just deal with it and live your life. If you work in C, use C tags or use Clang D or something, and you're all good to go. Actually, don't use C tags. Well, I mean, you could, but it's like you need a compile commands JSON, and it's like, you know, you have to build it once to get it, and it's like if you make any changes dynamically, it doesn't really work out. So it's like, do you really want to? Just use Clang D. Anyways, sorry, tangent. Yeah, I just feel like, you know, for me at least, bolt cutters, yo.
Handy.
Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Good thing I reset. It's just good for me to have a different space for me to focus on things. I'm just very bad at focusing on things. What? I also really, I really enjoy having that dedicated section, you know? For a while, I even used to dual boot into Linux to work with.
A ton of these things already.
But the problem is that, like, dual booting gets annoying because there is one benefit where if you do need to go onto the normal computer, I'm still at my normal computer. I can go back to it. It's why even my laptop idea failed. Like, I used to have a separate laptop for it, And not only was that laptop a piece of shit because it's like many decades old. It's almost a decade old now. When I try to run Docker on it, because it's like an old Mac that my old boss gave me. The way that it works is that like, by the time it starts to run, and starts to try and install everything, it starts to like break down and crash, which is a little bit much to say the least. I have bald cutters. I'm coming in. No. Where was that rooftop? Wasn't I able to walk on the rooftop of some house at some point? Where is it? It wasn't just that house. I swear it was more rooftops, no? But even that was annoying, because it's like, you know, if you do need to access the main machine, it's there. And so it's nice to be able to reach over, right? But I've also been swinging back. So this is a weird thing. I've been swinging back towards not having a separate workspace. Because I even recognize it's a little silly if I don't really always enforce it, right? Like, I'm still going on to my normal stuff anyways, like Discord and stuff, you know? So I'm like, maybe it's just better to have the one thing and then just use the same machine where I am. So I'm currently reorienting my desk space to be like the same spot for everything. Because I recognize that I need to just reorient my mind, right? The key learning from all of this is that all you need to do is to reorient your mind. Open your mind. Open your mind's eye. Be enlightened.
I still have 9 packs of batteries left.
By the way, imagine someone is on your rooftop saying, I still have 9 packs of batteries left. On your rooftop. And he's saying, I have 9 packs of batteries left. I'd be like, what in the world is going on? Who is talking to me? I hear him in my air vents and he keeps telling me about his 9 packs of batteries. 9 packs of batteries. 9. The ancient one. That's just the ancient one in your head. But yeah, I've been slowly circling back to just having my one workspace for everything. It's been hard though. Plus, I'm not really. The more I use WSL, the more I'm kind of like underwhelmed by it. Like I really do miss the dual booting, but I hate dual booting. Like I just hate dual booting. So I've been actually experimenting with an entire VM, which is basically WSL but worse. But I don't want to deal with, like, I want the fullness of Linux without the weird workarounds that WSL requires, because WSL is not full Linux necessarily. Like, it's actually, it's like not really the same full thing. So it's like you have to have all these different workarounds to like make shit work. It's a very frustrating. Dual booty, yeah, very dual booty, yeah. Because there's like little differences within within WSL that make some solutions a bit more complicated than they should be, IMO. And I kind of wish it would just be full Linux, and it's like, maybe I should just run a VM and just have it work like that. Because my machine is strong enough to run a VM at full speed. And then if you do full screen, it basically feels the same.
I still have 9 packs of batteries left.
Oh, you know, everyone has a dual booty. All programmers love their dual booty. Every single one. You're both your laptop and PC for booties. Nice.
Bolt cutters.
Bolt cutters. Might come in handy. But yeah, I just, you know, this is just like very esoteric issues that I don't want to deal with. I hate having to debug things off of the WSL specific instructions too. Like I'm not good enough to understand what it works, like how it works. For booties, virtualization software is pretty interesting, honestly. Yeah, it's also awful. It's also awful. It's weird too, because it's like old enterprise solutions for it were really good. Old enterprise solutions for it were amazing. The newest stuff that's like for client-side use really sucks for some reason. I don't know why. And it doesn't really get much better because the industry as a whole has moved away from it as a solution for anything, because it's no longer necessary. Like nowadays, if you need virtualization, what you usually reach for when you get virtualization is just enough to run your application in a virtualized environment. Just so you can test to make sure that it's the same across different things. Or you want to test it on a different platform because you compile it for that platform. and you want to support that platform. Well, guess what? All you need to do then is just pull up Docker, and you're good to go. Pull up Docker, get like have your image install an entire operating system, and you're good to go. Like, there's different solutions to it now that feel different, but at the same time, I've heard it's still used in certain environments, like say schools, but I don't know how true the school thing is, where you need that level of separation, like very hardcore separation, where containers probably wouldn't be able to. And I wouldn't want to work in a container for graphical stuff, even though you kind of can by forwarding the X11 window, because it's very not supported. Beep. Castle Stalburg. We've exhausted every single option. Storehouse. The Castle Stalburg storehouse was mainly used for the storage of weapons and food. Several old swords and other weapons were found in archaeological excavations, and they're now visible in the National Museum of Stalburg. The storehouse was destroyed when the famous Sir Robert was moving gunpowder to the storehouse. That's funny. Keep. A keep is a type of fortified tower built within castles during the Middle Ages. The Castle Stalburg keep was built in the 1200s. The keep was built first, and everything else was later built around it. There's no accurate information on how long it took to build the entire castle, but archaeological finds suggest that the castle was being built for at least 50 years. Yo! We're going inside there after. I sound like a voiceover at a history museum. Would you say that I sound like I belong in the museum? Is that what you're trying to say? Saying I belong in the museum? Huh? 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 PUV, you would take offense to every single statement. Someone says hi, and then you ask them why not hello, huh? This belongs in the museum. Garderobe. You know, I have heard about this, where like the reason why that sounds like the stereotypical sound of a museum is because that sound was emulated so much by people from a source, from the most popular source. And if the most popular source sounds like that voice, then what you're going to sound like, and what everything is going to sound like, is that stereotypical museum voiceover voice. The garderobe is a toilet in a medieval building. The Castle Stalburg garderobe is a simple hole discharging to the rocks outside. There's an old story that tells about a local lord who was visiting Castle Stalburg. When he was at the garderobe, it collapsed and he fell into the sea. The builders of the castle were executed shortly afterwards. Also at airports. Yeah, but at like airports, it's like really fuzzy like this here. It's really messed up. Here, we'll add distortion. How do we add distortion? Distortion. Oh, yeah, we got distortion. Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. This hurts my ears. Oh god, this fucking hurts my ears. Oh, Jesus Christ. What if I double layer? What if I double layer? What if I double layer? Here we go. Okay. Ready? Ready? You guys ready? Hello? Hello, hello. You guys ready? Why is it? No. Stereo. Hello. Come to front desk 72. Please come to gate terminal 7. We have a little disturbance. We need air support now. That was the worst thing I've done. I'm so sorry. That was the worst thing I've ever done. Sounds more like alien interference in a horror movie. It's really hard to do realistic. Was it radio distortion? There's like a specific number of settings that you have to do. Because, yeah, otherwise, if it sounds like the stereotypical harsh type of interference that you would see from movies, because it is by default distortion is a very harsh sound. So I don't remember the exact settings that I used, because I did it for like a lot of the videos that I edit, say on the main channel, quote unquote the main channel, was like a test to see exactly what editing videos was like. It's why all the videos are very, very long. Well, one of the effects that I did do was this idea of you being on an old telephone with that distortion. I forget the settings that I used, but it was from some YouTube video, so I know it's possible. Just forgot what. And these were real toilets.
Can't carry any more of these.
Ew. You eat chips as you take a poop? Ew, imagine eating chips while you're taking a poopy. But yeah, I would love to be an airport person, because I could be like, we're gonna blow, or like, everybody get out of here, there's a bomb, you know what I mean? Like, I could say that. Sounds more like interference in a sorry. What's the worst thing to eat on a toilet? Probably dick. Yeah, probably dick. Because if you eat dick on the toilet, right, that implies that it's either your dick, or if you don't have one, somebody else's dick. You know what I mean? Oh, you just made sure just in case. No. We don't... Chat, this is not a programming channel. This is not a true development channel. I'm not a real developer, chat. I'm not a developer, okay? I don't want people to know that I program. It's like dirty. It's like sinful to me.
I still have 9 packs of batteries left.
I don't want anybody to know. I want one day for you to come into the channel and I'll just be programming Snow Job and you'll be like, what is this? Don't ruin the mystery. Don't tell them what dual booting is. Don't tell them anything. Don't let people know what we're capable of here. Because then, do you know what happens? Everyone is... Remember how I said all of you are psyoping me to try to like program more? Well, all of you are psyoping me to program more. All of you are coming into chat, giving me these zany ideas involving things like, oh, what about this game? Or, racing games and modding and stuff like that. Like, you're all psyoping me with ideas of that make me want to make things and games and stuff. Eating dick in the toilet is probably relatively common. Maybe. Spotted dick? Maybe. You were half sleeping on your chair. I awoke you with the Linux talk. Okay, alright. Time to shave your neck beard. Time to shave your neck beard. Come on, shave it off.
I have like a ton of these things already.
By the way, the castle Stalburg was abandoned. So there's people living inside the castle. This is pretty sick, actually. And what's crazy is that these people make moonshine. We know that they make moonshine. Because they told us that they make moonshine. These people are living and showering and making moonshine in a castle. That's sick. Nothing like an invigorating Linux talk to stoke the blood. I mean, it's not like it's a bad thing to talk about, but like, you know, I don't want people to know about.
Interesting place to set up a brewery.
I just don't want to be known as a programmer, you know? Like, I wouldn't mind if I was, but like, I'm not like a really good programmer. I would say I'm only decent. I would even say I'm below decent, right? I don't want to give people the expectation that they can come in here and expect me to know every single Vim motion in the entire world and how to use it. I want people to come in here and expect the games first and foremost, and then if they enjoy it, then we give them a little programming. Like, alright, so you stayed here for a while, do you like what we're doing here? Alright, fine. Have a little bit of programming. Here's a single shell script to turn off your PC. Right? A little bit extra. It's so taboo. Exactly, yeah. You just visited your father's... I'm sorry, I keep reading it like as if this journal is a chat. You actually need to shave. But you don't have to shave. You can leave it long too. No, I just visited my father's house, and it clearly needs some renovation. There's also a damn old greenhouse next to it that's been abandoned for years. I don't know who owns it. I need to find the owner and tell them to do something about it. That damn drunk Pete still hasn't paid us. We took some of his stuff, like that damn button. I don't know what we're gonna do with it, but I'm sure that he needs it. But I'm sure that he needs it. It was quite funny when we left that threat letter. We're going to own this damn island soon, and then no one will fuck with us. Okay, and then there's like a maelstrom. That's honestly like the maelstrom in WoW, like the center of the map. And then what looks like a radio feed, where it's like, you know, the radio frequency thing is like. We started to renovate my father's house, and I found something strange. There's a hole in the cellar, and it looks like someone was living there. I didn't go there yet because there's something strange about the place. Not sure it's safe to go there yet. I wonder if it's related to this man mentioned in my father's diary. He got money from someone called Jeff. Wait, isn't Jeff the rich? Jeff is the rich guy, the security guard who buried all of his money, and then we found half of it. Holy shit, it's Jeff. He was the security guard. The one who hung himself. Or presumably did. I'm not sure if it was a good idea, using all of my father's money on this castle. But maybe once I've set up that restaurant, everything's gonna change. I'm sure that everyone's gonna like the moonshine. I used the best rooms from the Turnip Hill Cave Farm. So, Jeff was living here. And they were beside each other. Okay, Jeff. Gotta have shells in your scripture. I like how we are now in the realm of this is all holy scripture. So, home beside the greenhouse. What is that? That's not an in-game screenshot, is it? Home beside the greenhouse. I think there is a greenhouse somewhere
That
here.
makes 10 packs of batteries for the flashlight.
There's a hole in the floor. Where the damn drunk people started. Old greenhouse that's been abandoned to it. I think the greenhouse was where we got the bolt cutters. The house beside that is Jeff's father's home. And yet half of chat are programmers. Twitch and YouTube algorithms working against that. That is actually interesting. I didn't really think about this. Yeah, this is actually there's a very huge concentration of programmers in my chat. Like Red is an engineer. Mint is a designer / programmer. You're a programmer / linguist. Featherist is going to school for comp sci. Like, a lot of you are programmers here, and I don't know why. And we also have a lot of designers. So we have a shit ton of designers as well, where it's like a lot of people are really good at just designing things and making cool drawings and stuff. We are kind of a very multi-talented community where if we all banded together and I had the money to pay you all, we could make a game. But even if I had the money, I wouldn't pay you sick fucks. And you are a mystery. No, it's too late. I remember details about most of you. Most of you. Jeff. Everyone knows someone named Jeff. Also, what's with the spelling Jeff? I actually don't know. Maybe it's like Joffrey. Or like... Or like Jeffrey. You mean y'all. Or Churchu. I don't know y'all. I don't know any of y'all. Listen, all I know is that somehow you are correct that this community is actually surprisingly filled with programmers. A lot. And even in the Discord, right? I play games and game developers join the Discord. And they stay around for some reason. And it's just like, now we have a shit ton of game developers inside Discord too. It's like, I don't really know what to do. I didn't mean to cultivate you all. I didn't mean to cultivate you all the way that I did. I just happened to, it was just accidental. Like, it was accidental. There's a hole. Someone's living in this home. Yeah. Beside the greenhouse. So this is the greenhouse. Nobody knows who lives here in this greenhouse. Sure. When I started out this whole thing, I even told my wife, I was like, I don't think I can program on stream. It's a little bit complicated. And she's like, just do whatever you want. Don't push yourself, honey. You need to learn how to, like, you know, be nice and relax to yourself. Like, you work too hard. And I was like, okay, thank you, baby. Because she loves me and I love her. But then it's like, then I started collecting programmers. And I'm like, I have a little bit too many of you now. It's me, Warm Jimmy, living in the greenhouse. Warm Jimmy. Okay, can everyone say the sentence? I'm not gonna say it until you all say it. So all of you type when you say it. Okay. Sorry. I'm typing it out inside chat now. Okay. All of you type ready when you have read the sentence out yourself. Okay. And then I'll
I still
say it
have
and
9 packs of
we'll compare.
batteries left.
Because I need to prove that my way of saying it is correct. I need to prove this. Is this not... What the fuck? Ready? Okay. The warm worm is warming around the warm soil. The warm worm is warming around in the warm soil. Ready, set. Oh boy.
Can't carry any more of these.
My mod said the same thing. He's like, oh boy. Where do I start? It's like, no. Listen. I know what I'm saying. It's correct. So that room is his father's basement. That's the hole that Jeff was living in. And Jeff, I think, was the guy by the fire that we saw. I think that's the security guard. He's just sort of like building this conspiracy up. I need to bring this to that room first, though. No comments. You didn't say cool. You said cool. Oh. The warmy worm is warming around the warm soil. The warmy worm is warming around the warm summer soil. The warm. I'm going to Jeff's basement. But yeah, I didn't really expect to get a programming audience because we really barely programmed here. There's another aspect of programming live that's very hard. There's a bit of a mental game to it where it's like, I feel like I want to make progress, but then I'm not making progress because I keep getting distracted by chat, right? And then I think to myself, I should be making progress because like they're expecting me to make progress, but I can't because I keep getting distracted by chat. So what ends up happening is that every time I go programming on stream, which I used to do a fair amount of, I couldn't focus. And so I would feel frustrated, but then I would keep getting distracted, so I wouldn't stop feeling frustrated. And it kind of led to a sour mood for me, where I didn't really enjoy it as much as I thought I would have, or as much as I could have. If I was able to do it and not say anything to you guys and just keep doing it, to not say anything to y'all and just keep doing it, I think I would have enjoyed it more, right? Well, what about Nord, nerd, bored, bird, cord, curd, assort? Assert. Yeah, those are easy.
I have like a ton of these things already.
It's a hole in the
I still
floor.
have 9 packs of batteries left.
Milk? My
I
name
have
is
like a
Jeff.
ton of these things already.
My name is Jeff. My name is Jeff. My name is Jeff. This is a Bible. November 6th. I found a green mushroom growing on my hand this morning. I wonder what other symptoms this is going to cause. I have to do some tests today. This is bad. I have no idea how to stop this. Walter asked me about Eric and was wondering if he could help us. November 14th. These orange mushrooms seem to have completely different properties to the green ones. I wonder if they'd be useful in finding a cure. November 19th. I was wrong. I can't use those mushrooms for anything. I'm not sure what to do. Walter sent me a letter. He says the game is crashing. He says, by the way, the game is crashing. Warning, the game is crashing. Warning. I'm okay. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. What's up? It's all good.
I have like a ton of these things.
Yo, it's all good, people. What's going on? It's all good.
I still have 9 packs of batteries left.
That sounds like a friend in a movie where he's betrayed by his friend and chooses to seek vengeance against his friend and become the villain. By the way, to the person in YouTube, in the YouTube chat, I'm gonna call you out specifically in the YouTube chat who said pre-recorded. I want you to read the pinned fucking message, you fucking idiot! Sorry, you came at the wrong time. Sorry, YouTube viewer, you came at the wrong time. I was pissed. I was pissed off. You just missed the game crashing. I was pissed off. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Fancy Mouse 415. I had to make an example. I had to make you. Thank you for your sacrifice. Now all the YouTube viewers will read the pin message. Thank you. Anyways, that sounds like a friend in a movie where he was betrayed by his friend and chose to seek vengeance against his friend and become the villain. You saw it, but was still suspicious, says the YouTube chatter. I'm sorry. You know what? I'm sorry for being mean to you. It's not even you. You just missed the game crashing, and I was mad. But yeah, there's nothing pre-recorded. Welcome. Now fuck off. No, I'm just kidding. Now fuck off. Leave me to my quarters. Fuck you and fuck off. It was wrong. Can't use those mushrooms. Walter sent me a letter. He says he has some new incorporation regarding SNW information and found someone who could help. November 24th. Some Max caller. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. YouTube chatter, you're allowed to stay. Okay, it's just a joke. It's just a joke. Some Max caller is gonna help us with the SNW marker water, but those green mushrooms are still growing through my skin. I can't think clearly. If Eric saw me like this, it would be too much for him. I have to find a cure. December 1st. I'm so weak I can't even walk anymore. I did a test on this orange mushroom, but I can't remember what it was. I can't... Correct. I'm losing my memory. December 9th. It's mushrooms growing all over my body. I have pockets to make. It's my only hope. It's my only hope. It's my only hope. So Jeff was down here. He was growing the mushrooms. Oh my god. The yellow mushrooms are different from the green mushrooms. Those are here. These are his findings. Orange mushroom here. See that? Common mushroom. Cafe 427. What for? And again, these characters, right? You take your leave? No worries. Good night and thanks for showing up. Walter was the guy who was buying companies, running them into the floor, and then dying, basically, right? I can't remember who was the one who set him up with the bomb. That's the hard part. I don't know who that was. What else is there? Eric is one of the scientists, I think, right? And Jeff was a security guard. So this is a thing from Jeff. There's another character that I'm missing, and I remember they're very important. It's the other scientist, but I forget his name. But it's one of the two scientists involved with Jeffrey boy, with Walter. But it's not the scientist that tried to kill them. Have fun crashing. Thank you. The word worm has the Nord vowel. Leave your linguistics out of here! I'm mad, chat. I don't need your linguistics, but post it inside the Discord, or just DM me on Discord so I remember, please. Thank you. You know what? I'm not gonna fix it. It's my trait. Listen, if Henya can sound like a tea kettle, right? I can sound like an idiot. Okay? If Henya can sound like a tea kettle, I can sound like an idiot. Don't take this from me. It's all I have left, chat. Anyways, look at this mushroom field, okay? There's orange mushrooms or like glowing mushrooms inside the green mushrooms too. That's a bit weird. Oh my god, that's his body. Wait, there's two. I was thinking about this because I was like, if the mushrooms are growing on him, then he must be dying in some way. But I didn't really know what that meant. But look at the shape. It's two people holding hands. Oh, it's Jeff and Eric. Oh my god. It's like how you know in Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, that Zelda and Link are living together and thus having sex on the daily. Is because you see in Link's old house, he has two plates. One for Link and one for Zelda, where they're both just having sex. My link for Twitch, oh oops, yeah, sorry. There's a new link, sorry. There's a new link here. I need to update that message actually. Thank you for reminding me. I'll do that as I talk about this. So basically, the reason why this is interesting, right? Same reason there. So you know that Link and Zelda are having like copious amounts of sex, all right? Every single day within Tears of the Kingdom, they've now moved in together. They're with each other now. Here, we now get to see a confirmation of what exactly was going on and what these characters' relationships were with each other, because there was a lot of different relationships that we didn't really know about. In doing so, we also see what was going on in the minds of these characters and why they were being affected by this stuff. They wanted to do this almost as a science experiment gone awry, but also be at the request of Walter, and they kept being dragged into whatever Walter was doing. And I think that makes sense. The only problem is the bull hat should imply some specific character. Or maybe it just implies that they're both that, you know? But at least we know that they died here, okay? There is something scary to think about though, okay? So think about this. You die, what happens when you die? Well, you turn into a mushroom. So all the green mushrooms we've been seeing are people. Now look at where the orange mushrooms are. Because these orange mushrooms, we started to see these. These were the original orange mushrooms. I think the position of these matter. And it reminds me a lot of wuxia, of wuxia, or like, you know, martial arts manhwa, or like manga, or like webtoons, where you get like, you know, like the meridians. But clearly that can't be the case. You're here from YouTube. Oh, good. You migrated. Good. Welcome. Sorry for yelling at you, but it was I was mad. So they're both dead. I'm assuming Eric and Jeff. Where was I going with this? So the people turn into mushrooms. Whenever we use the mushrooms, that's bad. Where did we see these mushrooms? All the places where we saw green mushrooms, it makes sense now. We saw it in the bunker. We saw it in the place where they were making the moonshine under the water plant. And this explains why everybody disappeared. Because the reason why everyone disappeared is because they're dying. Everybody turned into mushrooms. But then what is the point of the yellow one? So the yellow one's position kind of matters. But some of these shapes are kind of weird. Like his leg is very... Oh god, his leg is malformed. It's like tumorous on his body. Yo, emotes. Okay, good. At least you know how to use emotes, which is solid. There's always one mushroom in the head. Seemingly one thing in every cluster. Did I forget to change my name to it on YouTube? No, I was just lazy. Again, like the YouTube stuff is like very, very side stuff for me. Like it's not really the main thing that I like to do. I like the live interaction with chatters on Twitch. The YouTube stuff is just I do it because
10 packs of
my friends, my real life friends were like, we miss your streams, because it happens at a weird time for them, because I have a different time to them. So they were like, so I was like, okay, sure, I'll like, give you the like bots.
Batteries left.
And it ended up being that chatters liked it too, so it was like a double whammy. So I try to put as little effort as I can into the YouTube, because I don't really like to bother with it. The most effort that I ever put in is during the editing process, because I like to learn how to edit more. There's something fun about learning how to edit videos. I don't know. It's hard to explain why it's so fun, but it's mainly in the ways that like I can think about how to manipulate. Well, that's a bad way of saying it. I like to see how to manipulate the clips and how to almost like build a narrative and how to support that narrative in subtle but important ways, right? But yeah, it was on my list though. It was on my list to update. I was gonna do it next week actually, because next week I don't think I want to stream too much. You want to take it easy. Basically, whatever day that I have off, I need to do a bunch of things. Plan some future segments because there's a lot of games that I want to play, and figure out a lot of things that I want to do. Did I take a photo of that thing? I don't know. And basically, just I need to figure out like a bunch of logistical details. One of those logistical details is the YouTube channels and taking the photos and stuff. I did take a photo of it, yeah. But I'm just, just lazy. And then on top of that, I want to build my projects. I want to do stuff. Like, I want to program my things. I thought about recording the programming for you all and doing like a, those like really old school, fast-paced edited videos, and then you hear like ambient trance music in the background. It's at like a 10 times speed, and you hear nice trance music going. That's what I wanted to like do, because maybe somebody wants to see it, but I was like, I don't know if I want to, because like that's a lot of footage that I need to make sure isn't full of weird stuff. You know what I mean? Because like the only way to show you the programming stuff, and this is something that I hate about OBS, it follows the windowing rules, but I wish that there was a window capture, and this is something that I was going to program myself. I wish that there was a window capture that you could say capture these windows, so a whole grouping of windows, and whichever one is currently focused on, aka has like the frontmost focus, you just use that, right? Or saying like on this display only capture these windows. I don't know, because I think you can figure out which one is currently the most focused by the events that it chooses, and you just maintain the queue yourself. This is a very technical talk here. I'm pretty sure it's possible because Windows does allow you to subscribe to windowing focus changes, right? So you can kind of like manipulate that. And if you store it in a queue yourself and you just keep popping off and like, shuffling that queue, or the stack, sorry, its own stack, then you should be able to like have it display and not display, and not have to minimize the window. Because the way that the window capture works now in OBS is you have to minimize the window, then it hides in OBS, and then you can see the window underneath it if you have it on top of another source. But that's annoying to do, because I don't want to minimize my documentation. I just want to switch focus to something else. The other problem is that they very conveniently... Well, not conveniently. It's just very hard for them to do so. But as far as I could tell, there's no easy way to know where you Alt-Tab to and from. Like, it's very hard to know what your Alt-Tabbing specifically is going to, because that whole piece of the Windows, I don't think you can hook into. Last time I checked it out, like, the API was very limited, so... Annoying. You sent your non-judgmental analysis to DMs for later reference as requested. Thank you. That'll help me... That will remind me to ban you later. Thank you.
Ah, yes. You fell into my trap. Time to get banned.
So what do I have to do? Remember to open fuel line valve. So open the fuel line. And then we need to install these items. That power brick could go somewhere. But you see what I mean? Like, you find extra power bricks. Those extra power bricks must go to that last level. And you must have to juggle all of them to build that thing up. And here, I can actually go back to that area to plug this in. This must be the last one that you would find, and you have to go back. But because I didn't keep any of them, there's no point doing it. So sad.
That makes 10 packs of batteries for the flashlight.
Yes.
How does this technology thing work? Like this, right? Just gotta keep smashing it. My father always said, if you want to get things done, just take a hammer to it and you'll be alright.
With the filters. Push button. Oh, this is the fuel pump. This is the diesel fuel pump. This would be outside, no? I don't think this would be inside. These things go on the walls. Because those are the filters. Where's the pump? Oh no, the pump is inside here. Wait, so what? So is the red thing actually not used? Really? Here. So it must be for that secret zone then. Has to be. They ain't. Button around here. Alright, let's get this shit going. Open up the fuel lines and we press the button and we go. Oh. Huh? Is that open? Wait, right, because it points in the direction of the open, right? There we go. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot what that thing was. That thing points in the direction of the opening. Oh no, chat, I locked myself out. Chat, I locked myself out of the room. Uh-oh. What do I do? I walked too quickly. I'm gonna go close the gate. I'm gonna go up here and maybe I can hijack it and close the gate because I think I bugged myself. I think I bugged my game. Run. Just make a run for it, streamer. Just a run for your life. Okay, we're doomed. Okay, we'll just... Good? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. It might not be because of orthography, but because the initial W and does the same thing as L. How do I pronounce were and war? Were it be that... And then I wore my clothing. War and war. No, it's because I'm lazy, you know? You linguists believe that the tongue is so easy to maneuver, that the tongue, you can work it however which way you want? No. You linguists don't even understand the first thing about human nature. Go take a philosophy class. Learn about how humans are lazy. Go take an ecology class. Learn about how humans are lazy. Oh! My mouth is just lazy to make noises. Ooh, off the wall. I can do this. Look. Off the wall, back, off the light, back into the button. So good. I might be the best. As a teacher, you understand how lazy people are on a visceral level. Very good use of visceral. +2. You've passed the exam.
I still have 9 packs of batteries left.
Now leave me alone. Stop hurting me. Wait, I can't see my camera. Stop hurting me. Didn't they teach you that in teacher school? Didn't they teach you that in teacher school? You have to like empower your students, huh? You have to like help them on an emotional level, huh? Do you tell your students that they're shit at English? Huh? You fuck. If I was your student, I'd fail. I'm just kidding. Why is my chat so... You know what it is? I realized something. It's not that I'm collecting programmers. It's that you're all looking for a place to run away because the rest of Twitch is simply too much for you. Right? I understand. Because I am you. This is a place where professionals... Everybody here is a professional.
I know what a professional needs because I'm a professional.
So the life that we live here together, this is a refuge, right? I'm running like a camp for all the people who don't want to be out there in the wilds dealing with like, you know, which weird like Twitch drama. You just want to see somebody open Vim, write one line, close Vim, and say, "Oh, time to call it a day." So you feel better about yourself, having written only 1.5 lines of code, and not even in a good language. You wrote it in Python. Sick fuck.
There we go.
There we go. That's not good.
By the way, this room would be so loud his ears would have exploded because of that icon. There's no way he's surviving here. But yeah, this whole channel is just a refuge for most people, which I get it. I understand. Life is complicated, and you just want a place where you feel better about yourself. Because you can go look at me and say, this guy is a professional. He gets contracts, but he can barely even program on a daily basis. What a fucking loser. Yo. I think you should warm. You think I should warm my worms and be proud of that sticky licky. No judgment here. You only say that because you're enjoying the fact that I can't program. Hey, that's why I brought the little... Oh, no, it's here.
That makes 10 packs of batteries for the
For
flashlight.
the flashlight.
That's not good.
Keep out. You're only saying that because you aren't the one suffering. Because you aren't the one who's suffering from all of this pain. I have to entertain you all, but you're too smart to entertain. You know what I mean? All of you are too smart to entertain. How do I entertain that which cannot be tamed? I need idiots. I need a viewer base that is comprised of idiots. Because as it is, it's kind of difficult to keep the attention going. Like, you're falling asleep to this game. And it's like, I don't know, this is like the game that like big brain people enjoy. Yeah, exactly. You're all big brain, but you don't enjoy this big brain game. And so I'm like, okay, maybe I should like talk about Linux. And that wakes you up. And it's like, oh God. Like my brother in Christ, the most I barely even know how to administrate a Linux system. I barely even know how to use one. I rely on you to tell me how X11 windowing works. It's like, buddy, my specialty is in websites and like servers, and not even in like good looking websites. I run like, my specialty is in the technical side of things. But not the good technical side. It's like the shitty, you know, bottom of the barrel like company technical side. I'm doomed. What am I supposed to do?
That should do it.
And then I play Fortnite and everyone disappears. And then I play Minesweeper and everyone's like, yes, content, woo! And I was like, no. What am I to do? Like, what am I to do? The overlap between you, Fortnite, and every other goddamn genre game is massive.
That makes 10 packs of batteries for the flashlight.
I do think about that a lot. Of like, how am I gonna? It is pretty funny to think that my audience has such a weird spread of interest. Like, you all enjoy Minesweeper more than you do this game and Fortnite. You all enjoy what was another game that you enjoyed actually? Hallway Simulator 2016.
I have like a ton of these things already.
Tell me, chat, what were your favorite stream segments within the last year? What were your favorite stream segments of the last year? What did you enjoy since last year? All of you. I don't even know how many of you are here because I don't even see my viewing numbers. I see. Your answer is clear as day. That you had none. I see what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. And what you've put down is my heart. What you've put down is me. You've put me down. Down in the dirt by saying you didn't enjoy any of it. You didn't enjoy any of it. And so now it's like, what do I do? My career is over and it hasn't even started. My 1-2 viewer counts. Just kidding. I don't give a shit. But it is funny. I have wondered about this actually. This is one major thing that I've been wondering about. How do I entertain the masses when the masses consist of like, you know, ex-presidents and like, you know, old and like the old guard and like somebody who like cured cancer. Like how do I entertain people who have no need for entertainment? I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that's not meant to be like that.
All I do know, it's one hell of a bad time. Too many to choose. You know what? Thank you. I appreciate that. Now fuck off. You know what? I appreciate that. Now fuck off. Fuck you and fuck off. No. I'm just kidding. But you know what? That's why I never model the stream after the viewers. I should play Phasmophobia. Now that we are diversifying, okay? That is a huge diversification. Now we have a Phasmophobia viewer. I thought you were all but extinct, okay? Like gone the way of the dinosaur. I was like, there's no Phasmophobia viewer left. They're all gone. You know what I mean? The game's heyday is over. And here you are saying, hey, streamer, I'd love if you play Phasmophobia, please. I didn't even know you were alive. Someone lives here. I just got here. Sorry, it's just funny. Oh god, chat. We've played too many mystery/puzzle games for me not to recognize that this is a code of some kind, but I don't want to solve it. I'm sick and tired of solving codes. But this is for sure a code. It's too systematic. It's a 10-something code. It's based on the lines of the blue and the green. I don't want to deal with this.
That makes 10 packs of batteries for the flashlight.
Elo. Trust masks. Life. Aliel. Lost. Bout. Nothing. Sell. Find her. Stay here or they will find you. What? Oh, this person believes that someone's finding them. Maybe it's not a code, actually. Maybe it's worse than a code. Or maybe it's a code as part of an entire system where you have to like do the wall plus the message, because that thing had some words highlighted too. It's a Morco! Oh my fucking god! It's the Merker. Anna, Ken, Elo. What? Wait. Anna, Ken, Elo in the building with Merker. And then they're being led by the Morco. What? What does this image represent? I guess a new beginning, but also 1, 2, space 3. What does this one represent? Shit. This is the thinking chair. This is a child. Oh my god. This is a child. This poor child's being on the run from the government. See, we're getting more and more hints about what the government was doing. I think the Moiko was somebody who saved the child, but also who the child was. The child, I think the child was a weird experiment that happened. Because that building, right, that large ass building is reminiscent of the office buildings that we found all those documents in, especially with the phone, right? That's what the phone was in relation to the trees too. This building I don't really know, but that looks like an elevator and a fireplace. Presumably that's some major place. But then how are they so hooked up on the mushrooms but not dead?
9 packs of batteries left.
But yeah, I've thought about Phasmophobia, but I don't know. I'm also over that game. Playing it with my friends, I'm kind of over it, so it's whatever. Whatever. I think there's a seam here. I don't think they covered up the seam. But yeah, thank you for your game suggestion, but unfortunately, sometimes you just don't get to see me play any game that you want me to play.
8 packs of batteries left.
Fortunately, this is why I plan my streams for myself, because if I can't predict what you want, I'll just do whatever I want. And whatever I want is a lot of everything. Whatever I want is honestly, I don't know how to define it. I play whatever the hell I want, and whatever I want is a mix of really old and really new. Hard to explain. Tonight in the Discord, I'm gonna post a shit ton of games too, like a huge ass list. I just finished compiling most of it last night, but not all of it. I had to compile more of it, so I think you'll enjoy it. You want Sticky Licky AMV? No joke. One thing I wanted to do was do like a live AMV concert. You know what I mean? Because like, I always had this concept in my mind for a sick ass concert. I'm gonna tell you about my sick ass concert, okay? I've always wanted to do a concert, live ass sick ass concert where you sing, and behind you it's like a full AMV thing, and it even interacts with the stage. Because nowadays we have some pretty cool tech, and that tech is like stuff like the smoke things, where it's like, you know, you can have like the real show smoke, and then you can see the figures of people in the smoke. And I wanted to do that. That way you see like 3D things happening too. And I actually have a whole plan of how it's going to work technically as well, which is also the fun of it, but also how it's going to work just in the general. And I think it's going to be a good time. You didn't write AMV. What'd you write? Oh, you want Sticky Licky ASMR. Okay, no joke. I was going to make a shitpost ASMR. What was my shitpost idea? Wait. Let me read it to you. I wrote this idea down a while ago. Here we go. POV, you're my dog, ASMR. Yell at them when they're doing something bad. Can't stay mad, so go back to puppy love. This is for all the freaks in my chat that call me daddy. I have another ASMR video idea here. Parody ASMR video, real sensual, me in my suit with a button real low with a real fancy drink glass or something. Starts off like actual ASMR boyfriend video with regular lines, gets increasingly deranged as it goes on. And then I began writing out here, and then I began writing out the script in terms of like the lines, right? And I was like, oh, the beginning and stuff, but I didn't have anything for the beginning. So I skipped to the end, and I said, this was the line, by the way, at night, this was the line that made me think of this. Girl, I'm gonna make you eat my nuts so hard, you'll be shitting out peanut butter. I thought of that at 5 a.m. I was falling asleep, and I woke up, and I was like, I gotta write this down. Girl, I'm gonna make you eat my nuts so hard, you'll be shitting out peanut butter. So it starts off like a normal ASMR, nice and sensual, nice and cozy, and it eventually devolves into, you're gonna eat my nuts so hard, you'll be shitting out peanut butter. Oh. So, you know, you say you want ASMR, but do you really want ASMR? Are you sure you're ready for her, chat? Damn, baby. You'll be eating my nuts so hard you'll be shitting out peanut butter later. Woo-wee. They're gonna call you Pinocchio, because all you do is you're gonna shit out peanut butter. You're ready. At some point it'll happen. It's one of the many things that I'm gonna just play around with and get out there. What is this? It looks so cute. It's like a weird monster. Because I have wanted to do more videos, and as I told you, as part of the new year, I am gonna do more. Like the main channel is very niche and it's very like empty, but it's the reason why I did that is because like
7 packs of batteries left.
like the main channel is really designed for whatever I want it to be, and it's not really meant to be like any particular theme. It's just whatever is my art house shit. Like quite literally, it's called my art house for a reason. It's not called that as like a jest thing. It really is a space for me to do whatever idea I want, right? So it's whatever I feel like. So I think it works out, but well, see how it goes. Sorry, I didn't mean to slurp. These paintings, I swear, play a major picture, or like play a major role in the greater picture of things, because they all have a weird, almost like final theme to them. They feel very empty, or like they feel like done. And what is there? Oh, what the fuck, dude?
That makes 10 packs of camera batteries.
But yeah, fuck you, fuck off. I do my own content here. We figure out how it works. If you like it, then you like it. If you don't, then you don't. How do you do this? South light connection is broken. Set manual if auto setting isn't working. Local equal this computer have yes. Remote equal main control center. What? This computer here, yes. Right. Remote equal main control center. Compute bridge buttons are not working. Oh, fuck. Bridge close, set lights first. I can't believe no one has fixed these yet. I just saw one girl under the bridge at those box girders. I tried to catch her, but she managed to run away. Don't press. That's great. I can't believe that. Cheers. One girl under the bridge at the box girders. The hell is a box girder? Okay, so no access is black. Red. Access permitted is green, black. Access permitting. Traffic limiting factors will be reported with own signposts. Clearance height is limited. Diablo, let me know everything I need to know. Oh, do you want that like special? Do you want like a special Diablo segment? Where I just talk for hours and I do like and I read everything? Is that what you're asking for? Actually, somebody asked me if they wanted, if I wanted to do Diablo co-op. And I think I replied to them yes, but I'll let them know again, because I am down for Diablo co-op. Auto manual. Oh, Diablo let you know everything that you need to know in the past tense, right? Let it, if you will. Let it. Very nice, chatter. Very nice. Wait a goddamn minute. Wait, what the fuck? Shit. Well, I don't know anymore, but does this look familiar, chat? I swear this is the same thing. Also, what does that mean? What does it mean by Diablo let you know everything? But doesn't that tree... I swear to God that tree was in the painting, as well as that first island. Or maybe just those... Okay, maybe every 3 tree segment is just... It just looks the same. To me. But I need to go over there and take a photo. Because I remember distinctly the 3 trees. I don't know what this is. I don't think it's that. It could be that. See, I knew the paintings were useful. Because, like, why would they put these paintings? I don't know. How do you solve this? No access. Access permitted. Access permitted. Traffic limiting factors were reported with on signpost. Gotcha. So we must be... I mean, we're at local, obviously, but how does this work? Oh, it provided you with all the necessary knowledge about me. So true, chat. So true. What was that? Wow. Is that really all it was? It's just a Osmo Olut corner? Yeah. Yeah. Huh? Light bypass. Light bypass. What? I don't think there's a... Well, don't tell me it's 0711. Don't tell me it's 0711. Maybe it's this. 2 green what? Uh-oh. Error. 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 So local can't do anything. Remote can do a bunch of things. Local or remote. Manual, auto. Is that the number? I don't know if that's the number. It's kind of a weird order. Is that the number? I don't know if that's the number. Close, open. Okay, well, let me just read this again. So, wait, so... South light connection is broken. Setting pet manual if all setting isn't working. Local computer. Compute bridge buttons, not bridge close, set lights first. So we had to fix the lights? So we set the lights first to do the bridge. What does pressing this do? Like, it's the same settings for both. Like, it's not... This isn't a stateful machine. What's the point of pressing this? What? Am I not changing the settings on both sides to match? But then, like, it doesn't make sense because changing remote local doesn't make it at all stateful. It's not like you're changing the destinations of your variable settings. Like, what the fuck are you doing? What? Set manual if south light connections are broken. Set manual if auto setting isn't working. Locally to this computer here, yes. Remote equal main control center. Access permitted. Clearance height is limited. It is technically... Should we do clearance height is limited? I don't think so. There's a lot of clearance. I think signposts, right? We do signposts for both, no? But it's like erroring out. Oh, this is the lanes. Oh, this is the lanes. And you say which lane is allowed to go. I guess I really do want to do stoplight. Isn't that stoplight? Because then they would go, but then it's like you have to go back and forth. Or is it blue because you want clearance? In which case, how come blue doesn't work here? Uh-huh. I hate my job. Sorry, sorry. That was a bit of a dark joke. Sorry. A bit of a dark joke. Thought it would lighten the mood a little. Get the old blood pumping, you know what I mean? Get the old comedy going. Berries everywhere. What do I do from here? How do I play this stupid game? And I really, really want to jump off the building again. There must be a code. What am I missing? What is it about my understanding of this room that fails? What is it that I'm not understanding about the points of the room? What is it that I'm misunderstanding? I'm the stupid one. This thing has a very clear solution. I'm not understanding anything. Cable. Missing. What am I missing? This is an indication to look out there. That's my office. We're so close to finishing the game. I think we just go until I finish the game in one go, right? I refuse to play this too much because I'm gonna go crazy. What do you do? What? Also, reset system doesn't work, which is weird. Just one more level, Mom! Mom, just one more level! I just want to play some games, please, Mom! One more level, please! Hey. What is the point of local and remote? It's all of the fucking same. Okay, so wait, let's just... South light connection is broken. Are we south? Bridge close, set lights first. Compute bridge buttons not working. Set manual if auto isn't working. If it's not working. No access, access permitted. If this was like real ass software, like imagine this was real ass software. Wait, it's open. I want to close the bridge. I'm stupid. Wait, sorry. I need to close the bridge. I need to turn on the lights and the siren. Close the bridge gates. And to do so, I need to stop the thing. Stop it and close bridge. South light connection is broken. South light connection is broken. Oh. Oh, that's what floodlights are. Oh. South lights connection. South light connections are broken. South light connections are broken. Do I have a Discord? Yes. Type exclamation mark Discord.
Still 6 packs of batteries left.
And find out more. I can't answer your questions, chat. I'm so sorry. I am in the middle I am doing civil engineering things. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to like fix this problem. This system. I'm now doing systems. And Red prepared me. Red trained me, perhaps unwittingly, and gave me just enough information to get started. We've just enough to get started to figure out how to do this. South. Hmm. Just be prepared. No, don't tell them about the rite of passage. The rite of passage must imply that they are worthy to get through without any help, okay? Or will they be a part of the 74%? Or will they be lower? It all depends on their powers. If they can't make it, then they're doomed to stay in the outer circle for as long as it takes. Caught. Damn right they're caught. South light connection is... That's the south. That's telling me where south is. South, north, east, west. So these bridges, the bridges are on east and west. Because that matches exactly what I see over here. And then the south light connection is broken because I have 3 lights. Well, I have 2 lights and they have... Oh, that's not a light. That's a camera. It's the same setup over here, actually. But maybe I'm wrong. So what is the south light connection? What? You look at the sun. That's the west. East, west, east. I don't think you need to know north, east, southwest. I don't think you need to know that. Right now that's red. This is the... What is this? 5... There's no way the code is 564. I don't dare to believe that's 564. South light connection is broken. Set manual if auto setting isn't working. No access. If I do this, then there's access. But we can't close the bridge. Why can't we close the bridge? But now it's the same on both sides. Set to manual if auto setting isn't working. It has to be manual. That's just a given state because it's not working now in auto. Local or griddless computer. Compute bridge buttons not working. Bridge close, set lights first. And the lights should be red, double red. But there's an error. Like I can't set this red light and I don't know why. Bridge gates are the gates that we need to go out of. Floodlights are off. Yes. You kind of noticed that. Good luck. Wait, so... What? I don't know if local or thing does matters. I don't think local matters. Local remote doesn't matter because I can set things no matter what. But compute bridge buttons are not working. You made it to the animal kingdom. Good job. Is that all you made it to? Is that all that you made it to? Remember, chat, even if you say hello to them, it doesn't mean that they're inside that channel. The reason why we get those messages inside that channel is because we get to see them within the channel. Actually, that other the other Discord member, Fanny, somehow made it. So they can see certain channels, but if they don't pass the test, then they haven't made it through. Right? But the message will play no matter if they've made it through or not. By the way, the mod just said she learned about courting. Me too. Bridge close, set the lights first. So you want the lights to be on. Remote means that computer, not this one. Local means that computer. But how come I can't set these lights, but when I'm on local, I can set those lights? Like it says error for these lights. It seems silly. There's 3 Osmo Olut. Is that important to know? Stalburg mushroom book. That's a bit ominous. Oh, these are all useful stuff. Oh, oops. Hopit Ranut. What? Hopit Ranut? What? I don't get it. What am I missing? No access. I need to somehow set red on both, I think, right? Bridge closed, set lights first. I can't believe no one has fixed these yet. Fix what? I think, okay, those 3 at the bottom are nothing. It's just the first 2. South light connection is broken. I don't know what the fuck that means. Local equal this computer here. Yes. Remote equal main control center. Remote is the main control center. Compute bridge button's not working. Bridge closed, set lights first. If auto doesn't work, set manual. Bridge gates are closed. Don't press. Reset system. Okay. Like you turn the lights on. I can't do light bypass. Currently open. Auto doesn't let you set anything. Manual lets you set these lights. So now you go into auto. You force that to stay there. Reset system does nothing too. Like actually nothing. What do you go to manual? Well, now I can't turn off the sirens on remote. But local you can. What? I'm a fool who doesn't know what he wants. I'm a fool Who's got no clue? I don't know what I'm doing here. You're gonna go? Sure. Have fun. I don't know what to do. I'm actually genuinely stumped. I don't understand this puzzle. Like, you have to set the lights, and then there's a light, but then there's a light bypass. What is the code for the light bypass? I think it's trying to say something about the light bypass here. Something about the girl. That's the code. Something about that. I just saw one girl under the bridge at those box girders. Let's say box girder. Bye everyone. Have fun. Don't worry. No worries. And we'll see you all next time. Box girder is a girder that forms an enclosed beam with multiple walls as enclosed as compared to under the box girder. One girl under the box girder. Oh, it's on the actual physical bridge. Oh, it's on the physical bridge. I need to go outside and look at it. It's like somewhere here. One girl under the box girders. That 564 is a red herring. It's like under the physical bridge is the space. But thanks for showing up. Appreciate it. Have fun. Peace out. See you. I don't know anymore. I don't know. So one girl under the box girders. Like, what number do I need for the light bypass? What do I need to do the lights? I set the lights all the time, but they don't work. And what's crazy is I can't fucking believe it. We are the South. We're the Southern Kingdom in the Three Kingdoms. Romance of the Three Kingdoms. We are the Southern Kingdom. And I do not have Sun Tzu by my side. No, I am the idiot. I'm not even Lu Bu or Cao Pi or Cao Cao. I'm some unnamed lord who gets killed in chapter 1. I'm a fucking dumbass. I don't know anything. You set both to red to close the bridge. You set the lights as well. Floodlights on so I can see things. Ugh. Okay, 2 red on top, black on bottom. 2 red on top, black on bottom. That's why it says southern lights aren't working. We are the South. We are the South! And then the manual, I can't believe that that's the solution. But it makes sense why you'd go here. But it's like you can barely see that, dude. Come on! Rare. There we go. Light 3 by default is black. But not in control room. Set it manually, like so. Because in the control room, it's currently broken. No weighing. That took so long to figure out. I was like, I'm missing some major component of this puzzle. It has to be this. It has to be solvable. I just didn't know. So now that it's both closed, I can now close the bridge. Remote. Open. Remote. Wait, I'm stupid. No. It's not just red. Red means the bridge is closed. It matches that. But you need green, including something. Traffic limiting factors will be reported with own signpost. You need that third one. Because I don't think there's a clearance height limit. Is there a clearance height limit? I guess.
Fantastic.
Oh, never mind. You pressed the button. Okay, well, I guess I got it. Would have been funny if it opened up again. So now we do green on both sides. Sure, and green.
There we go.
There we go. And then we have to turn it green as well to open up traffic. But also, traffic limiting conditions indicated by own signpost. So actually, one green. Technically, that's like what you want, because there's not really much of a height there's not a height clearance. I don't think there's a height clearance. Like, the bridge is pretty tall. I don't know why. Why is there generic bridge software on a bridge? Wouldn't you want like a specific bridge software for this bridge that isn't just a generic bridge software that is like, oh, height clearance, and then the bridge has no height clearance? Like, that doesn't make any sense. I need to build a bridge. I need to build a bridge. Is there height clearance here on this side? No. Okay, well, I did a good job. I think I helped things. Now, for the key part of this entire mission. This is busted, but that. The trees. Like a family of sorts. And now, to go tell my boss, I'm quitting. We need to tell Mark's boss that we're going to quit. We can't... I'm gonna lose my mind.
Rubber boots, I'm not touching that.
Rubber boots or not, I'm not touching that. Sorry, I just... I don't know why I fell off the bridge. Where Mark is, you know how like kids will walk on the side of things? What's that noise?
Well, that's gotta be expensive.
Oh shit. Oh fuck, all of the infrastructure is going down. This isn't good. Oh, there's a ladder. All the infrastructure is going down. That's not good. That's not good. I'm gonna have to fix that at some point. Actually, the entire city is falling apart. Do you see this? There's like smoke everywhere. It's like an apocalypse. Who was eating a hamburger here? This is a nice place to sit though. I won't lie, this is a nice place to eat some lunch. Yeah, and then they fall off the bridge. That's how your niece died. Rip. Niece. Ah, this mythical niece you keep talking about. Was she even real? Do you even know if your niece was real? What the?
Geocache.
A geocache. I don't think your niece was real. A hamburger? Really? Wait, so what was the light the light bypass code? I wonder if there even is one. There probably isn't one. So there's no light bypass code. Can't do anything. All you can do is just sit here and just watch and die. Yeah, you might just be hallucinating. I shouldn't laugh, sorry. What's it like knowing that you never really had a family? You know? Yo! I love boat restaurants. I think boat restaurants are the coolest concept. But they're so overcharged. Like, it's so pricey for what you get.
Well, time to turn around and find another way.
We are not turning around, Mark. We worked too hard to get this point. This is the best level in the game so far. This level, I think, is particularly good because you get to explore the city, which really was the best part. I think going into nature was cool, going to mines, but at some point it felt very samey. But a city? Oh, it's always cool. You're dead inside anyway. I'll say that, you know. You're gonna be okay. I'm dead inside anyways, it doesn't matter.
Fuck. I need to find a way to get this open.
Fuck! 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 I like the way he says fuck.
Someone should get that fixed.
Fuck! 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 This place is tearing apart. This is falling apart. Koistinen. It's Johnny. Oh, they've been here. Wait, chat. I think they're planting these for a reason. Oh god. I think we're in the middle of some major terrorist attack. Of some kind. That's what this feels like. I think the game is building up that this is all planned on some level to cause this mayhem. You're gonna put Kaneki as your profile pic and play Dota. Who is Kaneki? Is that like a... Is that like a TV star I should know about, or... What? Someone's watching TV inside there. What? What the fuck? Look at the resulting photo that I take. Look at the resulting photo. He's lit up like a fucking Christmas tree. He's lit up like a fucking Christmas tree. How are you asleep? He's lit up like a Christmas tree. Like, how are you asleep, dude? What's going on, man? Do I know Tokyo Ghoul? You know what? I know of it, but I don't remember anything about the show of what little I watched. And then I only saw the rest of it through clips. So I barely know it. But then I heard that it wasn't that good, so I stopped watching it. Look at how lit up... Look, chat. He's lit up like a goddamn Christmas tree. There is no way you sleep through this. There's no way. Dead inside is a Dota meme. Wait, isn't that the Walking Dead meme too? Where it's like, oh, you're like dead inside? Or like, don't dead open inside? And I thought dead inside wasn't like a meme. I thought being dead inside was more like, that's how you feel after playing Dota. No? Wakey, wakey. Wakey, wakey, mister. Wakey, wakey. It's Mark, the inspector, here to check out what's going on. Wakey, wakey. Well, that's the literal meaning. Oh, I see. So Kaneki is doing dead
That's
inside?
6 packs of flashlight batteries.
See? This is what I meant about the references. Now you need to explain to me like a 7-part history of Dota. Explain to me why Dota makes you want to die. Wait a minute. Oh my god, this is the game's solution to players not finding how to go into places. That's the yellow paint solution. God, that's so silly. Why are there so many telephones? There's so many telephones, what? Door, is that Laura Mipsum? Cabin in the woods. This is the thing that this is the thing that the moonshine guy had. That's just a placeholder, I think. Okay, but I do recognize that a game in many ways makes me want to die, so. Safe combination. 2318 Walter. Wait. I need to write this down. I'm going to write this down. 23, 23, 18. It's either a 9 or a 4, 17. What's the safe? Where's your safe? Wait. Walter. Chat. Walter was here. But also, don't play Dota. Just play more Deadlock. You know what I mean? Like, it's the better game, better for your mental health, right? The only person you can blame is yourself, and so you sort of build up a tolerance to yourself, and so you start to love yourself, even in spite of the flaws. Play some Dota. Live life. Play Deadlock. Sorry, my memory's going. Sorry. But dead inside in Dota is a person who puts Tokyo Ghoul's MC on their profile picture and is extremely toxic. You're not really sure what's the story behind it. You guess that it's just a lot of TOS players like to be edgy like that, but and put Kaneki on the PFE. Really? That's interesting. I mean, I've always wanted to do a deep dive into the psychology of a Dota player. Like, there's something fascinating about the fact that they're very toxic.
5 packs of batteries left.
Because that is very interesting in the sense of, like, I wouldn't imagine that combination of things. To have a Tokyo Ghoul character image as
That's
well
6
as
packs of flashlight batteries.
being toxic in Dota. There's just some weird... It's just a weird collaboration. Thanks for telling me, though. Captain Hans Magnuson, 25th of January 1987. To SNW leaders. I heard that you want to destroy my ship, but I'm not going to allow it. As captain, I will decide the fate of the ship. I'm a patriot, so don't get me wrong. I still support SNW, even if everything didn't go as it should have. I want to tell you about the ship. Before you took it and started to hold those meetings here, the ship was used by the government. Of course, those meetings were secret, and no one ever gets to know what matters were discussed in them. I want to assure you that the same holds true for you. Everything you discuss here will remain a secret. This ship is very old in history and has its mystery, so I can't allow it to simply be destroyed. I hope you understand my point of view and allow me to keep my ship. I'm always ready to serve you when the need arises. Okay, so this is mostly... I think what's going on... Okay, so this is making sense. They did all that shady deals, the government deals here. The government people who were behind the bunker as well were here as well. So, like, all of this is all connected. In which case, we can find a bunch of these secrets in the ship. And we have 2 keys now for some doors. Guess it's mostly a Russian meme. Oh. Well, now it's our meme too. From the Aesthetics Wiki. Dead Inside is an internet subculture prevalent among teenagers from Russia, Ukraine, and Belarus. The term refers to young people who refer to themselves as ghouls, referencing Tokyo Ghoul, play the game Dota 2, watch anime, and position themselves as depressed, sad, and disappointed in their life at a young age. That is interesting. Ship and dock backup key in the safe. Remember to keep meeting room sealed or I will lose my ship. I like that entire sequence of sentences. Everything there, that was just an interesting series of sentences. Well, now I'm curious. What is the Aesthetics Wiki? Well, also, you need 5 keys to open that room. And we need to find the safe somewhere. Sugar flakes. Very nice. Aesthetics.fandom.com. There really is a fandom wiki for everything, huh? Hey, where's my entry on the VTuber wiki, huh? I commanded all of you. Oh. Hello. Also a post about it on Reddit in r/Dota2. Very nice. Safe operation manual. To unlock the safe, rotate the dial to the first digit in the sequence, then change the rotation direction, insert the next digit. Changing direction inserts to the digit. Continue until you've reached the last digit. After inserting the last digit, rotate again in the opposite direction to dial. Simply start dialing the code again from this phrase sequence. I'm learning so much about these like different subcultures because like I feel like I played the games and I interacted with the level of pain within the games, but I never got to the point of me like facing those same situations within the games. You know what I mean? Like I never got to the point where I was so engrossed into those fandoms, right? If that makes sense. 23, 18. It's either 4 or 9. I'll do 4 for now. 17. I failed. Wow, it actually worked.
That makes 10 packs of camera batteries.
No, I thought that was the same thing. I was like, it seems too similar. But surely these two must be tied to each other. But now I have a bunch of keys I can use. And there's a room with the 5 keys I can probably use all of this on. I can also go anywhere now. Like, I have full access to everything. Maybe not. I'm close. Dead Inside was popularized by Ilya Korobkin, Aloha
5
Dance,
packs of
and
batteries
Belarusian
Still 4
a
packs
Ukrainian professional Dota 2 player and Twitch streamer. Though the phrase Dead Inside predates the meme and generally refers to feelings of apathy and emotional numbness, Aloha Dancers used the phrase and subsequent adoption by its fan base give the new specific meaning within the Dota 2 community. Oh. The expression was popularized among Russian, Ukrainian, and Belarusian Dota players in 2015. When Aloha Dance stated in an interview that he was dead inside, didn't care for the game. Damn. The statement and his decision to tattoo the phrase on himself turned dead inside into his personal trademark. It was also adopted by a segment of the community who related to his nihilistic attitude and in-game behavior, which often involved expressing indifference towards the game and toxic behavior towards others. You know what? That's interesting to me. There's something fascinating about how, in many ways, a lot of the culture, in terms of what we see online, it's so dominated by these like figures, right? Because like online culture is also mixed in with esports culture now, which it never was before. It's a very fascinating sort of look into what happens when things get popular, and so now a single person can have that kind of sway over so many different people's perception of things. Like, that's kind of cool, actually. I'm not sure about, you know, the overall message that's being said, but I can see sort of how it becomes a meme, because then it's like, oh wow, like imagine hearing that on a live Dota 2 game and being like, oh wow, like what is going on here? I can see that being appealing. Also, what's happening in this room? What did they meet about? These secret meetings. SNW report. Unfortunately, we can't continue this project anymore after the events in the bunker. So not just the event, it was the train crash, as well as whatever happened that forced them out. Like something else happened inside there that forced all of them out. It was decided that everything left in the bunker will remain there because it would be too dangerous to go back there. It's safer to keep everything inside. And BP personnel will be moved to different tasks and this place is going to be closed. We're going to keep contact with the manager of the power plant and make sure that no one is going to get inside. Xander Berg, right, Mr. Berg was the one who tried to kill Walter. Xander Berg and a few other scientists are still missing. They're still a threat to us and we're going to keep searching for them. We're going to have a briefing at HR base tomorrow when we're going to decide what tasks everyone is going to receive. We hope that everyone will be there. So this room has been closed for the last 20 years. And they left this document here for the last 20 years. I messed up by not finishing the bunker. I got to the bunker, I didn't do enough inside there. And I think we missed out on a ton of secrets. That bunker must have had so many cool things inside of it. God damn it. I messed up really bad. Okay? Yeah, all that to say, I really do enjoy those different, like, connections between, like, different, to me, what feels like very distant communities within those spaces. Like, I don't really expect them to be together and then everyone to, like, share the same meme space as an esports player. And if you think about it, really, esports players are kind of interesting in that quite a few of them can probably come from a space that is altogether very same in terms of like what most of the normal people come from. It's not like sports players where at some level it feels like they come from a whole mythical place. But esports players are like people that you play with on a daily basis, which is it's kind of cool. Or you could have played with had you been high enough rank. Like imagine being one of the people who used to play against Faker in League of Legends before he got famous and was really good in the solo queue. Pretty neat. I'm done with this game after this level. Not done as in like done forever, but I think after this level we call it. I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go take a shit. Live my life. I'm gonna enjoy what I do here. I'm gonna program. Tomorrow, I don't know if I'll be on. I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like I just want to take a day and just program things. But I say that, and then I spend all day playing Minesweeper, so I don't really know. But I will probably be on because I have a lot of games I want to play this time around. So we need to finish games very quickly. Why is everything
Still
broken?
4 packs left.
What the fuck is happening over here? What is this? Holy shit, it's flooding. The city is flooding. Oh my god. I will say there's one thing that's interesting about most online community things. Why is it that they all eventually devolve into being toxic? Like, it is kind of weird to me. I never understood why. Or why it's taken almost as a prime trait to be toxic towards other people. It's that bit of psychology that I don't really ever understand. Especially for something like that. I wonder, like apathy and emotional numbness, and the way that it seems to describe his initial thoughts on it. Obviously, this is from a wiki, so somebody could just be projecting. But it feels like I don't think he would have wanted people to be toxic either. Maybe that's the whole point, is that he doesn't care about other people's feelings, so it comes off as toxic. But the way it sounds like, it feels like a much more intentional toxic versus just a simple sort of like, oh, I don't care about you, thus I'll be very brash and crass to you.
That looks completely fine.
Yeah? Yeah, not to say it's the worst thing ever. Like, it's a whatever thing at the end of the day, but it is interesting to sort of see. Especially because it also became the trademark. I don't know if I would feel happy that my trademark was being co-opted to be this, like, toxic thing.
The office isn't far away now. That looks completely fine.
I don't even know what that is. It's somebody doing work by climbing up on the ladder. It's green. They planned this. That's showing that all of this is planned. That all of this is sort of like a setup by whoever this group is. Okay, one more level. One more level. We're actually getting closer and closer. And I think we're almost at the office. I just want to hit the office and just see what happens. One more level. Fuck. The hell is this horror ass level? What is this? Huh? No, we leave this for tomorrow. I can't even imagine what the hell this was. I can't even begin to imagine this. Yeah, you were always at the bottom of MMR, but you once randomly saw your best friend who played on a higher level in a video match together with a popular comedy YouTuber. That was weird. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, when you hit, say, that higher rank, you're basically just mingling with the pros. And I've always heard it said best, where like the difference between pros and sort of a casual high ranker is the attitude and the professionalism, in the sense of like, it's about the dedication and the purpose and like the drive to consistently practice. Whereas like the people at the top, not necessarily that they don't always practice and stuff, but they're really there to play their own game and to have fun with the game in their own way, right? Whereas a pro, they're primarily driving towards getting the best possible result by doing the best possible things that will get them closer and closer to that perfection level. And I always found that sort of like phrase very relevant, especially around the time when match fixing was like a huge thing. Because really good soccer player on the streets, is there really much of a difference between them and somebody at the very top? Not really, but it's about the consistency and the discipline. Just like Mark. Mark every day goes into work as a civil engineer, fights for his life, and saves the city one step at a time, all while uncovering a mystery involving a corrupt government, people who were executed, and ultimately, a system that is so broken beyond belief that he can do nothing but say that's not good in response to it. I'm done with this game. We're going to continue tomorrow, probably, I think. And we'll see how it goes. And we need to do some more variety, because just this alone is going to make me go crazy, because